We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
Happy hour. I said, welcome. Electric Mansion. Let's go! Shots out dripping Shanika.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let go. Hey. Shout out to the chat. What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? Mr. Center of the World in the building, tearing the beat. Man, I got that shit on today, man. You see that Earl Campbell throwback on they funk ass bitch. You know we gonna play that shit. Texas tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Mitchell and Ness on the chest. You feel me? You put that shit on. You put that shit on.
We swinging, popping, trying from the age of dreaming nation.
Yeah.
Drippin' some nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe, send a can side script on the beat.
Drip Splash, man. What's good, everybody?
I said welcome. Let go dream nation. Welcome to happy hour. Let go dream
okay, fucking ain't right now. Shout out to the chat. What up, chat? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Happy Hour. Hope you got your cups, because I got mine for sure. And it's blunt. Let's go. Let's go. Man, how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing? We a little off time in the day, but it's good timing for sure. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Kojak in the building. All my top moderators, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that good shit. Damn, shit. I hate when I knock this goddamn plug up. I need to just fix the plug, bro. I need to just fix the plug, huh, y'all? I know. I need to fix the plug. Not good. It's Tierney, what up, baby? Mike sound. Oh. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. You see the topic. You see the thumbnail. You see what's going on today. Let's get this roll call out the way. Roll call. Oh, damn. Did I take this? Oh, wow. I did take it out. Wait a minute. I did take it out. Yup, sure did. Damn. Oh no, that's right here. Nope, that's not it neither. Damn, I took that fucking roll call song off. Hold on. Fuck it, we'll do the old roll call song. That's cool. Who in the building? Who in the? Oh no, here you go. Yeah, there we go. Who in the building? Who in the building? Let's go, drill. Yeah. Shout out to Kojak. 313 the Great. He in the building. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to the Cynical One Queen moderator in the building. What up? I know goddamn well. Bro. Fuck. Shout out to Cynical One in the building. Shout out to Tyranny in the building, man. Shout out to goddamn who else in the building? We got Kojak. We got goddamn shit. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World in the building. What up, boy? J Villa in the building. Goddamn. Let me see. Classy Creole in this motherfucker. Let's go. Spread your lead. Archie Bay. Yeah. Shout out to Claire. Shout out to my boy Ron Mack in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Ron, you gotta hit the link on us today, bro. I got something for you, bro. I got something for you. No bullshit. Yeah, I don't know what that non-handle shit is. Man, I don't know, man. Shout out to J Villa, I said it already. Shout out to American Tradesman in the building. Shit. Who else in there? Yeah, that's drip on the beat. That drip on the beat right there, man. Let's go. I always want to know your name at the drip show. Let's go. Where everybody knows your name. Yeah. Shout out to me. Whew, drip on the beat. Hey, make it complete. Hey, let's do it. Yep, drip on the beat right there. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's like it's so much more. I don't know. All right, if I missed you. I don't think I missed nobody though. Let's go. Hope y'all ready for the show. It's going down. Let's go. Yeah, man. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Appreciate y'all sliding. Appreciate y'all sliding. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Yeah, that's drip on the beat right there. Let's go. Yeah, let me bring up my motherfucking me, one of the three Migos, goddamn co-hosts in the building. God damn it. My nigga D-Rock in this motherfucker. D-Rock the Block. Man, look, stop playing, man. You know what time it is. We finna get to the bullshit, man. Shout out to y'all. What up, Corey Love in the building, man? So what up, D-Rock in the building? What's good, my boy?
What's going on, Soldier? How you feeling over there?
Man, I'm draped in the blue because I'm grooving, and then them Texans play tonight. You feel me? I got this throwback Earl on, just like I ain't put it on in a minute. I had to get it out the cleaner on the bitch. Yeah, man. What's going on, man?
That's what's up.
What's going on, D-Rock? What's going on, man? How your day, bro?
Shit, my day good, man. I'm above ground and not below it. Shit.
I feel that, my boy. I feel it. Sir. Man, we got a lot of shit to talk about today, bro. It's a lot of shit.
Hey, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, man. I'm ready too.
Yeah, I'm ready too. My big bro Corey Love done put me in the game. He done put that battery in my back. With the dope shout out this morning. Appreciate you, Corey.
Appreciate Corey always showing love, man, especially when it's just like a good direct shot that you know that be just dropping your feel, man. Man, look, bro.
Yes, sir.
Man, look, bro. I ain't even finna cap, right? Like, man. First of all, shout out to Drip Nation, bro. Like,
hey,
shout out to Drip Nation, bro. Everywhere I go, they want to know Drip name. They want to know who did this. They want to know who did that. They want to know. They want to know your name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit. Right. Ooh. I made 2 beats last night. Oh shit. Damn, Drip. Ron Mack in the chat. I'm going to blow his mind with these two. I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to blow his mind. I'm going to let him have his way. I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to let him have his way with these motherfuckers, but they hard. So I'm talking about banging. Like, ooh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do our thing today. Besides to that boy, Ron Mack. But you know, D-Right, like, I feel good with the team I'm building, bro, because like everybody's solid, bro. Everybody's solid. Yeah. Everybody do their thing. Nigga, we grown. We ain't got to do too much rapping and capping and finger snapping, but
and toe tapping.
Ooh, man, I'm telling you, crazy work. Toe tapping is just the wildest work. It's crazy work, bro. But y'all see, we got y'all see the topic. The lies. Hold on, man. Let me just download this real quick, D-Rod. Let me download this real quick. Besides Corey Love, man. Always cranking the morning up. Bro, what the fuck? Always cranking the morning up right, bro. As he should. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he been holding it down.
Yeah, he been there, down. Yeah. We had it, you know, Corey definitely been holding it down. You know what I'm saying? He be quick, but damn, did I take that shit off? Okay, he be quick, but I be trying to figure out how to schedule my shit like that too, to where I ain't gotta be on here 6 hours to get these bullshit topics off. Yeah. But you know, but at the end of the day, it's like sometimes we just gotta have them conversations, D-Rock.
I know.
And the fact that there's so many lies and disguises in this space, bro, it's just like we don't know who to believe, bro. We don't know what's what, bro. We don't know what's what, bro. And I be upset sometimes because I be like, damn, like, are we really just, well, I ain't gonna say we, but is folks really brainwashed like that, bro?
Hell yeah. Yeah, niggas is living in a fog, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The fog is a perfect word for it too.
That's what it is, man. And that's why we having these conversations and people starting to wake up. But it ain't gonna be like everybody gonna wake up on the right side of the bed. Nah, some folk gonna be heated about, folks getting on game and shit. Basically, the veil is coming off of the eyes, and a lot of people don't like that.
Oh, that boy said the veil is coming off the eyes. Damn, D-Rock, that was a hard one right there. I ain't gonna hold it. That was hard. They raising the veil up on these niggas.
Yeah, think about it. It's like this. The only way I can put it, and I hope people understand. If you don't, then my bad. But look at it like in street terms. You know the difference between daylight savings time and when it's not daylight savings time?
Hell yeah.
Niggas can't wait. If you hustling and you like to do your dirt at night, you can't wait till it start getting dark at 5 o'clock.
Come on, bro. I know a lot of niggas move like that, D-Rock. They don't move nothing till it's nighttime. And I'd be like, night? Like, why y'all niggas want to move at night like that? They be like, shit, it's cool for me. But you know, most sensible niggas or most standard, I guess they'll go for the daytime. Like, nigga, I can see everything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So if you operate whereas you basically maneuver at night, but then it's daylight 24 hours a day, then what you gonna do?
Oh, what up, JD in the building? What up, JD?
JD,
you ain't lying, D-Rock. Pop your shit. You ain't bullshitting.
So that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't hide their shit no more. Well, I ain't gonna say they can't hide it no more, but they can't hide it as easily because shit is getting exposed.
Yeah, Miss Joyce say it's a few that can go.
Yeah.
Lord, you. What up, Set? What up, Set in the building? My dog Set in this hoe. What's good, my boy? In the building, man. What up? Oh, it's Corey Love. Oh, then they got everybody names fucked up on this motherfucker.
Yeah. I've been noticing that. I've been noticing that. A lot of people, it's like it's not coming up as their screen name. It's like it's coming up as their original YouTube name with the number behind it.
Yeah, see, I'm glad I ain't put no number on my shit. My shit say Drip Show TV. Ron, hit this link real quick.
But now yours got a number on it too, Drip.
It do? What is that?
I'm saying not right now, but when I was looking at the stream, and I think it might have been because I was looking at it through my channel, but it came up as Drip TV and it got a number behind it.
Damn, no bullshit.
It say the Drip Show and it got a number behind it. I don't know what that's about.
Okay, because I always went check and my shit said the Drip Show TV, and normally it say the Drip Show.
No, yeah, shit. Well, whatever it say that, but it got a number behind it. That shit wild.
I got you. Yeah, I might go check this shit out, see what the fuck going on. You know, I've been and got the dig and two. They've been trying to come knock me off the internet, bro.
Yeah, don't let them do that.
You say algorithm switch up. That what you think it is?
Might be.
All right. My mic sound loud than a bitch, bro.
That's coming through normal on my end.
It's cool right there. The mic cool right there.
Yep.
All right.
What y'all think, Chet?
Why you say that, Tierney? I said, what's up, little baby? Look, Tierney tripping. She out there. She say, drip, you don't love me anymore. She want all the drip. God damn. It's for sale, Tierney. Drip for sale. You know what I'm saying? It's for sale. But now, shout out to Tierney. I really called her name 3 times. She must have been in and out, but
it's like
say that right.
She like Beetlejuice. You say her name 3 times, she gonna pop up on your ass.
Oh no, she said, yeah, I tried to come up. I was gone, Tierney. I was gone. I ain't even finished the show last night. I was in the chat. I asked D-Rock, he'll tell you.
Yeah, but every time somebody asks to drop the link, we drop the link. Yeah, we can use some more tyranny. Ain't nobody scared of your ass. Ain't nobody scared of you. Now I like tyranny's input because that was a conversation that we needed to have, and we needed to finish having it.
About what? Come up, Tyranny.
About putting your child out if they being reckless, you know what I'm saying, in your house. She said I should be scared. I ain't scared of shit. But look,
what up, Set?
Man, what's going on, Drip? How's it been?
What's good, my boy? Always good to see you, my guy. What's good?
Man, it's all good, man. I was just listening to the little monologue you was having at the beginning, man, and I was just wanted to see if I could add it on the conversation.
Come on, man. You know you more welcome. I'm talking about Flow Mat and turned over. It say welcome Set. Goddamn, what's good? Like, yes, indeed. And Set, I don't know. So, how long you been in this space, Set?
Were you talking about the dating space or the political space?
Oh yeah, that is true, huh? As you killing political shit.
I started off on the dating space. Somehow I got thrown in the political space, but I was doing dating for about like the first year and a half.
Was you around when like the pearly people was there? The pearly,
just pearly things in them, and her whole her rise, her fall, and then her back to her rise, I guess, again with her whole solo podcast.
So with these content creators, have you seen them switch up they talking points, they ways, like they ideologies? Have you ever seen that before? Like, let's just say, use things. He used to talk about love and happiness, and now it's more of like, well, this is just an example. And now he might be talking about some, get you a white woman or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, have you seen it like fluctuate?
I kind of seen him go more in like a religious perspective now. Like people talk about find God, get married, and all that good stuff. And then if not that, it's like the opposite direction of just, marriage is a scam. Just stay away from it and just, go to play her out. I mean, whatever Beans is talking about is he's just disgruntled to a black woman for the moment. Don't worry, he'll be back.
Okay. No, I was just using Beans as just an example. I don't know what the hell Beans talking about. Tierney say, I'm sure he agreed with her too. Ask him. Oh my God. You gotta leave my man Set alone, Tierney. He ain't on. So Set, I'm gonna ask you, since you said ask you, like, did you agree with pearly things? Because I ain't gonna lie, my boy D-Rock came out and said, Drip, I was colorblind too.
Yeah, I fell for the shit too.
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what'd she say?
She was telling the truth, but it was a grift. But you know what I'm saying? She had all the good talking points, you know what I'm saying? She was talking all the good shit that niggas been saying. You know what I'm saying? Like women need to shut up and learn how to gobble and swallow instead of doing all that talking. She was saying the same thing. Yeah, y'all need to be gobbling and swallowing and stop talking. And we were like, hell yeah, say that shit.
What is that? What they mad at her about? She just telling women to like, I don't know, shut up and suck dick. Like,
what she was saying. Well, I don't really know it, but from what I've heard from the last 2 days I reviewed it, it was more like women need to ban divorce.
Women shouldn't vote. Yeah,
women shouldn't vote. Like, bro, She was supposed to be over the manosphere. So
now she cooking right now, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. So what I'm saying is, was you in agreement with her talking points?
Well, those first two I'd be in agreement with, like being divorced. Women are gonna be a little bit more, I guess, discerning about who they get into marriage with. Trust me, it won't be about money no more. It's gonna have to be more about money if you can't just jump up out of it for the money. Mm-hmm. And then as far as women shouldn't vote, I mean, okay, maybe like 30% of women shouldn't vote, but I don't know if I'm all the way there with that one. But I ain't gonna lie, if women voted. If all women voted in this country, this would be a terrible country.
Yeah. No, but look, I thought that shit was whacked out when I first heard it too, until I gave it some thought.
What you mean, D-Rock? Go ahead.
Because when they made that law, it was more families together. It wasn't a whole bunch of single women out here, and being a single woman out here was frowned upon, right? Mm-hmm. So if a household made a damn decision, the woman had input. She ain't have to go vote.
No, she didn't, because the man's vote was her vote.
Right. So at the same time, if they decided this is who we're gonna vote for, and the man goes out and vote, and that person messes up, it's still gonna fall back on the man, like every damn thing else do.
I mean, back in the day, shoot, your girl could take your credit card running up, and she's not responsible for a lick of it. Actually, they could even hold credit because all their credit was like pretty much put on the man.
Right. But it made sense.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it made sense and it felt right.
I'm gonna tell you, they had a Flintstones cartoon that was talking about that. And it was when when they wives first learned about credit cards and how they can charge shit, and it'll go to their husband's account. So what Seth just said, bruh, yeah. So that's what it is. Like, women wanted the ability to basically ruin themselves.
I mean, yeah, crash out on debt, and I mean, well, you know, being indoctrinated in the colleges ain't really help either. But you know, like, they don't want to admit that.
But I'm saying that's where they get their first big debt from. Because it's not just
consumer spending.
It's not just the tuition and shit or the loans they do for going to school. It's the flagrant spending that they do while they in school trying to keep up with them other broads.
That's true.
Parents get the money to pay to send them to school. You feel me?
Kojak say white folks ain't got no business telling blacks about blacks.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know though, because like I don't know. I would love to sit there and agree with that, but it's like we attack our own even when we talk about it. And then once a black talks about it, they be like, "So where are you from then?" It's like, bro, what you mean? I thought I'm black. I thought I could talk about us. Nah, now it's about where your family from now. It's like, come on, now y'all moving the goalposts.
But you know what, Drip? To answer your question that you asked Seth, you can see this. You can see it through a whole lot of podcasts. People switch up based on the algorithm and the money. They make their shows. Yeah, they make their shows based on what vidIQ or a lot of these other sites tell them what's the number one trending topic. They tell them what to talk about.
Actually, I can actually give you a better reason what's going on with Pearly things. It's the have y'all heard of Nick Fuentes?
I haven't, but these last 2 days I've been hearing his name go around with the Pearly shit. But what about it? Go ahead.
All right, that's kind of who she's mimicking right now. It's like that edgelord or that very what can I say? Confrontational way of talking about race. The way she's going about it is like Nick Fuentes is doing it, and he's like blowing up all over the internet, all over X and YouTube, Instagram, all that good stuff. And it seems that a lot of political pundits is kind of using his form of presentation when it comes to, you know, talking about race and the black community and even like political problems. But mainly it's about his points on race.
But this ain't the first time this actually played out in history. She's vying for the void that, like I said, Charlie Kirk left. Before, she was going for the spot or the void that Kevin Samuels left.
I thought she was going for Candace Owens.
Nah, and see, I heard that too, though.
Yeah, she ain't got no big pull in the black community, so she don't want Candace spot. Trust me, she don't want Candace spot.
She can't talk. She can't talk with Big Candace. Like, I ain't gonna lie. You got to put respect on her name, even if you don't like her.
Hold on, y'all. Let me, what's up, little baby? How you doing?
This is why I gotta pull up. Put respect on who name? Put respect on who?
Here she go.
What did you hear?
Are we talking about Sojourner Truth? Are we talking about Harriet Tubman? Are we talking about Martin Luther King's wife? Who name are we putting respect on?
They put respect on Pearly Whirly.
I want to know the same shit.
All those women eventually took up. Eventually,
y'all want to put respect on racist motherfuckers' name. This is
who
why
said that,
women.
Hold up, Tyranny. Who said that? Ain't nobody putting no respect on nobody racist name. What are you talking about?
Or did you just say just yes or no? I just gotta get it. Put respect on Pearly's name.
No,
that's
Candace.
That's not what we're talking about.
You said Candace.
I said Owens.
Candace. Yes, Candace.
Bitch, slow too. See, that's what I'm saying. This is why black women.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Go off, Tyranny. Go off.
Go ahead.
You got no. Go off, sis.
Oh, well, I'm at work. I can't go off. You know, I'm whispering in the bathroom. Okay. God is the worst in this. Yo, like, look, I love who God made me, but to choose to say I'm going to come back and be black, that means as a black woman, I'm going to choose to come back and be in a race where your men hate you. I'm going to choose to come back and be in a race where we're not respected. Like, I heard you, young man, saying,
Okay,
you know,
hold on, sis. Hold on.
No.
No. Because I'm saying I get where you're coming from, but you're being frustrated about the wrong thing. What he was saying was Pearly couldn't have a conversation with Candace. Like that's all he was saying. Pearly couldn't have a debate with Candace. We don't like neither one of them. We understand that, you know what I'm saying? One is a grifter and one is a confused Caribbean. But look,
well, hold on. I like Candace.
Yeah, you do. I don't
but he don't. He don't.
Yeah, no. I mean, she said too much inflammatory bullshit. So go ahead, rock out. I just want you to have the right context, though, sis.
Okay, D-Rock. No, because I was listening in the beginning. They both, look, Candace is married to a Jewish man. Of course, in her household, Black people are not being uplifted. And then, okay, we got this flat-faced Pearly girl who old dude just said, oh, she was cooking. The first,
but she was though. Was she lying though?
I gotta finish because I'm whispering in the restroom.
She was listening. He did say she was cooking.
She said 60% of Black men are incarcerated by the age of 25. And we found that to be a lie. She said that Black women are attracted to felonies or felons.
But 50% of their parents are related.
Which we find that to be a lie. But because of the system, and they love putting Black men with felonies and all this other stuff, you guys are sitting here saying that she was cooking. I'm just saying. Bullcrap, but you guys need to have more respect for us Black women. That's all I want to say.
We love y'all.
Well, come on now. We love y'all.
We'll date y'all before we date a Pearl.
Oh, God. Like, all I ever date is Black women. Huh?
What do you love about us?
Well,
y'all think? Okay.
What a pearl I'm talking about, it ain't her, but it is.
Y'all box don't taste unseasoned. How about that one?
Lord is Jesus. Chicken fajita.
I don't know. Y'all just the most attractive women to me. That's just how I feel.
When I have children with a Black person, they come out looking like us. You know what I'm saying? They don't come out looking like Cam. No disrespect to Cam. What up, Cam?
Oh shit. Yeah, that nigga Chico the boys. So.
And honestly, Black women are the funniest group of women in my opinion.
We are the beginning. Y'all do know that, right? So when y'all hear all these people talking about us online, why nobody stand up for us?
No, we know, but
nature.
I do.
No, we know. The problem is we just feel like y'all falling from grace. Like y'all used to be up here, but then y'all, subjugated yourselves down here for some
some of y'all breastfed us without wiping off y'all nipple first.
Man, some of y'all didn't even breastfeed us, man.
Oh my.
Do you know who
our leader shit. Is?
Do y'all know who our leader is?
Who in the Black community?
The Black ain't no Black community. It's Black men and Black women. So who is the leader of Black women?
Black men.
Which means that we're following after y'all. So if you're
hold on now. No.
60 years.
Yeah.
Don't try that.
We be giving y'all all the advice in the world, and y'all just tell us to go kick rocks. And then when y'all bump y'all knee, y'all come back crying. Then y'all want to listen.
The nigga that y'all following, if he turned around, he gonna look just like y'all. That's a stud.
Damn.
I'm just saying, even the Holy Scripture says that I will not fault your women for go a whoring, for the man went a whoring first. You guys are our head. So if your women are off track, it's because y'all are off track.
Whoa, hold on. We ain't telling y'all to sign up for OnlyFans. Y'all doing that. Y'all signing up for the Jewish-owned OnlyFans. And then you're going to get mad at Candace Owens for marrying a Jewish man? Y'all getting pimped by a Jewish man.
You know
Say,
what? Hey,
say
I gotta
small
go.
hats. Let's
I'll
say
be back.
small
Oh,
hats.
I'm sorry, small hats.
That's a bet, Tierney.
I'll be back, you guys. I'll be back. I'll
All
see
right.
y'all later.
all
That's a
right,
bet.
All right.
all right. Yeah, come on back though. We need to have
All
this
right, but the tiny
conversation.
hats, the tiny hats. My bad.
Yeah, you good.
But you know what, Drill? If you want to
Yeah.
invest in something, when you do get your you know what I'm saying, your
Yeah.
whatchamacallem thing, invest in some knee locks. Let's see if we can come up with a patent for knee locks. They like handcuffs, but they go around your knees. So y'all
Damn.
motherfuckers could keep y'all goddamn legs.
Lying. That boy said knee locks. Lord Jesus, that's
I'm just
crazy
saying,
word.
Nah,
because
get him.
like,
Damn.
hold on. First of all, like I say all the time, a nigga can't have sex with you unless you give it to him. Outside of that, he took it, and that's a whole different story. But you can't be out here busting it open and then blaming the men for smashing. That's insane. That's like having a bank with no doors on it, and you complaining about people going in to get money. Fuck out of here.
That's crazy word. So that goes to show that it's been a bunch of lies and foolery in this space, bro. And I feel that it's really sending a bad message to the folks that's listening. Because at the end of the day, bro, like it's hard for me, it's hard to see a white woman telling black people how to date, bro. I'm sorry. And it ain't about race. It's just we different. Like we different. It ain't about no races or white people ain't like black. Nah, ain't none of that. It's just, bro, y'all date different.
Right.
We date different. See, and Tierney come up here saying we fucked up because we following y'all. Man, we hear people on these panels saying they wouldn't follow a nigga if they was goddamn blind. No bullshit.
Real talk.
Straight up. So how y'all fucked up because we leading y'all wrong? And some of these niggas lead your ass off the edge of the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Some of y'all lead them right to the trap house.
Gee, you feel me? To the street. See, to the corner.
Bro.
Shit, boy,
So I don't know. I would say this. Their leadership, like when it comes to leading black women, it is up to black men, but come on now. You guys just can't put it all on us. You actually got to listen. You know that? That's part of like, you know, the whole being the subordinate is actually listening. You can't really blame the leader if you don't listen.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Seth. Well, actually, this to both of y'all fellas. This to both of y'all fellas. All right, let's say I say, well, hey y'all, where's the nearest such and such? And you be like, oh shit, the nearest store is this way. Follow me. Right? And this is both of y'all on separate occasions. Now, as I'm following y'all, I just take a turn somewhere the hell else. But I'm supposed to be following y'all. Right? Because I don't know where the shit at. When do you become the blame? Because my dumb ass detour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like, come on, man. No, hell no. And that's why accountability has been the topic for the last 4 years.
That is true. Like, shoot, I'd almost say if you want to even add like a fitness perspective to it, because I've seen this happen like honestly a lot now that people are starting to get back on their grind, but you would see a couple and you would see one partner start being fit and the other one not. Now, if it's the man, the relationship is usually going to fall apart because for some reason the woman doesn't want to follow his direction. And I know this is going to sound weird, but if it's the woman losing weight, the man low-key gets a little bit more competitive and the relationship still stands. But for some reason, though, it does seem to be that when it does come to women being told to be better by a man, they definitely reject it. Actually, most women want a man that tells them not to grow up.
Damn.
I mean, that's really it. I mean, women don't look to grow. They look to be coddled most of the time. Most of the time, not all women, of course.
Because growth comes with being in a relationship, to be honest.
That's a real relationship, is when two people grow together. Not one person just overly caters to the other and not help them grow or any way, shape, or form. Let them be a fat ass all day life or let them talk down on them. Like, no.
Right. Because it puts you in a position to have responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't knocking nobody for being single. You know what I mean? You probably just ain't found that person that you want to commit to. It's all good. This ain't no knock. But what I'm saying is, you actually do mature within a relationship, men and women.
Agreed.
That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm gonna say this, D-Rod. When you say, bro, see, that's why I be so fucked up how these niggas get married so fast and be divorced in 20 days. Like, bro, when I tell you I want to know everything, I want to see you mad at me. I want to see you mad at the neighbor. I want to see you mad at your mom, bro. I want to see how you really move so I can know you like the back of my hand.
Right.
Why these folks don't know these motherfuckers' full name?
Come on.
True. Don't even know they
like,
parents.
goddamn, like, what are we talking about here, bro? It's a lot of shit that's fucked up out here, bro. And we just out here going with the notion they ain't doing us no good.
And that's why the shit ain't working.
But I mean, maybe, I don't know, but let's really talk about it. So, is it really okay for other races to talk about the Black community's problems, and should we be receptive to it? Good or bad advice?
Actually, no. And this the thing that, you know what I'm saying, I did kind of rock with the white girl on, because when she came out initially, she was saying that relationships is not just a Black people thing. So I'm not speaking on Black relationships. I'm speaking on relationships in general. Because the issue is, we thinking that, okay, she's white lady, she's over there in the UK, like her type of relationship ain't the same as our type of relationship. And then you find out that no, this Western civilization, the culture of Western civilization, it has become global. That shit ain't just over here, because now they got them motherfuckers over there in other countries acting like the motherfuckers over here. And let's keep it real, they acting like thoughts.
Because mostly you're right, mostly in the Western countries.
Yeah, because that shit ain't allowed over there. It's not. Trust me, it's not.
Yeah, that feminism ain't gonna get you nowhere in the Middle Eastern countries for sure, nor the African countries. But yeah, you'll get away in the white countries though. You'll be just fine.
Exactly, because think about it. If you commit adultery over here, you can divorce and get a check. If you commit adultery over there, you're gonna be waking up next to your head.
Man, it's gonna be Abdul grab the rocks, boy.
I'm telling you, this the thing though. I think the laws fucked us up.
I know they did. You are absolutely right.
The laws are overly weighted in favor of women to low-key do whatever the hell they want with no consequence.
Bro, it's like nowadays these motherfuckers will put up with the bullshit just for the check.
Right. But hold on, let's think about this shit real quick, y'all. They're giving these motherfuckers the same power that Eve had, and Eve didn't deserve it.
Facts.
And it's like, okay, we seen what women do if they wield their power the wrong way. They can destroy mankind, right? And these motherfuckers create laws that's doing the same shit. And we wondering why everything fucked up.
Bro, they said that back then, bro, with the slaves, bro, how they really conquered Black people, bro, was through our women.
Of course.
They turned the women against us. That's what I heard, bro. Back then, bro, when they were doing the slavery shit, bro, and they broke up, like, as far as, like, you know, the Black people being tied together, bro, they said that they would just go through the women, and the women would just fuck up. Like, they would turn the women against the men.
Right. And not only that, they butt broke a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? Where they butt broke the men, right? But you know how they do that? They take his manhood in front of his wife.
Yes, bro. That's what I heard too. And hood, fuck you.
Yep.
All right,
so in front of the whole plantation, not everybody.
Right, in front of everybody. But my thing is, for that woman to be able to respect you again, that's gonna be hard to do.
But watch this though. You got niggas like Hood Assertive on here talking about you niggas need to stop crying and do better. And this nigga hate women. I digress.
I'm weak. Hood conservative hate women? I'm weak.
Yeah.
I digress.
Come on now. It's hard to hate women.
I'm telling you, they too damn soft for me to hate them. I'm sorry.
God. It's like, sure, they annoying, but come on now.
Right. Hood Serve don't like women, bro. This nigga argue with every woman in the world, and then you know what I'm saying, try to be Mac, Daddy Mac at the same time, but I ain't trying to poke nothing. And that nigga Hood crazy.
Yeah, cause I seen old girl corner him on the panel. She was like, "Well, shit, what's up? I'll come and put this on you."
Start
He was like,
the nigga start whispering like Yin Yang Twins.
Right. No, I think I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm all right. Like, drop your addy. You ain't got to be a baddie.
Drop the link.
Shout out to his
for Hood. If you don't mind, drop the link for Hood.
Shout out Hood Conservative though. I think I've seen him in my chat maybe one or two times. So shout out to my man.
Man, fuck Hood. That nigga ain't doing nothing but wah about women, goddamn. That's all he want to do, goddamn.
Now we trying to be productive over here. We ain't trying to just dunk on women the whole time.
Man, that nigga Hood be like, fuck that. The women, he want the wide woman. He want pure wide. That's what he want. Hood want pure wide women.
That's what he think. That's what he think he want. But only reason why he want that because they the ones that's on corn tearing it up. But that ain't what you want, bro. I'm telling you, that ain't what you want. I'm telling you, like, bro, no. I mean, let's keep it real. Dudes have that white girl fetish because of what they seen them do.
Come on, man, the throat.
I'm talking about 5 to 7 of them at a time.
Now.
I
don't know about that.
To the other in a circle. You know what I mean?
So hold on. So we all grew up just watching only white women, you know, on the hood?
I'm saying, no.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure.
Hold on. Black girls are gold, but they not going at the level that they go, bro. I'm talking about. All right, matter of fact, how many black women have you known personally that did DP? I'll wait.
God damn. I'm glad I don't know any, actually. So you're right.
That's what I'm saying. And like you said, you're glad you don't know. That's my thing, Seth. Them women already done experienced that. And if you've already experienced that, then how you gonna be faithful to one dude in a relationship when you know what 3 things in your body feel like at one time?
Yo, this is amazing. I see these patterns play out over and over again, and people tell me I'm crazy. All right, first of all, you niggas ain't shit, and fuck y'all for stealing my shit and then telling me I'm crazy. Because everything I just said to you in the chat, you niggas weak, you niggas need to do better. Ain't that shit y'all said to me when I was talking like y'all just now? When I'm talking about the system, when I'm talking about the laws, when I'm talking about the rules, when I'm talking about the way it is, what you tell me? Oh, you bitch ass niggas, you need to do better. You just hate the system. You got to do better. And you niggas talking exactly like me. As soon as I turn my back, you niggas sound like me, bro.
I ain't never said that, Hood. You know that. I ain't never said about none of that because I don't really listen to niggas on the internet. I just talk my shit from my personal experience. That's it.
I'm just saying, bro, everything y'all said, everything y'all was talking about right when I typed in the chat is everything I've said on this panel to you people. And your response to me was, you niggas just got to do better. You just mad. Stop hating women.
Your black ass said you people one more time. You got to cam up. But look. No, you missed it, Hood. We ain't say that you just have to do better. What I told you this. I said find a woman who don't even look at the system as a weapon to use against you. That's all I was saying. You should find a woman that cares enough about you to say, I don't give a unless you know what I'm saying, calls for it. I'm not finna just go out my way to put these people on you. That's what I'm saying.
That's great. I hear all that. But my point is, when I tell you these things, the only thing you can think to say to me is you just got to do something. You just scared. You just hate women. Like, no, nigga, this is just the way it is out here. Of course, that's ultimately what you gotta look for.
I was on a panel last week with them. They called me low tier like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. Like, here you niggas now. You niggas reading out the Bible from the book of misogyny, bro. How you niggas moving?
Hold on, Hood. Hold on. Lord ADS, stop that shit, man. Don't do that. Don't.
No. Let's just keep it real. Niggas was play cake, go along, cupcaking about the shit. Oh, everybody does that. Everybody does that.
And then peep game. This is what you did to cover it up, right? Right when I popped up and I started talking like that, you switched the conversation to white women. Because everybody knows when you're black, you got to dump on a white woman and switch the subject. Bro, this is the same shit that happened over and over and over and over and over again, bro. I swear to God. It's not even you guys. You guys are just this one time. I mean, as a general rule of behavior, this is what always happens, bro.
Is that happy down there?
Yo, yes, it's I. It is.
Oh, who's that?
What's up?
What's up, Eddie?
Hold on, let me welcome y'all real quick. But ADS, no, Corey said that, not y'all said that.
And then niggas came up here cupcaking for the shit. No. Oh, it happens that. Oh, you got to stop being a weak ass nigga. You got to be able to stand up and fight back. Oh my goodness, nigga, please. Get on my nerves, annoy the shit out of me, and then I leave, and I guess everybody happy. Get that nigga up out of here.
Nah, your ass left on your own. Right. We were trying to tell you to stay. Come on, bro. Don't do that shit.
And listen,
man. You know we rock with you, bro. Come on now.
For the record, bro, I will say equivocally, it is not so much the women, it's more the men, honestly, because niggas be capping and acting like the truth ain't the truth. But really, it's the Western culture, like you said a while ago, bro. It's just so much weird shit that's kind of polluting the game. Dudes just want to deny when you point out the obvious situation. That's what I just take issue with. Like, obviously, we agree that the game is kind of rigged in a weird kind of way, and there's only one solution is to like be a lot more critical about how you approach women. But like, come on, let's not lie about like I'm making simple, basic observations, and now you're making them with me.
Bro, that's what I was trying to tell you, Hood. On certain things, we don't disagree. Like I said, I know that the system is messed up. Of course, if somebody uses that same system, they're going to be jacked up. Trust me, I understand that. And I just said it not too long ago. Your wife can actually cheat on you, divorce you, and you'll have to pay for her and her new man life. That's now the
look,
system.
Yep, as long as you don't marry him.
And hold on, that's a hell of a gamble. That's a hell of a gamble. But I could talk to you offline how to, you know what I'm saying, offset that. Because you got to have a real conversation with this person if you're really trying to, you know what I'm saying, if you're really serious about it or whatever like that. And I told mine straight up like this. I already been through it one time. The next motherfucker ain't gonna get out lucky. So do what you want to do with that.
The shovel? Okay, I like this. I've had shovel conversations before. I know how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you can try that shit if you want to. They gonna read about your ass. If you want to see that, that's all. At least you know, because y'all said y'all want honesty at the beginning, right?
Now, listen, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Yeah, that's honesty.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. You got bro, it's never what this woman says. First of all, because like I said, you got to find somebody who rock with you, because if they rock with you, they're not going to make you jump through no hurdles and shit to get with you. They like you. Somebody who does that shit actually don't fucking like you. You know what I mean? A female put you in the friend zone, she don't fucking like you. And we trying to get niggas to get on that point where they start understanding that shit. You could tell a lot by a person by how they treat you. Because if you like this chick, you ain't gonna go out your way to make her feel bad or make her feel unwanted or make her feel stupid.
Now, this is where I take it a little bit. I push the logic to the next conclusion. Mm-hmm. Because the laws are the way they are, the rules are the way they are, the world just works the way it works right now in 2025. I think I can make an argument that women as a rule don't really like men as much as men like women.
Find one that does then.
That's not the point. I'm just making an observation here.
I'm saying I agree with you, because a lot of them, the way they talk, especially with the shit that we hear, they matter of fact, it ain't even so much what they saying, what we hear. We heard them motherfuckers say that they want all of us out of here, black men. Like, bitch, what the fuck I do to you? Sorry about that. I know we can't say the B word, but when I hear something like that, all men need to go because somebody did something to you. Like, that's not right. That's not cool. That's not fair. But what if we felt like that?
Okay, you know what? That's a great point.
We can't get our heart broke once or twice. You feel me?
You know what? That's a great point. That is a great point. And you already said what you were doing, how you feel. The same way you telling this man what to do now, how to offset in case he ever gets divorced and all this bullshit. Obviously, somebody hurt you, or a few of y'all up here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Day in and day out, because that's why y'all feeling the way y'all feeling right now. So you can't say
how are you feeling?
You speak it out loud all the time, and you literally was just speaking it out loud to us. What do you mean? What if? Duh. Obviously,
I ain't gonna say
that. I just want to know how we feeling.
We don't know how many years or months, but you're trying to give this man information and shit. Absolutely not.
So yeah, like I was saying, hood.
They definitely hurt.
Especially if you run into somebody like this, nigga, do an about face and got.
First of all, you can't run into nobody like me, baby, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, and the truth fucking hurts, babe. You've been hurt. Yeah, like you said, you can't say the B word, but some B hurt you, and now you're mad and you're acting like a B yourself, trying to pass that on to the next man and his relationship. Absolutely not. What you mean if you run into nobody? You're not gonna run into nobody like me because I'm married. So if you see me in the street, babe, I have nothing to say to you.
People run into married people all the time.
But online,
married, what you live out of space or something?
To stop telling
you don't never come out of side because you married or something.
Hurt people, baby, and we don't need you to hurt this man's relationship because you hurt. You up here sick and hurt and your feelings. Leave that man alone.
This the lies and the foolery. This the lies and the foolery. Hold on. So
the lies and the foolery. Absolutely right. That's the one since I've been here was lies and fucking foolery. Next.
Okay.
She's gonna say next, and then as soon as somebody starts talking, she's gonna talk right the fuck over. So it's like, first of all, and I don't even have to explain this. So I don't even know why I am. But just for the sake of conversation, to the people with more than 2 brain cells in their damn head that's out there listening, I'm happy now. I'm currently happy now. I'm currently married now. So me having something happen to me in the past, that's water under the bridge. That shit don't mean nothing. It absolutely don't mean nothing because what I'm and see, hood, this is the shit that be pissing me off. Not with you or whatever like that, because you know the conversation that me and you were just having. And you know that shit came out of total left field. But this is my thing. You know, I'm the one who says that it's not over just because this person did whatever to you. So how is that me operating like I'm hurt? Even though I know it's not, but that was a rhetorical question. You don't even have to answer that. But anybody else who wants the mic, y'all jump on in.
Yeah, I'm just really uncomfortable arguing with the black women. There's just one black woman on the panel, and I don't want to argue with her.
I mean, I'll be honest. I hope you don't talk to your husband like that when y'all disagree.
I'm not arguing with anybody. I said what I said, and that's it. That was not. I did not ask you any questions or anything. We're not arguing.
All right, hold on. But here's the problem. Why do you feel like we're coming from a hurt perspective? Because you know this can be statistically.
I didn't say y'all. I said him. I was speaking to that one guy who answered. He knew who I was talking to. The hit dog.
So why do you think I'm coming from a hurt position?
Said, I don't argue, sweetie. I'm good. I
got you. I got you, D-Right. I got you. So Happy, why do you think? Okay, so Happy, how can you analyze? He's coming from a hurt place. What like keywords or trigger words are there to let women know this man been hurt before? How do y'all kind of determine?
No. See. It has nothing to do with keywords or trigger words. All you have to do is listen to somebody. It has nothing to do with the words they use. It's the words they string together and put into sentences. Listen to their books.
We can say the same thing about you. The way you're coming at us right now, you've been hurt by a man who's obviously not taking you serious, and he happened to look like my brother over there. So now you're going off.
The next time you play the same thing. I'm happy. I'm married.
Let's not insult the black women on the planet.
I'm married.
Wait.
But you're acting like you're hurt though right now. You see the tone, ma'am. Just like you said, the way he's talking, the way you talking, just screams that you're hurt.
Not happy. Your name's not happy. Oh, that's what
I am happy though.
He asked me a question, and that's another way. That's another reason why right there.
I felt like the low bro.
The host asked me a question.
Are we being so rough on the women all of a sudden?
Oh,
hey, hold on, Happy, because you know we ain't trying to be arguing and going back and forth about no bullshit all day. I don't want to do that.
You know they are. That's why they won't let me speak.
Nah, okay. So look, let's let
her talk, man. Let her talk.
Yeah. Let her talk real quick and go ahead and say it and then land and then we'll rebut to you. Happy. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay. Again, like I was saying, the thoughts they string along and put into sentences. All right. There's no specific trigger words or anything like that. Ladies, you just have to listen and that's it. Just keep your ears open and your eyes open. Do not be fooled, okay? That's all I got to say about that. There's no specific.
I got the mic Nash right. Drip.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's just the fact that, and without trigger words, I pointed his shit out, and then the motherfucker mad, and now even the guy he was speaking to is mad. I guess you were happy to get that advice from him. You keep on going with that simple shit. Have a good life. I mean, it's no sweat off my back. You feel me?
Okay, so hold on, Happy. Hold on. Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, we feel you, sis. We feel you.
Love and happiness.
Yes, things that make it do wrong,
make it do right, make it come early, make it stay all night. This has got all that feel to it. Except, when I was growing up and they playing Al Green, there was a lot of fighting, but there was a whole lot more fucking. The fighting's still here, but we still fighting just fine. Just ain't nobody fucking no more. So I just wanted to say that.
That's because y'all old. Nobody want to fuck no old ass man.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, D-Rock.
You want me to go after that?
These old ass motherfuckers full of chemicals and shit. They dick up, and somebody want that in them? Hell no.
I mean, hold on now, sis. He was just talking about modern day. I mean, he's talking about the younger generation.
No. I was just trying to.
Hold on. You gotta let him respond. Hold on.
This how you know people be disingenuous. Like, why you worried about somebody who will never fuck you? Like,
Lord Jesus.
You know what's so fucking funny?
Now you sound like me again, bro.
The fact
that I'm not done is what's funny.
That's what's so funny. It's because I already
the fact that I didn't cut you off when you were talking,
and now you're mad. That's what I'm saying. I can't say nothing without these motherfuckers getting mad. I said that shit to you a few minutes ago. How you gonna try to flip it on?
Because somebody. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Happy. You got to chill. You got to let the man respond. Like everybody who say something.
Oh no, he asked me a question.
Okay. I ain't hear that question. Okay. So
question, right? Dang.
I ain't know he asked you a question. My bad. Go ahead.
Actually, wasn't
Sid.
That wasn't
a
question. That
was crazy. Go ahead, Sid.
I thought that was the old dude, man. I thought the old dude needed to respond, but.
Oh, okay.
I thought that the guy who was being called old ass nigga need to respond. And happy you in your 40s too, and you are happy man.
I'm not.
Happy you 50-something years old with your old ass trying to lie.
Yeah,
I know your old ass is up in here. You lying your ass off.
Ninjas
50-something years old up in here talking shit.
Happy, you have told us you was in your 40s, though. You have told us.
Yes, he told us that little lying ass.
Getting old is a flex. So you can try to shame a nigga.
I know it is, but baby, it is not for y'all. Cause y'all sick and sorry, and you mad. This nigga just called me in my 40s.
Hold on now. I think you're coming from a hurt position now. You're sounding a bit hurt right now.
It's immaturity. It's at a 10 with these black women. The immaturity's at a
10. So happy. Hold on, happy, because now you like antagonizing. I'm really just. I'm rolling a blunt. I'm trying to deal with this bullshit, but at the end of the day,
okay, so
wait, happy, wait, hold on, come on now, don't do me like that. So what I'm saying is this: you're coming, like you bring your ass on the panel, right, and you antagonize these niggas and you married, right? Why are you
I didn't antagonize nobody. I'm not mad.
You definitely come on, happy. You sound like you're a little frustrated. I'm just saying this, happy. How old are you? Because you definitely told us you was in your 40s before.
Motherfucker, I never ever lied like that a day in my life. Why would I want to be
happy?
Wow, gotta be all person.
Hold on, 80 years. First of all, happy. Let's not do the disrespectful shit, right? I'm not your motherfucker, first of all, right? So don't do me like this.
Okay, Jay.
Happy, come on now. I've never disrespected you before. Don't do me like that. I'm the nigga that's letting you get your shit off. So don't disrespect me. Don't call me no motherfucker, because I'm not that motherfucker. Like, calm down, chill out, because I'm letting you have your way. Clearly, I ain't said shut up. I ain't told you to stop. I'm saying, fellas, let her talk. So don't do me like that, please. Thank you. But go ahead. I'm asking you this, happy. If you're so happy in your marriage, why are you worried about if they mad or not, or is that just something that you just sensing right now that the niggas mad?
First of all, you know damn well they mad right now. Okay. They've been mad since they've been up here because listen to what the fuck they say. And first of all, I
you
thought
know, Happy ain't married. Her ass ain't married. Lying ass heifer. Yo, heifer, you use a lying ass heifer. Happy, you ain't married. You your 40. Yo, old ass up here whining, complaining.
Every fucking time I'm talking,
Happy's talking. Ooh.
He said happy. He said
so
happy.
Hello, Eddie is. Okay, go ahead, Happy.
Like, cause what the fuck? I thought the show was about the lies and foolery in this space. So I came up here about the lies and foolery in this space. Right. And it's not my fault that motherfuckers got an attitude because I called they shit out.
Oh, okay.
So when I call it like I fucking said, the motherfucker saying this shit.
Call out nothing.
Excuse you, I'm talking. He gave bad advice to the next man.
You ain't call out shit.
He gave bad advice up here to the next man on the panel. I got a whole match. You see, Drip, you asked me why I think they mad. No, we know they mad. They both jumping on my ass. They trying to. Not tonight.
Derail the conversation.
We pointing out the lies and foolery in this space, starting with you, motherfuckers.
Okay, well, she's on one tonight. I'll say that.
Goddamn.
Everybody else unhappy.
I feel you. I feel how y'all come right now. Happy is on some bullshit, but she
happy been drinking, but I like it though.
Come up here just to ring hell.
I don't like how y'all up here arguing with the sisters. Like one woman on the panel, y'all arguing with. Y'all must hate black women. Right now. Right now, this channel wasn't supposed to be about that.
Nigga hood is crazy, bro. Go your ass on.
Y'all told me this channel wasn't supposed to be about that type of energy.
Hell no, Happy brought that energy up.
When you finish rolling the blunt, I need you to pull this comment up for me right here.
Which one?
Stupid ass Corey. Oh, I know you not the Corey Love. That was your first fucking subscriber, Corey. Get your ass the fuck out. As a matter of fact, don't even pull this stupid ass comment.
Shut your old ass up.
Wait. Okay.
I'm talking about the lies and foolery in this space. How dare he?
What did he say to you, Happy? I mean,
he didn't say shit to me. I thought it was funny. You know how I am. You know I love the laugh and shit. I come here for the laughs and shit. This motherfucker, not me being his first fucking subscriber in his space and bringing everybody to his fucking channel, Corey. Not that nigga.
You brought everybody to
his first subscriber. I was just in the very beginning. I was the building block of your show.
With nobody else left. That's terrible.
Do you remember your
first? He just subscribed. This is MFOP in the comment. Nah, fuck this comment. Don't worry about it.
I remember my first.
It's important. It's the last.
Subscriber.
You know what?
One mic. Go ahead, Eddie S and then D-Rock. You got it. Go ahead, Eddie S. Go ahead, get it out.
I don't remember my first much of anything in life, nigga. And she remember being this nigga's first subscriber, like in some type of relationship.
Of course I do, because I
happy. Nobody gives a damn.
You're supposed to remember your first.
Of course I do. Like, stop playing. You know how many people like? No.
You know what that tell me, Happy?
It's not about me.
You know what that tell me, Happy?
We're not addressing the truth.
We're not addressing the truth tonight. You on YouTube too much.
Hold on, Happy.
Wait, let me apologize. I apologize to y'all right now.
Oh, okay.
Please let me apologize. Okay, I apologize to all of you guys right now. Drip, you know we go way back. Listen, this show is not about the truth tonight. It's about the motherfucking lies and the foolery. So, fuck that whole Corey shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna lie tonight, or we gonna listen to some more lies tonight. I'm not gonna tell the truth no more. All right, my bad.
But it's about the lies, though. Happy, you don't want to tell the truth. Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying I'm not even gonna mention the truth. Is what I'm saying. That's what I mean by that. I'm not gonna
okay.
I'm gonna just, fucking attack the lies and the foolery, but I'm not gonna mention the truth. I'm gonna just fool around and shit, and I'm gonna be out. That's it.
It's all good.
If somebody say happy lie, yeah, I know, because it's hard to lie from bitch. What? I feel you. Whoever that comment.
Well, Happy, if it makes a difference, we apologize too for the mean things we said about you, Happy. We apologize. There you go.
Oh, that's so nice because you didn't have to do that.
you
I
do
mean, you know, so I'll take it. You know,
Happy, can you just say thank you? Can you just say thank you?
I'm not finished my fucking shit. I wasn't done
Can you
talking.
just say thank you? All this other shit.
Now I'm not gonna say
thank you. Damn it.
Yo, no. See. This is the foolery that we was talking about. See, y'all love the fucking foolery. I was here to get on y'all ass for real about all y'all fucking lies in this space, but it's
we got in your ass instead.
No.
I'm
not arguing with you.
I'm your ass spanked. The Happy, get your ass spanked. Happy, you still there?
Okay, hold on. So let's get back because we was having a good conversation. Shout out to Corey, motherfucking ass. Shout out to it's a bunch of motherfuckers in the chat I ain't seen before. Okay. Corey's little Kim. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, she was Corey's little Kim. That's wow. Oh my God.
Huh. Who the fuck said that dumb shit? I want to think about who the fuck said that dumb shit. That's the motherfucking lie. And Corey, you chat now with your lying ass talking about some damn I'm lying. What I gotta lie about, sir?
You say who was happy? Lord Jesus. You said who was happy? Damn.
That's what I'm saying. No, but the last part he said I'm lying. Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Happy like 20,000 subs ago, bro.
Just to round it back on topic, though. Just to get back on topic. We was all mad about the white girl who was talking about black people. Now, if you want to, Drip, if you want to, I can actually bring up some of the clips on her X so we can go through them if you want.
Yeah, I'm in the I'm on my laptop, so if you can show your screen, that'll be perfect.
All right,
show your screen, you want to do that? Yeah, you got it. You know, you good.
Let me go ahead and get this up
here. One of them videos you pulled up yesterday had a compilation on it of the stuff that made folks. You know what I'm saying? Probably what he about to pull up.
Really?
Yeah, you had a video that had a compilation of them clips that actually. If you watch the clips, you'll understand how niggas got fooled.
No. It's cool, right? I'm just smoking a blunt and I'm gonna go back upstairs.
Take your time. Do your thing.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let Stead run this shit. On the share side, boy, the chat cutting up today. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button, share the stream. You want to simulcast, do all that good shit. Support the stream. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. Send a super chest. Hit the cash app. $ drip on the beat. Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to my dog Set, D-Rock, Hood, ADS, Happy, everybody on the panel. I got you, Set. I see. ADS in this motherfucker. ADS, now look, I want to get on your ass too because you talking about, goddamn, we were vouching for that shit from the other week ago. That's why your ass ain't been here. It's all good though. I still fuck with you.
No, just keeping it real. Y'all was cupcaking.
I wasn't cupcaking shit. Stop saying I was cupcaking, bro. Because I fucking was like,
for the
no,
yes, you go, nigga. Get your
no. It is. You a fucking lie, right? Because I said I thought y'all was cool. You left, and I kept telling you, nah, don't leave, chill. I was the one saying that, not nigga. Also, I don't know who you talking about. You saying y'all. So you can't loop me with everybody else on the panel because I don't even remember that shit. I was trying to. ADS. Matter of fact, ADS. I apologize to you, nigga. I apologize. I say ADS.
I recognize that. You Drip.
I apologize.
I recognize that, Drip.
Okay, come on now. Come on, man.
And Drip, I appreciate it. But it don't change the fact that niggas called me low tier. They said I was a weak ass nigga because I said something about it.
Bro, it ain't no they.
Corey. And then you got Stan Archer ass up here cupcaking because Corey was nice to him. Well, shit. Shit.
Yeah. Well,
let me call Stan Archer to him to bring his ass up.
Oh no! Don't bring his long-winded ass up here, please. Leave him at what's his name? What's the light? I forgot the light-skinned brother's name.
Who's
I forgot his name. What's his name? The gentleman. The gentleman that was doing push-ups with Cam.
Oh, Ferg.
Yeah, Ferg get on his. Well, the father needs to be in the baby's life, and you need to adopt the dog, nigga. Fuck that.
Adopt the dog, Lord Jesus.
Adopt the dog, nigga.
That nigga said adopt the dog is wild work. All right, Sid. Go ahead, Sid. You got it. You good.
All right, man. We'll go ahead and take it with the first clip that we got up here.
this is what you said. You said, "What's so special about me?" Most women aren't special.
Well, that's down to your personal opinion.
No, I'm like seriously. What do women bring in 2022 that is special?
Nothing.
Do most women have a cookbook? Do most women really know how to cater to a man? No. Are most women virgins on their wedding day? No. So what do most women bring in 2022 that is special?
But why is it all about what we can offer? Why is it always about what we can bring?
Okay, because when you're trying to sell a car, if you're trying to get married, right? And please, I'm not saying that women are cars. It's just an analogy. But if you're trying to sell a car, you have to study the buyer and figure out what the buyers want. This is what you said.
I mean, all right. Any thoughts?
Ooh, that was deep.
Quick too. That's one thing about Pearly that I do like is that when she goes in, she goes all the way in. I mean, white woman in, right? I don't watch a show no more. I ain't watched it in 2 years because what she said about slavery wasn't so bad and all that other shit. I was like, nah, I'm good with that. But you got to admit, sometimes Pearly makes a point.
I mean, man.
So look, somebody called boot ADS ass for free. That nigga can go for free, right? So, nah, go ahead for bullshit. Go. So, D-Rock, what you think about that shit? What up, Living Humphrey? What's up, boy?
Shit, that's exactly what somebody else from this space had already said verbatim. Use the used car analogy and all. She just summarized it real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like it was, bro. But what she said in essence wasn't wrong, was it?
No, it wasn't. But it was a recycled talking point. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
But all right, y'all ready for next clip?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
all right, let's go.
So this is important to men in a marriage.
Hold on, pause it, pause it real quick, pause it. Well, they said if you call them, they'll come, but shit, I ain't make the phone call.
Beetlejuice.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be a long one.
Stan in this motherfucker. Appreciate your service, my guy. OG Stan in the building.
Hey, salute Drip. Salute everybody. Hey, I'm gonna be real brief because I know some people comprehension, just like they couldn't stay in the military more than 2 years. They couldn't stay and hack things. But I'm gonna tell you this. You a cupcaking joker. That's what you do, bro. I never said Corey was nice to me. When did I say that? I just told you, bro, I didn't know your feelings was hurt like that. I said, no problem, bro. You got your point of view, and I left it alone. And now you come days and days later still talking about the same old thing. Corey, you must have hit him hard, man. You hurt his feelings, Corey. And I landed the plane there. Baby Bubba.
Dang.
Okay.
Lord of Jesus. Well, it is.
Drip, if you could go back to that video on that day and see exactly how Stan behaved, you'll see what I'm saying. So, with that being said, all the name calling initially 2 years and all that, just disrespect. Stan.
Man, I was trying to save you because everybody started reacting to that clip because I knew they would.
Stan Autry. I'm the one who called it out.
Everybody started reacting to that clip.
It's been a long time.
And the reason why I called it out wasn't to get a rebuttal with you. You didn't have no business being involved. It was between me and Corey. But you had to come in on the side and start cupcaking for the nigga.
Hey, bro, you can call it what you want to call it. But I would tell you this. We was having another conversation, and you flipped and got mad as hell. That's why Drip said, man, you really mad? We thought everybody was joking. And then that's when everybody got out of the middle of it because we didn't think you were serious. So let's tell the story how it was, bro.
Nigga, would you see me react like that? Drip. I'm going to use you for evidence in court here. Didn't you say out your mouth that you ain't never seen me react like that before?
Well, I see I did one more time with Eater Man. That was it.
Well, that fucks up my case.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying, you ain't got no Eater Man was talking about dropping addresses and shit. So, and it was on my show.
For the record, it wasn't me talking about dropping addresses. It was Eater Man.
Okay,
Nah, man, you was gang banging too, bro.
You know what I'm
Come
saying? But let's just
ADS.
keep it. I'm just saying, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
Bang
You know what I'm saying? You know, at the end of the day, Stan, the man, Autry, we love you, Stan, but you should have stayed out of it.
Hey, well, watch this. I did, and I'm telling you now, moving forward, you do what you want to do, bro. Even Drip that stream, he said, "Hey, ADS, if you really that pissed off, man, watch this." I said, bro, even Drip said it several times, man, you really that pissed off. Drip kept apologizing. I said, man, are you really that pissed? Yeah, then you and Corey started going again, and then everybody left it alone. So, bro, that's it, bro. You ain't got to worry about none of that no more, bro. I'm done. You and Corey can battle some more because he's sending super chats on you right now, bro.
Watch this, Stan. Corey, you know what? I apologize. But Stan, you shouldn't have got your ass involved with it. That's still beside
I did, and there's nothing you could do about it. And I told you,
But
moving
you're talking
forward,
trash
you do what you
cupcake,
want to do.
man.
I
can
said,
call it
moving
cupcake,
forward.
nigga. You
All right, guys, hold on now. To just to have a productive show, can we go ahead and move it
This
along?
is getting ready to be very productive. I told you that happened. I can't put it back in the bag. I said, moving forward, bro, I'm not getting involved. I don't know what you want from me.
So wait, let's read the money real quick. Let's read the money. Let's read the money. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna read the money.
Corey Love. Oh, you got it.
Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, the first one is the Corey Love. Appreciate you, big homie, for the $5 on the cash out. He said, ADS, you owe me an apology. And the second one is, or you are banned from all panels.
Oh shit.
Jizam. Corey Love with the $10 with the $10.
So I can make Drip $500 off Corey Love. That sounds like a damn good investment to me. Hey, Drip, you still
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead. You rock. Go ahead. Hold on.
All right. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for it now.
You say he's at a 10?
No, I said 2 5s.
Oh, 2 5. Okay. Hold on real quick. Hold on one second. Hold on. Yeah, right.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out the homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
Shout out to Corey Love for Corey Love donation. Hold on. It is for Corey Love. We just need 13 more donations to reach the goal. The goal is 15 donations today, man. $5 or more. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Corey Love. Appreciate the House of Love. Go ahead, it is.
Me personally, I'm glad that the nigga would spend the G on me. But let that nigga do it. I mean, I'm for it myself. I want to make my boy some money. Yo, Corey, I'm up here, Corey. You can spend spend that $5 for my man here. Do it for my boy Is too.
Oh,
make sure they get paid. Make sure they get paid.
Oh no.
So wait, because that shit look crazy that you trying to antagonize him to spend money on the behalf of me. That shit sound crazy as hell. But I'm just saying this though, right? Let's just kind of like, if Corey's in a super chat to drop you or ban you or whatever, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, cool. It's going to the show, but you know, you kind of you trying to make me some money like we in it together type shit sound crazy.
No. My boy's success, my homeboy's success to me is good for me too. Because you know why? When the ship rises, everybody goes to shore, right? So, you know what I'm saying? If my boys can get paid off some bullshit about me, nigga, I'm with it. Get your dough, get your money.
Oh, shout out to Stan Autry and shout out to Mr. Burner over there, Mr. Corey Burner, because you a jack of all trades, my guy. What's good, Drip? This shit is going down. This ship is sinking. What's going
up,
on?
Happy? A long time no here. How you been?
I just said that to you, sir. Man, I was trying to stop you from arguing. You know, I don't want your blood pressure to
Nah,
go
I
up.
ain't arguing, man. I know ADS, man. ADS,
And
man.
by the way,
We all know
by the
ADS.
way, Stan, since this might be last words, you are forgiven, Stan. Thank you for the apology.
Hey, bro. Man, I'm a real soldier. I'll apologize. Hey, I tell you what, Lord AS, you're correct. Lord AS, I apologize for absolutely nothing.
Bruh.
So wait. Because that shit over with. I ain't even know ADS.
No. Let's bring up what you said. You said I wasn't aware. My bad. I wasn't aware. I won't do it again, nigga. That's what
Okay,
you told me.
so wait. We finna get back to the regular show, right? Because if y'all want to apologize, y'all can apologize.
Nah, man, that ain't that serious, man.
Apologize in a private chat. Y'all already up here. Stop.
Man, ain't nobody apologizing. You know I ain't built like that. Get on with that, man.
Hey,
I better take his ass to church. That's what he better do. You better
Right,
act up, Stan. You need to go back.
Hold on, man. We're finna get back to the video. Come on, y'all. Come on.
All right, next clip.
Stop all that, y'all, man.
Sex is important to men in a marriage.
Yes.
Okay. What do women want out of a marriage?
Stability.
Okay. And would you say you get that through long-term commitment, right? So what if I told you 1 in 4 marriages were sexless? 1 in 4. So
I believe.
So who is it harder for then? If we're getting the commitment from him, but they're not getting the sex from us.
Wow.
So do you think sex is
all right, guys? Any thoughts on that one?
So 1 out of 4 marriages are sexless?
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's been like a rising phenomenon.
I thought it was 2 out of 4, right? They were saying in one article like half the marriages ain't having like regular sex no more.
Yeah, so it's like 20. That's
25%. Okay. We got to think about it. It's not 2 out of 4 because of the fact that regular sex to you and your situation is not regular sex to them and their situation. So y'all just be adding numbers to add numbers because it's not about what you think. It's about the surveys if y'all going by the stats, right?
If you're not having sex at least once a month, it's not regular.
Wait. Listen. Sexless relationship is a sexless relationship. We get it. But if it's not surveyed and we're going by the stats, let's just keep it to the stats, right? Let's just try to keep it as close to the truth, right? Since y'all want to go by the stats. That's all I'm saying. If you're going by the stats, remain by the stats. Now, the thing about that is everybody's relationship is not the same. No, because he tried to add the 2 on there. No. See, the thing about that is everybody's relationship is not the same, right? Just because you and your relationship may have sex 5 times a week, there's another couple that's having sex 20 plus times a week. You get what I'm saying? So we're not going to do that. But anybody with a brain could understand that once people are busier.
Hold on. Let me bring up my calls. Hold on. Oh shit!
Go ahead. You got
I hit the wrong button. My bad. No, I didn't just want to be rude and just play it while you was talking. That's why I'm like, hold on. Let me bring it.
Job. Come get your ass. Call out. Shouts out. Drill Nation. Shaniqua. Pop your shit. Welcome to the call out. Culture podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shaniqua. Come get your ass. Call out. Shouts out. Drip Nation. Shaniqua. Pop your shit.
Hello. What up, everybody? What up?
Hey, how's it going?
Eddie. In the building. What's up?
Shanika, I'm telling right away, Shanika, I'm telling these niggas been out of pocket. They've been misbehaving. They've been talking crazy to the women. This shit been a mess. You need to get on these niggas, Shanika. I'm snitching on y'all right out the gate.
Yes, pull out the paddle. I'm pulling out the paddle. I know y'all ain't coming sideways and all happy though.
Well, Hood Conservative, I got some more bad advice for you then.
Yeah, some horrible advice.
Horrible advice. If you find yourself in a sexless relationship, a sexless marriage, cheat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean thoroughly.
Like
real
every day.
shit. Thoroughly.
Like, I'm just playing.
Thoroughly.
Man, fuck good.
Yeah, I'm saying since we giving out. Hold on,
Longer than 2 weeks.
Don't have that face, because think about it. I said a sexless marriage. What you expect for him to do?
Oh, you never getting none, or is what's sex?
Yeah.
Like
he's gonna be getting some.
Sexless to the point where to the point where I consider it sexless.
You expect him to be a strong black man and stay loyal to his woman. That's what you expect him to do. You expect him to be strong, right?
Hold on. First of all, why am I not with you if I can't have sex with you? Why do we call this a committed anything?
Bro, you must not be doing something right. Like you clearly ain't swagged out enough. Like there's something going on here. You got to figure that out.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. No. This is how I know you inexperienced, Hood.
Ooh.
You mean to tell me that a woman can just flip the script without you doing anything to provoke her and leave a marriage, but she can't flip the script and do anything that's going to provoke her to not give you no box? We still talking about the same entity, right?
All I'm saying is her vagina is never wrong, bro. And if her vagina telling you no, it's a you problem.
Oh, you sipping tonight? Okay,
yeah, all right, cool.
So I'm all the way, bro, on a million, nigga. I'm until you niggas kick me. I'm gonna sip until you hate me.
Turn to AR, you know what I'm saying? Damn.
I'm glad you have that perspective. That's cool.
This motherfucker
Just human out of it, then, right? Yeah, just being human.
That's why I'm cheating on
How do
your
y'all take
ass.
being human
I
out of it,
already
though?
told you. Hold on. So you said no. Go ahead, Happy. Go ahead. Get off. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know how y'all take human out of it. Like again, like a lot of people are older, right? And then you have to understand, like I said.
What you mean?
Yeah, because you have to understand everybody doesn't want to have sex all the time. And let's be very clear, you're not always in the mood to have sex. Well, as a woman,
I ain't always in the mood to go to damn work.
Listen to what I'm saying, though, right?
Let him fuck your freaky best friend, man. Be a real one.
Because they didn't give you. No. If you're gonna do something, let your partner know so they have a choice.
All right. I'm in a committed
I don't even know what you said because I was talking like I'm just gonna stop every single time.
Hold on.
I'm just saying, if it's okay to hold out on pussy, we can compromise. Like, just you got some freaky friends. Let me hit that, and we good. And you can hold out on it all you want.
Ain't
there
no
you go.
compromise.
Fair.
Look, that's not my point. That's not even where I was coming from or going to. My thing is this, though. I just wish people would just be honest. If you want to go do something, just say it, and then you go do your little shit or whatever the fuck. Stop having people thinking you.
I can just do it. You'll never know. You'll never know.
I'm being truthful, at least. Like
people will know. Why do you think everybody's fucking dying and all this other shit? Because you motherfuckers are going around spreading fucking disease.
So fellas.
And for what?
Because you ain't giving out the goods. See, like, look, disease will stop be spreading out if you start giving them more of the cookie. Like, it's a give off. You gotta play your part.
Happy. What do you consider to be a regular interval for sex? Just out of curiosity, what's a regular interval? Like once a week, twice a week, once a month? How often do you think is a regular interval?
Again, like I said in the beginning, everybody's relationship is different. Oh no, I'm not getting personal with my life. Y'all ain't got to worry about what I'm doing in my bedroom. That's my business. That's what we're not gonna do. Like I said, everybody's situation.
Hold on, but what's an acceptable time span? That's all we want to know.
Yeah, we didn't ask your
what's an acceptable time span?
No. See, y'all don't want to listen to me, but now y'all want to know my business.
No, Happy, we don't want to know your business. I just want to know, like, how long am I supposed to go without sex before I can cheat? And you go like, yeah, you a real one for doing that. How long?
First
like
of all,
12
like
days?
if you need to tell your partner before you. Okay,
I did, and it's been 3 weeks.
Tell them.
So.
Okay, but did you talk to your partner?
Huh?
Okay, but you're talking to us. Exactly.
No, this is a scenario. I'm just giving you the scenario, sweetheart.
Well, he
Well,
said
if I talk to my partner, it's not going nowhere. Then okay, I'm gonna cheat. Like, or just break up with the partner, of course. But
that's why I say I'm gonna cut the damn
Right?
rigmarole.
Yeah, talk to your partner.
Out of there.
Listen,
I ain't breaking up for what? This ain't my fault. You put me in this position.
I'm I don't want everybody sick and dying and shit because they're not gonna give you nothing to cure the shit.
Roll over then.
I mean, if you just give it up, then we ain't got to worry about all that, do we?
Roll over.
Look, I want to die and then kill your wives. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Ma'am,
Okay,
jump out
hold
the
on.
window, jump out the window, but don't take her down.
Okay.
Let your wife live. Shit. The fuck?
It's supposed to be a ride or die. What happened to that? That's the part. That's the dying part.
Exactly. You didn't want to ride dick. Now you got to.
Hold on, y'all. Sit. Ask Shanika the question, because ask Shanika the question.
So what's the time span a man can go without having sex before you before you can sit there and say, all right, that's a reasonable time. You can go ahead and cheat. It's okay. Or I get it. I get it. Like 2 weeks, a month, a year.
I would say like this gonna sound like a long time, but I would say 6 months, and then I'd be like, yeah, you deserve that coochie. But
damn,
I think
6 months.
I know that sounds like a long time. But I do think that it's a lot of nuance to it though as well. Like my thing is because I know a lot of women that be busting that pussy wide open every day, and then as soon as they get cuffed and locked in, now they don't want to do it no more.
Exactly. You think that nigga didn't know that?
And so,
all right, well, let's just call it out for what it is. Withholding box is a manipulation tactic. Sorry.
Okay, Kojak. He said, "How long before I don't look at him sideways? If it's been over 6 months, then yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you earned that one. But if it's less than that, I'm gonna be asking questions and I'm gonna want clarity. And not saying that I won't disagree, but I'm just saying like no questions asked. 6 months." But 3 months, that's when I'm gonna start asking questions.
I just like 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Oh Lord. Okay.
I just think a woman is more than her vagina.
Now, cause see y'all. Hold on. I hope y'all know the caveat is within a marriage. Cause boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all can withhold that shit as long as y'all want to.
I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, boyfriend and girlfriend, y'all can withhold that shit as long as y'all want to. We talking about
like I was saying,
confines of a marriage.
Even within a marriage, a woman is more than her vagina, and the marriage is more than her vagina. And you can't just judge her because you don't have access to her vagina.
Nah, that vagina included in that marriage,
against a woman like that.
Are you stupid?
No, you cannot just treat a woman so like a piece of meat. This is not the 50s. I don't know why you guys keep acting like that.
Come on, no. Nah.
They have rights now. They have rights in everything.
About understanding needs, that's all.
Hey, thank you, Hood. Thank you. But after 3 weeks, I'm gonna say something wrong with their relationship. I'm gonna say something wrong with relationships. I'm gonna start sniffing around.
Don't treat your wife like a piece of meat, and somebody else be treating her ass like a goddamn piece of meat. Y'all unmarried motherfuckers, y'all. Hey, don't.
Remember what I said in the beginning?
You have no clue. They don't want that.
Remember what I said in the beginning about listening to these men?
Go ahead, my bad, Happy. Go ahead.
About listening to these men, right? Listening to everything they're saying and everything, and this is exactly why. Because you don't want to be married to a motherfucker that say he can't even go 3 weeks or none of this shit. Baby, if you pop out a baby for him, that means this motherfucker cheating on you. You pregnant and he cheating on you. You just had the baby. You haven't even reached 8 weeks yet. And you just had an emergency cesarean. And this nigga cheating on you.
There are always certain circumstances where you can understand, but in the regular working of a relationship,
no. Y'all said it. No.
No babies involved. No baby bombs. Then I'm gonna think something on relationship.
And how the fuck they feeling? They can go 2-3 weeks. They can't go a month without the sex, right? And you think they're not gonna cheat on you? You married to these motherfuckers? Hell no. This is why I said in the beginning, you gotta listen to what these men are saying.
Exactly. Please listen.
Exactly right.
Because we mean what the fuck we said. And if we said it, that means we actually told your ass before we married you, so you knew what you signed the fuck up for. So please listen. Please listen.
That's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. You never go for a guy like that. That's why I was warning them in the beginning. Y'all need to listen to what these men be saying before y'all get to these
off the market. They can't go for a nigga like me nowhere. I'm taking.
No, listen to her.
This is why
I'm just such
black
evil
men
guy.
got to love their women better.
Like,
no, she's
I
right.
want to say, like, at first, I just want to clarify, like, because I think that my answer, I do feel like 6 months is still gonna be my answer, right? But after like 3 months, that's when I'm gonna be like, okay, what's going on? It's a problem. You feel me? And then after 1 month, no, let me finish my sentence because y'all been yapping loud.
I ain't saying a motherfucking thing. Shut up. Go ahead. Thank you. Okay, cool.
So like I said, after a month, I think that's when it becomes problematic. And then after 3 months, I think that y'all really need to sit down and have a conversation because something is wrong. And after 6 months, yeah, you pretty much just gave him a hallway pass to go fuck somebody.
Shanika. Niggas is not fucking in 6 months on the normal.
Huh?
Oh, okay. So nobody on this channel has ever gone 6 months without fucking.
That's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers are sitting out here all day eating no play. But then you
hold on. Going 6 months as a single person?
You're right. Why would I think that a man would go 6 months without having sex? You're absolutely correct. You got it.
And see, that's why these women, they're absolutely right. These women are absolutely right. These women are not supposed to trust y'all. This is why they don't trust these men, because these men, they only got one thing on their mind. They can't be trusted. And this is why girls just got to do it for themselves nowadays. That's really what's going on. Women just got to do it for themselves. These niggas can't be dependent upon.
Thank you, Hood.
And what you mean? These women can't even depend on themselves to take care of themselves. They wouldn't need the government.
Oh, please. That's just that misogyny, patriarchy talk. Women got this. You don't even know. Women out here, they buying houses. They buying cars.
Now, I do agree with you. I'm a misogynist.
No man is going 6 months without fucking. So every man that you know has fucked something within the last 6 months.
I would think
so. I mean, every man that she likes, most likely.
We gotta be honest.
No, he just said ain't no man going 6 months without fucking. So that means all y'all got some pussy in the last 6 months.
What?
Yeah, I got some pussy in the last.
Yeah, me
all
too.
these
I mean,
niggas ain't got women. No, Shanika, that ain't fair.
That too. That's what I'm telling you, D. Right
6 months is a long time, though. That's not anything impressive.
I'm saying you can't fuck what you ain't got.
Yeah, right. 6 months is not even a long time, and that's the crazy
That's
part.
that's half a year. What? That's not a long time.
You it ain't
bro.
Almost
2 quarters done passed. That's the financial cycle. What are you talking about?
We're at the end of November right now, right? We at the end of November. This year fucking flew by.
Don't give a fuck.
I know some of y'all didn't have it. Like, get the fuck out of here.
December.
This is not a long time.
In 6 months, it was the summer. Like, what do you mean the past 6 months? I mean, it was a prime opportunity to go out there and get out there.
It was the month of September,
right? Y'all could continue to jack your dick until she's ready. Stop.
Okay, well, all right, cool, but I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Oh, that's crazy, right? What up, Free?
6 months is a long time.
What up, man? We dripping, man. We dripping, man.
Fuck around and not getting up.
Hold on. I'm trying to understand that. I mean, and these black men, especially the married guys, you telling me that your love isn't stronger than your desire for vagina? Like, what kind of love are you talking about, bro? I mean, how strong is your love? You talk about your wife. You talk about your woman. Your woman. Your woman here. This
my man Hood is reformed, man. Hood done got reformed, man.
Do you want somebody to speak that know what the fuck they talking about? Because I ain't finna do that shit, bro. That's that weird old shit. First of all, this is what the fuck. Look, man, see, nah. I don't even
my bad, man. My bad, man.
For you to be in a fucking committed relationship, like I said, I can't see this shit as boyfriend and girlfriend. Cause like I said, that shit there, y'all do what the fuck y'all want to do. But in a committed relationship, you mean to tell me some shit that ain't even 3 feet away from me in the bed? That shit is off limits to me. For what?
So wait,
go ahead.
So there was a guy I don't know too much of them. I don't know really. I was watching a clip or something, and bro, that boy said he took it from his wife.
Yeah,
You see, that's what I'm talking about, man. This why I really don't be like, I can't listen to these dudes, bro. Cause see, one thing, next thing you know, you trying to take it. You see, this is what I'm saying. These misogyny niggas, bro. You can't trust these
man, that's what she
misogyny
married
niggas,
into,
bro.
bro. That's part of the commitment.
Look, I'm telling you what.
I've been married for 10 years, and my wife ain't ever going to tell me no.
I ain't trying to make it. I ain't trying to paint no picture as far as taking nobody nothing. But what the fuck I'm telling you is I should not have to take it. Because first of all, if I got to take it and you my wife, we don't even need to be together at all. Because I remember when you actually wanted me, I couldn't motherfucking stop you from giving me that fucking box. And now we married. I'm committed to you. I said I do and put my life on the line for this shit. And you want to do what? Oh, no. And it ain't.
I'm hearing a brother who don't have patience for his woman, though. It sounds like you're not having patience, bro.
I don't.
think that's a good time
But you
to
need to
have
cut the shit, Hood. That's this bullshit, Hood.
Let's
interrupt me. Let me land. Hold on.
Hey, one mic.
I'm in bizarre world right now, man.
No. So, me too. One mic. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
No. Y'all rock out.
No,
I
finish
want
your
to
statement,
hear
D-Rock.
Snowman after D-Rock.
Yeah, go ahead,
Let them go ahead, because these motherfuckers here, this shit is
lay your shit, D-Rock. Fuck me. Lay your shit.
No, because I mean, like I said, if I know what the fuck we supposed to be doing, and I know my body is not off limits to you, but if you put me in a position to make me feel like your body is off limits to me, then shit, we ain't nothing else for us to do. It ain't nothing the fuck for us to do.
I'm with D-Rock on this, man. Straight up, man. Look, if my wife can climb on me and take it anytime she wants, then I should be able to do the same goddamn thing.
Let's go.
Straight up.
Okay, no. Rape is never the answer.
Great.
I'm sorry, man, but that's my wife. That doesn't exist.
Hold on, is it the same when she waking us up with it?
Wow. Okay, and
Yeah.
on that
Is it the same when she waking us up with it?
Thanks for having me.
Look, Happy, take me with you.
You see, Happy? You see what I mean, Happy?
She really
look.
left.
Your wife should be, even during Shark Week, your wife should be willing to take care of you. Straight up. I mean, this shit. Where
even during Shark Week, what kind of hell? What in the world?
Dude, she got a mouth. She got a
that
mouth.
mouth work for
What in
sure.
the world?
Hey man, all that talking
mouth.
she be doing, bro, she can finally put it to good use. Like, come on now, he cooking.
Hey, just know, man, I like the way you put that Shark Week. I'm about to use that.
too.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to use that.
I mean, I'm just saying, dude. Look, if my wife told me no for 6 months, we'd have some serious issues. Because I'm sorry, but
that's what I'm saying, bro. To me, I gotta understand the reason.
That's what I'm saying.
It's less about it's less about the time limit and more about the reason.
Yeah, why is this going on? What's really going on? There's some issues.
Correct.
Can we assume that all things are cool and she's just doing it, I don't know, as a manipulation tactic? Or what are we assuming? That you hit her like a month ago and this is why you
that's
sending
the
no
case,
pussy?
we need to understand the reasoning behind it.
We have to understand the reason, yeah. Because if it is a manipulation tactic, then that would be considered sexual immorality, and that's grounds for me to get up out of there.
Hell yeah.
Well, see, my thing is this: if she do that shit to me in the morning, I'm not gonna call it great because she know I'm strong as a motherfucking iron. I'm strong as an iron in the morning. So if she take me in the morning, I'm still sleeping. I'm going, oh, okay, bet.
Yeah, don't go for that, man. Don't go for that. Happy just be talking. She don't know what she's talking about. Like, she don't even have a man. She don't even have a man as a frame of reference to know what she's talking about. So we just laugh and ignore her, man. No, I got you. I got you.
Confused about, right?
Every single guy up here, straight up, dude. If their woman, even if they came home from work and their woman was, super hyper sexually aggressive and they said no, I don't feel it tonight, and then finally she just took it, they're still not going to be mad and call it great. It's not
right.
They're going to
so man, I think I think maybe you've been victimized, sir, and you might need to
No, dude.
you might want some therapy. You might have been.
I mean, hold on now. Can we just go ahead and get this out the way?
I'm making a valid point here. It really is. Because a lot of women seem to think that they can be sexually aggressive and be sexual towards men anytime, any way, whether men want it or not. But say that a man does the exact same thing back to them, and now all of a sudden it's SA or grape.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, man. I just want you to know, brother. I'm here for you, and either spouse has the right to say no.
I don't mind. Look,
if you need my support, you got it, bro.
My wife rapes me. My wife can ask me anytime she wants.
So wait, y'all. Hold on. So, Shanika, if your nigga climb up on top of you and take your shit, how you feeling?
If we're married, then I'm not gonna have no issues.
Shanika,
unless I have some type of medical issue or something like, you know what I'm saying? Unless something wrong.
Shanika,
whatever.
This nigga climb on top of you and take your box, meaning insert you dry as fuck.
She gonna find it.
I mean, I personally feel like when you get married, if I'm going to restrict you from having sex with anybody else, the least I can do is give it to you when you want it. And so, you're gonna have to just tap me on the shoulder and I'm ready. And if I'm not ready, I'm gonna get ready real fast because it don't take much. But I'm just saying, if
so you gonna get ready every time.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if a woman has been active with you and all of a sudden she stops, that's a flag, and
that's
y'all
a problem.
talk about that and figure out what the hell going on.
Y'all didn't say we ain't talking about going for no long time and you stop. We talking about this 6'4" ass nigga get on top of you and start fucking you, and you not ready.
Nah, you got at least wet that. You got at least wet it up, man.
That's what come on, free.
Yeah, bro. We can't just go. You can't go straight into the desert with it, man.
Right.
You gotta.
Bro,
Come on, man.
It's gonna hurt you.
That's not even enjoyable to me. Like you're like, I can't even enjoy that shit.
Dry box
saying
gonna
that
hurt
too.
you. Yeah, dry box gonna hurt you more. It's gonna hurt her. But nah, man, come on, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm just saying, bro. Like that shit just. I don't know. Like,
I mean,
I guess the verbiage of saying take. I guess the verbiage of saying take just fucks with me. I guess. You know what I'm saying? But just baby. Tap me on my shoulder and you throw that ass back. Yeah, I'm ready to poke. Cool. Yeah, we ready. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. But when you say just take it, that just kind of blew my mind a little bit, like because of the word take. Maybe it's bad verbiage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
bad verbiage. But it's not. Yeah,
You just said that if you wake up and she on top of you, you just go be all right with it and you go roll with it. That's her taking you because you were asleep.
Right.
I'm just saying, if we go to court, that's not gonna hold up.
Yes, it
the
will.
man gonna get hit harder than that woman is. I'm telling you.
I mean, of course. Okay.
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Set up, but
that's what I'm saying. Well, you gotta lick it before you stick it, bro. You can't just go straight into the desert of unknown. Nah, bro, you can't do that.
You gotta treat that shit like a diesel engine, man. You need to warm it up a little bit first.
Bro, it ain't a straight
That's
man.
what I'm saying, though.
Man on this planet that's gonna. Bro.
Yeah, low key.
I don't know no nigga that
all right, so with foreplay assumed, of course.
I get what you're saying. The point that I was making it. Look, when a man does it, a man ain't just going to roll over and slide his piece in the box, man. He's going to sit. A lot of these women will sit and get mad and say it's SA if their husband rolls over and he just even puts his hand on her box and tries to get her excited and wake her up that way. They try and say that's SA. No, I'm sorry. If that's my wife and I want to roll over and play with my wife's vagina while she's laying next to me and see if I can get it in there, then yeah, that's my right to do so. That is not SA. That is not grape. I don't care what anybody says.
I agree with you on this one, man.
Hey, but look, let me say this because that dry box thing got me kind of messed up.
Hey, and at the same time, Snowman, we know, we know what no means no is. Like we know when it's not, you know what I mean? Like,
you know the difference between no and hell no, not today.
Yeah, like not today.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing. D-Rock, give me 2 seconds. That's the thing. On the panel I was listening to, the nigga said she did say no and he took it.
I know exactly who you're talking about too.
Sometimes yes, that's why I said there's a difference between no and hell no.
This conversation is making me very uncomfortable. Really, what I think is needed, you guys have to just focus on doing the work of reestablishing trust and intimacy. You know, the bonds
Who
between
the
a husband
hell
and
is
a
this?
wife. I mean, she's probably feeling.
Somebody
She's
pay
probably like.
Somebody pay $500 to ban hood service.
She's probably feeling like she doesn't trust you. She might be feeling like she doesn't know you as much anymore. And you have to actually talk to her and maybe try to work together through it. And you can actually solve that problem. I don't think you have to be like so just like what are we doing?
I mean, you can solve that problem after you take it.
That's right.
I mean, that's still always
You
on
may
the
not,
table.
yeah, you might not get the box, but you'll feel good about not getting the box. That's right, Hood. That's right.
That's what I'm saying. Like you at least
'Cause that's what it's about. It's about
you will
feelings.
have a strong, loving
Who cares about the result, man? Who cares about the result?
I mean, I thought the point was to have a strong, loving relationship with another woman, a black woman, no less. Like, I can't believe y'all talking about like taking a black. Like, what are we doing? Like, you niggas really getting on my nerves, bro. This is really like, I'm not even mad. Happy left, bro, because she was right to take a stand on this, bro. Somebody got to do it though, bro. She was right.
I'm going on strike.
Damn, man. That nigga hurt himself, man. Hood. Damn, Hood. That shit must hurt to say.
Y'all ain't old enough. Some of y'all ain't mature enough, like mentally old enough to have these conversations, because that shit going completely over your head. Ain't nobody taking nothing. How you taking something from somebody that's your wife who consider y'all are one?
That's what I was saying. He rocked that motherfucking verbiage. Fuck with me, man. It's all good.
Look.
There
hey,
it is. What
hey,
you
look,
just said, man.
when the shoe on the other foot, let me tell my woman no for damn 6 months. Fuck out of here.
She gonna cheat on my black ass.
What?
Bruh.
I'm talking about, and I can't do a whole ass, bro. I can't say shit. I can't do nothing. Like, I asked for that. I might as well gave her to the nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Real shit. Yeah, 6 months. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
At the end of the motherfucking day, we know what the fuck we signed up for. That's what I'm talking about. We don't just have a conversation, then next thing you know we married. No, it's some shit that go on before then.
Be right. Okay, so look, I feel you, right? So, see, that's the thing. When you active and you don't get in 6 months, that's a different context of it. But if you just normally hit once every 4, you know what I'm saying? 4 months type shit, twice in 4 months, then nigga, your ass, nigga, that's kind of normal. Nigga, she might be up here too long. Who knows?
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
No,
Twice in 4 months is normal.
This is how it goes.
Man, it's a lot of these niggas now fucking in 6 months. Right. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't got no woman.
This is the
Sorry,
shit.
well,
This is how
you
it
ain't got
goes.
no woman. That's kind of excusable, I guess.
This is how it goes. See, they suck you in because y'all, when y'all dating, courting, or whatever the fuck y'all call it, they fucking in the car, they fucking at work, they doing all kind of nasty little sneaking and geeking and freaking and shit, right?
Yeah.
So then when y'all move in together, you like, shit, I already know what the fuck I experienced, so I know what she capable of. But now she talking about
knowing she was a little freak in Hollywood, suck on the dick.
Is it good? Like, but
I think dudes just don't want to take responsibility for their role in this situation.
Man, look at this.
Like, what is so hard about taking responsibility for your role in a situation? I mean, as a grown man, you gonna tell me you played no part in that? You didn't dry it up or nothing. You didn't take away her trust in you at some point. You didn't stop her desire for you at some point. And, like, at what point do we not look ourselves in the mirror as men and say, "I did this"?
No,
freeze on. Do you hear this?
Yeah, all right, bye. Start snapping for my manhood service, man.
Yo, yeah, I gotta bounty him for that last line, bro. At what point he said? At what point do we look ourselves in the mirror and say, "I did this"? Damn, that was good.
Fucking
like, bro, you'd have put that at the end of something else, bro. You'd have been cooking.
That shit was amazing.
No, that shit don't sound good at all. Cause like I say, married motherfuckers choose to be monogamous. I don't know why motherfuckers get this shit fucked up. Like, okay, she don't want to fuck. There's plenty of motherfuckers that will.
Yeah, I'm choosing to sleep with only you, and you're telling me no.
Right. Matter of fact, what I said is I threw you the ball first. Your ass don't want to play. So shit, I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. What the fuck you mean?
And if you do taking
irreconcilable differences, man.
Like, come on.
Exactly.
That's what the system for. Fuck it.
Real talk. It worked for them. But I'm saying, I'm not going through no shit like that. I'll never go through no shit like that because there ain't no rationale to going through no shit like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to
and when it's all said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to give a quick shout out to Miss Cantrell with the $4.99 super chat. She said, "Drop Softy Hood and bring back Misogynist Hood right now."
I'm telling you, this nigga here, I don't like this. I like the hood that we be having on the weekend shows.
This conservative dude is weird, man.
We definitely appreciate that support. Can we get 7 more super chats, please, to reach our goal? We appreciate you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Shout out.
Well, anyway, like I said, hood, we can actually have a talk behind the scenes if you really want to have a real conversation. Because as somebody who wasn't going for that shit, I know how you can make sure you don't go through that shit. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is lay that shit out on the table. Not going for that shit, like for real. Either you make it available or somebody else will. I ain't telling you no lie.
Facts. Yeah.
But at the same time, you're not gonna make me feel bad about cheating when I could have had pussy that was 3 feet away from me. I had to go motherfucking 30 minutes cross town to get some pussy. Now, how the fuck would that fare on me? So you ain't finna make me feel bad at all. Like the fuck, all I had to do was roll over. That shit wouldn't have costed me no gas. That shit wouldn't have costed me no time. You know what I'm saying? Except for the time I was gonna put in anyway. You feel me? Like, no, hell no. You ain't finna make me feel bad. I'm too smart.
I wouldn't even. I would go to. I would stop by the courts before you slide on shorty, bro. Straight up. That's just me. And when after you do it, you look yourself in the mirror and you say, "I did this."
That's
what you do. Yeah, that's what you do.
But most of the time,
She ain't giving it to me in 6 months. I have no reason. I have no clue why. I'm trying to figure it out. 6 months. Per Shanika, 6 months. Nah.
Shit, 6 months.
I said that's when I'm not gonna look at you sideways if you go and cheat. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Bro, and after you look yourself in the mirror.
No, but I'm saying for me, you talking about 6 months.
Yeah,
you better be dying. I need to know something.
That's a fact.
I got a 2-month-old on the other side of town. You ain't gave me no pussy in 6 months, and I wish the fuck you would say something about it.
Oh Lord! Shout out to Romello with the $5 super holla. He said, "Shanika, I think you need to interrupt all conversations for the money." That's a fact. Everyone on the panel is long-winded like a motherfucker. Definitely appreciate that support. If we could just get 6 more super chats, we're gonna reach our goal for the first half of the show. Definitely appreciate you, Romello.
Trip Nation gang, tripping Romello, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Romello, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yes. Yeah. Clue. I see MJG done called you out in the comments. Shout out to MJG. Clue. I felt the same way when I seen your super chat on Pearly video. I was like, what the hell? Is you with us or you against us? I don't know. But yeah, my bad. Rooster said, because he ain't shit. If she ain't giving it up after 6 months, then you turn off the lights and the water and
Hey, that's a tactic.
You stop paying the tactic. 6 months.
You see how these men are? They would weaponize heat. They would weaponize hot water.
You weaponize
hot air.
You weaponize.
You see how these men are? The box is not a weapon. All right, that is a part of her body. Her body is not a weapon. Her body is not a weapon. You married a weapon. Look at you. Look how you stand.
You ever heard of martial arts?
Yeah, I sure
No, her
did.
box is not a weapon, but you're weaponizing heat and
No,
water
she's
against the woman
weaponizing.
that you love. I can't believe what I'm hearing. And they wonder what's wrong with the black community. I think we're figuring it out.
That ain't what's wrong with the damn black community. Because every time I had an argument with a woman, we had sex, we were good. We forgot what the fuck we were arguing about. What you talking about?
That's probably because you cut her water off.
No, that was somebody else who said that. But I will cut off a bill every month if you fuck around. If I wanted to be that petty, since you being petty, like well, it ain't gonna cost you nothing to slide your piece of meat onto a nigga goddamn wood. Like what the fuck are we talking about? And you ain't even got no pussy, but you talking up for pussies. Like that's how we know you a pussy. But go ahead, you got it.
Well, how you gonna be pro Pearl and she anti-black? Make it make sense.
Who pro Pearl?
Clue.
Oh.
But you sit here talking about you pro Pearl? Get your ass the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. Like that whole literally her last lives. Black people ain't shit. They fumbling the bag. She was talking a lot of shit on that damn live, and then you right there co-signing, look at her ugly ass coochie. Like that girl looked like.
Wait, did you still want me to play this clip?
She looked like Jesus vomited her body parts.
I'm done. Ow. What was it?
Her shit don't even line up. And you talk about you pro Pearl. And she talk about black people ain't shit. We stupid. We good for nothing. We ain't forgiving. All this shit. And you gonna really sit here and say pro Pearl. God, it be your own people. I promise you. Shout out to MJG with the $9 super chat. He said, Shanika, can you address that low IQ Clue Studio working for a super chat and just pearly things? Oh, you already know we on that shit. We already see his type clearly. Like that's the best you could do is fucking Pearl. All these black women in space. You talking about you pro Pearl? That's blasphemy. You gonna have to hit the lead.
Pro
You
Pearl.
like, what the fuck is you talking about?
What up, John Dog in the building? What up, Rooster?
What's wrong with what Pearl really saying though? And then why? It's two questions. What's wrong with what Pearl saying? And
everything is wrong.
Hold on. Now before we say that, can we play what Pearl been saying?
But why people are surprised though?
Because she's talking about the three things. No, let me tell you, because in her video, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised at Clue, but I ain't surprised at that either, because I know that the majority of her supporters is niggas. And she's sitting here talking shit about black people ain't shit. So I'm not surprised that y'all gonna be the main fucking fans of that whole. Like that's just how that shit go, and that's why black women don't speak out on shit like that, because we don't have y'all support, because y'all too busy sucking on her pussy. That girl said the things that she uses is one, her own anecdotal life experiences, which is some bullshit, because this whole ain't even grow up around niggas. So how the fuck you speaking on niggas when you don't know shit about it? Then she said the second thing she go off of is fucking the media. And we know, hold on, let me finish my sentence. Excuse me, sir. The second thing she said she go off of is media. We already know the propaganda and the bullshit that they put out there on the media to force us to go along with their stupid ass fucking irrational and unprovoked and just unjustified and invalidated narratives that they push out there. And you gonna tell me that that's what you listening to, the media, when all you hear is the loud minority and not what's really going on in life? And then she said data stats and statistics. And that could be some bullshit too, because she's not citing her sources, and we're not able to really assess these sources to make sure that the information that they factored in isn't biased. Because a lot of these fucking websites would take bullshit parameters when they're using to analyze the data, and the shit be fucking skewed. You can't sit here and tell me that a nigga from Nigeria could come over here and commit a crime, but then black Americans get labeled as the bad guys. That's some bullshit.
I mean, that's
they
true.
do it all the time. They do it all the time. They do it all the time.
That's why we're delineating from them now, because they come over here and they benefit from our fucking resources. They sit here and contribute to crime statistics that we don't even fucking contribute to on the same level. And then they sit here and toot their nose up like they fucking better than us. Nigga, you got that scholarship because it's for black people.
In all actuality, we are not delineating from them.
Yes, we are.
Don't you know how many of these black folk get up on here and talk about some FBA? FBA, and they claim Africa, but all these niggas got social security cards and birth certificates, ain't never stepped a foot in Africa. They ain't delineating for nothing. Black men are using
what are they doing in California and New York
as
then? If they not delineating, what's the SB 415?
Women, come on, man.
They are not, because y'all call yourself African Americans. Y'all are pure Americans.
No,
y'all ain't delineated for nothing.
No,
we're
completely. We separate.
From somewhere you never been.
We're separate.
But listen, what I'm saying. This is what's going on with Pearl. This is what's really going on with Pearl. Got folks in an uproar. Black men are using Pearl as a weapon because Pearl is doing nothing but telling black women what men have been saying all the time. And the thing is, black women don't listen to nothing but white men, white women over them, and gay men. The straight up men, they don't give a damn about what he's saying. So that's why they champion Pearl.
First of all,
women, it don't matter what status or what position y'all have. You're gonna always listen to that white woman because when she starts crying out, she gonna move a mountain. She gonna move a mountain.
No, absolutely not. Because I'll be damned if a white bitch gonna tell me what the fuck I need to know and how to operate as a black woman when she don't know shit about our culture. She don't know shit about being black. So why the fuck am I listening to her? And why the fuck are you supporting it?
She come from the UK?
She's from here in America. She lived in the UK is what I thought. She grew up affluent. Am I wrong?
Okay, yeah, you're right. She did.
For the record, I ain't never thought that she spoke for black women. I don't even know where that come from. Like I said, she can't speak for black women. She's not black. Like women, y'all got to understand. Can't nobody but y'all speak for y'all.
Go ahead, Sid.
But all right, now let's go ahead and hear this young lady out because I ain't gonna lie, sis was going off on her. But let's go ahead and hear this white girl out.
What up, John?
Oh wow! So you had like a 22-year acting career. Were you let go then?
I was, yeah. I
was like, you can't say that. That's a liberal space, I'd imagine.
The day after, yeah, it's got worse. The day after I did it, I was on a TV show, and a woman, they were talking about Meghan and Harry, and a woman said that I said she was just a bore-off woman and a waste of time, and they said no, it's because it's racism. And then she said I couldn't have an opinion because I was a white privileged male, and I said no, that's racism. And then it all went downhill from there.
So that was the first. I was trying to figure out where your media career started. I saw that one. That was the beginning.
Started pretty quickly after that.
All right. So what do y'all think about the whole, you can't have an opinion because you're a white privileged male, or you just can't have an opinion because you're not part of the so-called culture?
You're on the outside commenting on some shit that you don't understand thoroughly because you're not on the inside. And that's why I'll be damned if I let a bitch sit here and tell me what to do with my pussy when everybody on the internet is talking about how her pussy is ran through up and down the block. This who ain't never been in no fucking relationship that anybody can talk about or even reference on any level, but yet you giving me relationship advice and marriage advice that don't nobody even fucking want you. The fuck am I listening to you for? Come on, Clue.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, how you doing?
What's the problem here?
They'll run her down the block again. We all know what.
Please explain to me why you pro Pearl. Now hold on, Rooster. I want to understand why you pro Pearl.
I've been pro Pearl since 2021. Should I stop?
Long time. All right, big dog.
Yeah, because I like how our channel's grown and I like the content.
Okay.
Respect.
Do you believe in this shit that she say, like as far as like jewel gems and shit she dropped about black people, or just about relationships?
What in particular?
Do you believe that women should not vote?
I agree that they should not be, but I know that's never going to happen.
Wow.
I mean, hold on. Now we was all in agreement.
That's me being biased, because if women did not vote, everybody in government would be red. So that's just me being biased. Well, if they don't vote, we just have Republican rule for eternity. That's all it is. It's never gonna happen. It's just something to say.
Well,
rage bait.
Now you see why he pro Pearl?
Well, that's not why. Well, that's one of the reasons.
I mean, I'm just saying you kind of got a opinion about that shit that go along with her shit. So now, I mean, bro, I don't even know what the fuck Pearl is, right? So I don't really give a fuck. But I'm just saying about you, I can see why you like her. Because some of the shit that she's saying, you do agree with. Well, just the first thing that we even asked, you agree with.
I mean,
so.
but let me ask you this: Are y'all upset with her because she says things that a white woman should not say about black people? Is that what this is about?
I mean, it's a bunch of disrespect. I don't really know the motherfucker. These last 3 days, I've been kind of finding out what's going on. But I mean, man.
Well, as a person who watches Nick Fuentes, I'm a bit immune to this.
Is it because she said her comment about women wanted to be with criminals, and then she said mostly black women? Is that what this is all about?
I mean,
it's not about one comment in particular, but everything in totality. Because you're not gonna sit here and fucking talk shit about my people talking about all we date is criminals, but then in the same breath,
she didn't say all you date.
Fuck with somebody with a DV charge though.
She didn't say all you date. See, you add extra words. She didn't say all black women date are criminals. She didn't say that. She said she see it happening more often with black women.
According to who?
According to herself, it's her point of view.
I'm just saying you can't be speaking on shit like it's facts if you ain't got nothing to back it up.
See,
and then you sit here saying
the thing is, you don't think she is in a position
that we already trying to beat out. And then she's sitting here feeding into shit. And then she got niggas like you sitting there super chatting and financing her. That's the problem.
I'm a member of her website, the Audacity Network. Been paying every month for 2
that part. And okay, and so what black female content creators are you supporting on that same level? Nairn?
No.
I support a lot of people. Yes.
All right, now, I just want to ask you a question.
You want to? That's your money. You do what you want to do.
You know.
Now, for the pro supporter though, so what are like the top 3 things that you agree with her on?
They're mostly politics, you know.
Okay.
And then I like that she goes after these like OnlyFans chicks that want to turn their life over to Christ. I get sick of that shit. She's been giving them some mess. I like that. It's a couple of things.
So it's not really even about her commentary about black women or just trashing them. It's mainly like political stuff, like dunking on porn stars and liberals, which is cool.
Yeah,
frankly.
mostly it's that. Because it's like I said, this started in 2021 during lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't become a fan of her because she did these shows this week. No.
Okay. All right. So you honestly don't have those, I guess, those same opinion about black women, or you don't have that same experience about black women. Like, what do you personally think?
My opinions about black people are different, but they're much more offensive than Pearl. So let's not get into that.
Okay.
Don't attach Pearl to what I think about black people.
Of course,
that would be disingenuous.
Of course, you're right. All right.
I personally feel like the only reason why that hoe wasn't on OnlyFans because don't nobody want to see her ugly face ass, dog face, bitch ass. But she one of them hoes that want to be a hoe but can't because don't nobody fucking want her. So now she want to sit here and talk shit about the other hoes that's doing the shit that she want to fucking do.
Well, she has a man right now. I think they've been together for a year, maybe longer. I don't know, but
right.
Well, hold on now. Let's not promote OnlyFans.
But she's not OnlyFans. I don't know. I don't think she's ever been on OnlyFans. But she comments on OnlyFans actresses that want to become Christian all of a sudden, but never want to take down their OnlyFans pages.
Because that's worse than being a retired 304 that's now turned their life around and starting to call other people out for the shit that they used to do.
Who? Pearl? Pearl's never been a 304.
Well, then why would everybody saying that though? Because even the dude that she was dating, the angry black dude that was the content creator, they said that he dumped her because she had too many bodies. And like, what's
believe everything you hear on YouTube?
Yes. Well, he on TikTok. He bigger on TikTok.
Okay. Oh, so it's TikTok. So I guess yeah. YouTube lies, but TikTok tells the truth. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that just that one person. I'm saying that's what a lot of people are saying.
All right, just to go ahead and end off the Pearl ordeal,
right?
But just go ahead and on the Pearl ordeal. Let's just play this last clip, and then we'll go ahead and put Pearl to rest on this case.
What do you say? You know, the trad simps have seen this video and they think you were wrong. I mean, she couldn't delete her OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm just not buying it, because the longest that you can subscribe on someone's OnlyFans, I think, is 90 days. So, I mean, if we're talking 90 days from the last subscriber, and she deleted the account on the day that she said she deleted her account during her baptism, that same day, then she didn't delete the account till 120 days after, right before the Michael Knowles interview. So how was she able to time it out so successfully? 24 hours before the Michael Knowles interview, it gets deleted, but then she's giving other people this lame excuse that it couldn't be deleted until the last sub and all this kind of BS.
What do you say? You know, the trad simps have seen this video and they.
So pretty much what bro was talking about this whole calling out OnlyFans girls, and I do believe the guy behind her is man. He was controversial. What was his name? Jason. That's his name, I believe. But yeah, all right. So hey, look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not the biggest fan of Pearl. All I know is she does lean a little bit to the right, and she made quite the name for herself in the political sphere. Now that she left the dating sphere, because she was kind of sinking in that area. But hey, she definitely did come up on a rise. I'll tell you that one. So hey, I ain't no hater, so I'll give people their flowers no matter who they are.
Yeah, she's been through this before. It started. The first round of this was Lapeef 2022. So
who was that yesterday? They said Pearl War 1.
It's actually 2, because the first one was 2022 with Lapeef, the Lapeef show. Yeah, this has happened before. All of this happened before.
Oh yeah, she got heat back then from the black. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
That's
it's like every once in a while she comes back up, she catches heat from the black community, then she gets a little boost, dies down a little bit. Okay, the cycle of content. I guess.
When that happened, she got 1 million.
Okay, so then technically, because I was trying to figure this.
4 million.
I was trying to figure this out earlier. Like, so this would technically be the beginning of Pearl War 3, right?
I'm crying.
I thought it was 2. What's the
no. Two was when she did. Bro. Wait, 2 was when she did the Nick Fuentes thing with the Roots and Alex Haley and all that stuff. That's when she actually came to the Manosphere, because that was before Lapeef.
No, she came before the Manosphere. She came to Lapeef before that Nick Fuentes thing. She was like low key good with everybody after she got to Lapeef and made all the women upset. And then she was kind of chill, and then the Nick Fuentes thing happened, and that's when it was really Pearl War 1.
Okay, so this is Pearl War 2.
Now, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha. All right, I was trying to figure that out earlier because people kept saying 3, and I'm like, when did 2 happen? I'm like, oh, okay.
Because when she first came,
and 2 was kind of like a. 2 was kind of like a. You know how sometimes there's a hurricane before a tornado or something like that. Like you have 2 natural disasters that are like kind of connected and close. It was kind of that because there was something else that she did also that was connected to the Nick Fuentes thing too.
You forgot about her. Shout out to Robert W with the $2 super holla. He said Pearl is Elvis Presley. Definitely appreciate the support. We get 4 more super chats, please. 4 more super chats, please. 4 more super chats, please. Clue, you could throw one in there since you want to support that dog asshole. You could throw one in to us too. Yeah, I said what I said. Appreciate the support.
Wow, I mean,
support your local black woman, Clue.
Y'all give all the money to her. It's all good. We gonna get it either way. Appreciate that support, Robert W. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Hey, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Always gonna appreciate that support. Make sure y'all support y'all interests. MJG asks Clue, do you think that Pearly is intelligent? I personally feel like she just spit out a whole bunch of shit, and she said with so much conviction that nobody challenges or even looks it up to see if it's actually true.
Yes, she is.
All right, now guys,
she's managed over 7 people, I think, at one time.
Now,
intelligence. She built a channel, got demonetized, and then still got remonetized, and then grew. That's not stupid. People don't really pull that off.
You sure?
All right, hey, we'll leave it at that one. Now we're gonna stop mentioning this guy Nick Fuentes without at least hearing this kid out. Now we're probably gonna play about a 1 minute of this because trust me, you only gonna need 1 minute to be outraged about what this kid says. So trigger warning.
Hell nah, ain't nothing we can learn from. But nah, you
of course. Oh no, we ain't learning. We're just here to get context on who these people are because we're throwing around a lot of names, and I know y'all ain't never like watched them. Like I know Drip said he ain't never heard Ish from the kid. So all right, let's go ahead and hear something from him.
The reason that we talk about this, by the way, I know a lot of black people see this and they go, "Man, why are you always talking about black people? This and that." Because there just needs to be some shame here. Well, there's a few reasons. First, white people are every single bit justified in being racist. Every single bit justified to the extent that that means going out of your way to avoid black people when you see them. Every bit justified. And you want to know why? Because we see what happens. And nobody is under any obligation due to liberal ideology to put themselves in harm's way. If you're a white person and you're going to work or going to the ball game or going to the city at night, you don't want to enter into the terror dome where you're suddenly in a sudden death match. You're like in the gulag in Call of Duty fighting for your life all of a sudden because you got on the wrong train car.
Okay. That was just a minute of a 10-minute clip that man was ranting on about black people.
I just want to fight him and his barber because who the fuck cut his hair like that?
Well, yeah, that
didn't somebody attack him at his front door?
Nah, the barber.
Somebody did try to shoot this.
And his barber is the GOAT. His barber is the GOAT. He said "Give me something that'll fix this face," and he's like, "Shit, ain't nothing I can do."
No, let it hang.
I wouldn't even put that on his barber because clearly he ain't got one. He ain't got a barber, a stylist. Like, how you gonna have a small suit on? But anyway.
All right.
Hey, how many hats y'all think he got?
I mean, but you know, white people.
I don't know how many that he got, but I
know he got one big cool shaped one in his closet somewhere.
He have a very small one somewhere.
Wait, hold on. Do you want to be more outraged and listen a little bit more? Can I cut the young man off?
I mean, I'm good.
All right, cool.
I'm saying, but that's just me. I can't speak for everybody on the panel.
Oh, well.
But this is the lane that she's trying to get in, and then you got niggas like Clue supporting her, being her primary. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. Like, that's why we in the place that we in right now, because we sit here and we support the people that fucking hate us.
But look, I want y'all to know this.
Wait a minute. For context, it would be better to play Pearl's interview with Nick since that happened 3 years ago or 2 years ago. You're playing a recent thing of Nick.
That's what
why don't we play what everybody knows? The kind of Nick that everybody knows she knew by playing her interview with him.
No, they all going for that spot, so they on some power trip now. If y'all haven't noticed, they got the same.
What he's saying in this video to Pearl having him on because Pearl had him on in 2022.
I'm not contributing.
You got to bring up that particular interview.
No, I don't. I'm not
hold her accountable for that interview, not what he's saying.
No,
here
I don't.
In
I don't have
to.
No, you can't tell me.
It's about context.
Y'all see how hard? Y'all see how hard we're fighting for this? Oh,
like
face ass bitch. This how hard y'all supposed to be going for us. This how hard y'all supposed to be going for us, not these stank ass hoes.
I can't even get a word out. I'm just trying to tell y'all.
That's why I've been holding it down, Shanika. That's why I've been doing the work the whole night because you can't depend on these niggas, Shanika. I've been in there in the trenches for the black women tonight.
Of course. Yo, Drip, do you want me to let it keep going? I'll let you be the decision maker.
You can play by another minute.
Before you do that,
No
can
problem.
I just spit this out real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, D-Rap, my bad.
Damn. All I wanted to say was, if y'all listen close enough to how Pearl talking today, she sounds just like him. They got the same cadence.
Yeah.
They got the same vernacular.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just pay attention to it.
They're both from Chicago.
Still need to play the interview to really, for context.
Well, I feel like he lays it out pretty well in here. Well,
so
interview, he talks a little bit more about more.
Feel like he evolved into a totally different person over the last 2 years.
Pearl though, because this video happened 2 to 3 years after.
So he changed into a new person.
The griff switch. That's all.
Pearl. We're just kind of giving a sense of who this guy is.
She still agrees with him today. We don't know that.
It's just a switch of the griff. That's all it is.
I love it.
All right, let's give it one more
Everybody got
minute.
it's Pivot City. Everybody got to pivot, man.
So wait,
like you can't find a new griff. Like everybody deserves a new griff, bro.
Hold on. So, is the urban landlord? That's John Galt.
Yeah, that's MJG.
Okay, so John Galt said, "Clue. What about the comment about black women and herpes?"
He agreed. I was just being facetious. I didn't mean to answer for you, Clue. Go ahead.
I don't know the stat because I don't read stats like that.
But you okay with her saying that shit out loud though?
Is it false?
But see, that's where the shambles come in, right? Because
is it false? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Clue. Because at the end of the day, Shanika, what if the stats do say that?
Oh, that was I was asking that too.
Like,
it don't matter. A real family keeps within the walls of our family.
With it, going along with it without even fact checking her to make sure that what she's saying is correct.
Right.
They don't give a fuck. If it come out her motherfucking milk and magnesia ass mouth, then they going along with it. And it's like, I'm not even finished.
I never said I went along with it.
Oh no, I hate all white people because that definitely ain't it. It's a lot
I never said I went along with it.
I'm just saying the shit that she
Listen,
said.
I personally,
I'll tell you what
I personally don't even care how many of them have herpes. That's stupid. Why are we gonna judge them for having any kind of herpes because some white girl said something? Nope, those are sisters, and we gotta forgive whatever that is. However, whatever the number is. Those are our girls, and we're not gonna let that white woman talk about their herpes.
But is she talking about the white? Is she talking about white women diseases, Indian women diseases? You know what I'm saying? She's only hyper focused on us. What other stats are out there? Why are you only talking about ours?
She's on a black panel.
Can John Galt hit the link because he's a content creator and he's saying a lot of false things about me in the chat? Just hit the link like I did.
John Galt hit the link.
Because this how relevance work, Drip. Because even if that's the case, and even if that's true, why would you speak on the 50% of Black Americans that have this disease versus the 90% of Caucasians that have it?
I agree with you.
Like why? Because if you do say one, say the other. Say the other part. Because you remember
she did. She said real quick. She said 1 in 6. She said 1 in 6 whites have herpes. That's what she said.
So you're gonna come to her back.
No, I don't even know if that's true. I'm just telling you what she said. I ain't defending
I got it. I got the link. I got the link.
That's equally as egregious.
All right, guys.
Like everybody got herpes.
All right, now I can tell you where this comes from. Okay, guys. So I got the link. It comes from the National Library of Medicine. It says here, the U.S. has about 1.2 million people living with HIV. Roughly 268,000 of them. Among them are women. Study shows that Black women make up about 59% of all women living with HIV in the U.S. So if you take that 268,000, that's about 160,000 Black women living with HIV. Okay, now, if you put that to the number of Black women, that's a really small percentage of Black women.
Yeah, I'm glad
appreciate you, BJ.
Fish out there, but
so the reason why it looks so bad is because it's out of a small number.
Yeah, what's the herpes stat? Because that's the one we was trying to see.
No, HIV herpes, pretty much.
No, it ain't. That's
that ain't no pretty much, nigga. That's two different STDs.
He said
same old.
One is fatal. One will kill you. I'm pretty sure.
That's what they're bringing up. When I'm looking up the 6% black women having herpes, they're going for the HIV statistics because that's the only place they're finding it. So maybe she's misinformed and she's doing, instead of quoting HIV, she's mistakenly saying herpes.
Nah, there's HIV and then there's like HSV 1 and 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. HSV. Sorry.
Hold on. Shout out to
And
BJ.
that's the herpes.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout out to BJ with the membership drip. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. And then with Romello. Hold on, let me get this out of here real quick.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits I get a tight vice grip.
I think Romello said something. Hold on, let me scroll back up to it. He said, I agree, play the other stream. We need to be comfortable studying our enemies.
I like that. I like his thinking.
No,
but
sure.
And you guys were right, because it says older CDC surveys have shown that HSV2, which you guys were saying, rates over 40% in black women in some age groups, while white women are usually under 15%. So if we're talking about age groups, and they don't tell me what age group actually, then that's the wild part about this stuff.
Damn lie.
Not only that said, what we was talking about with the delineation amongst the black people that they're included in this. How many of them are Black Americans versus Nigerians versus, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they taking that into account, or are they just lumping us all?
No, they're always gonna like kind of blanket.
No, they're gonna, but they're gonna do that with all the groups. They're not.
The government don't recognize FBA. Let's be honest.
Right, but they do that with all the groups. They're not delineating whites either. So we got what we got.
Hold on, Chris.
Now, until more information come out, like I don't even know the FBA stats. Like how do you even determine that?
Hold on 1 second, John.
Because they don't count it.
Hold on.
Trip Nation gang, tripping on Miller, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Then with Miller, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Appreciate you, big dog. All right, go ahead, Sneak. Go ahead, Sid.
Yeah, but sadly, FBA is not recognized by the government. So there's really no way we can just hone it down to, are we talking about Black Americans or foreign-born American or foreigner Americans or, all that wild stuff.
Like there is so important. I'm glad.
I mean, yeah, but let's be real though. You think the government's gonna accept the whole delineation?
Hell yeah, they ain't gonna have no other choice. Like they ain't got nobody has a choice in this delineation. Nobody.
All right. Well, I mean, you guys are gonna have to be on statisticians and start doing the work then to start delineating yourself.
That don't mean shit. Like even when I'm looking at the stats, they make sure that the Caucasian number is the lowest number. Y'all live 50 shades of gray lives. Ain't no way in the hell that I've seen y'all Caucasians do the shit y'all do and y'all ain't got fucking herpes. Cause I'm gonna keep it real. Every female that was white that I almost tried had something. I was like, what? Oh hell no. But yeah, that was in my past. I don't care. I do not play around.
Yeah, remember, like they said, in Pacific age group that I'm looking to see if they identify which age group they're talking about, but no.
They don't.
What up, Miss Control?
Come on, man.
Shout out to BJ with the $5 super chat. He says, still stepping. Definitely appreciate that. If we get 2 more super chats, we'll reach our goal for the first half of the show. Definitely appreciate that support and you do.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
California, they were saying that in California they signed a bill related to delineation, and then New York is next. We played that video the other day.
Robert W. said they fuck animals. I'm through.
Oh, wait, hold on. So they're about to start showing job applications. They're about to start having foundational Black American.
Because they were because they were complaining like, nah, and that's what I was saying earlier. You have a lot of them that'll come over here and they utilize resources that were made for us.
Man, you know them African niggas gonna fuck that up with this foundational black. I'm foundational here now. Like, come on now, you know they're gonna fuck that up.
No, and that's why they. If people who really be on politics understand anything, they should understand that the way the country goes is the way that California and New York goes. If it passes, if in California and it passes in New York, everybody else gonna follow suit.
Nah. Those are very liberal places. They're not everybody's gonna follow suit, sadly.
Okay.
And then you gotta understand, these guys like to cater to that message, but I promise you, they will not follow through.
They did the same thing during the pandemic, bro. As soon as they was able to shut down Cali and shut down New York, everybody else said, all right, fuck, we'll follow suit. That's how it works. This ain't no shit I'm making up.
But they rejected it back then. But they try to put it before. I remember Tariq Nasheed was trying to make a stand against Gavin Newsom, and they told him no. Now they're trying it again, but like, hey, I can respect the persistence, but let's be real. You guys are fighting an uphill battle. But I'm be real with you. Winning Cali and New York is important for the liberal stance, but the conservative.
Up here we go. Up here we go. Like
I'm on.
Here we go.
Florida definitely gonna be last.
Did y'all have a problem with Africans before you knew there was a man named Tariq Nasheed?
Low key, I was wondering.
I did.
Hell yeah. I ain't even know Tariq Nasheed when I got down trying to catch a cab, and that nigga was like, oh, no. What the fuck you mean? No, you a cab driver, ain't you?
But can we also admit that the animosity goes both ways?
You don't want to take me nowhere. Oh, okay, I got you. Cool.
Hold on. So is that all African niggas? That's all of them?
No. But
so then, like, come on, then. What do we say?
Hold on.
I know anecdotally, if Florida, like, it seems to me
y'all.
Yeah, we got some jackasses, but then we got some cool ones.
I can explain. Because like I said, until a motherfucker show me who they are, it's fuck you. Automatic, off the muscle, off the rip. Like, it wasn't always like
African
that.
love before.
It ain't got shit to do with Tariq Nasheed. Like, Tariq Nasheed is one man. He can't change nobody's mind.
Executed Order 66, and now y'all hate Africans all of a sudden.
Y'all think, no, we don't hate. No, we don't. See, that's what y'all problem is.
That's why I said it seems. I don't know. It just seems that way.
Nah, if anything, we speaking on the perception that they hate us because of the shit that they say and do.
I would say this, like, the first time I heard about, what was it? The tethers are committing more crime. Oh, the black statistics are skewed. Is actually the tethers committing all the crime. I heard that from Tariq Nasheed. And I was like, bro, why would you create that dysfunction in your own community having no statistics to back that up?
That ain't dysfunction.
That is dysfunction. It is causing division. It is causing division because you're painting a group of people as criminals with no proof.
We need to divide.
No, not like that.
Yeah, we need to divide. Yes, we
not
do.
Through lies. Not through lies, man.
Exactly. Like
wow.
That.
Really?
Exactly like that. Yeah, because if you don't know the difference the difference between a tether and an immigrant, then you probably a tether.
I mean,
don't nobody don't like you.
I mean, bro, I'm not the one preaching for lying, so okay.
Hold on. No, I ain't preaching for no fucking body but D-Rock. Motherfucker, I don't speak for nobody but me. What are you talking about? Try that.
Maybe you misheard me. Hold on. Maybe you misheard me.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is you can't have a fucking like the way somebody feel about an entire group of people is their fucking choice. That's part of being in America. That's how we know. True? That's how we know y'all don't know. Yes, it's fucking true.
No, it's not. You have no statistic to back that up. Y'all heard somebody say it and y'all ran with it.
No. Until y'all as a group show us that y'all with us, y'all showing us that y'all not.
All right, hold on.
That's so hard to understand. That's common sense.
Well,
like there is no reciprocation, so fuck them. And how they feel about it, and how it may seem to them. Yeah, we needed to separate from y'all. Yeah, you're right. Y'all not black. Y'all whatever the fuck y'all come from, Jamaican or.
And you don't see how that's divisive.
Ain't divisive.
It's pretty divisive.
Not. How is divisive? How is it divisive when it was already divisive?
I mean, delineate is pretty the divisive word. It's almost in the definition.
Y'all get around saying white folks. Y'all make sure y'all say, "Oh no, I may be black by color, but no, I'm Jamaican."
Nah, most people just say they black.
I'm not. No, fuck you, don't.
Oh hell no! I can't go along with that.
And the fact that y'all do is all the more reason why we need to let them know. No, the fuck they're not. They're not us.
Don't you think you're just radicalizing a group of people? Like you're doing the same thing like the KKK do with black people.
That ain't gonna work on me. They don't have the same culture as us. They don't have the same respect for the struggle that we've been through. Because they'll talk about us and your mama was crack babies.
They don't have the same lineage to the land and all that good stuff. And we're better than them because we have our lineage to the land. And congratulations, you sound like a KKK member.
Good.
But you sound like it, but I respect it though, because you're for your people and you're diehard for your people. So I respect it.
Yeah. I know that's where you were going with it, because that's the only way I could sound like a Klan member. Like that's why I said
you're a radical for the people. I gotta respect it.
I gotta say, this is really backwards night.
How is
something y'all are playing. This is the most backwards night ever.
Right, but I'm saying, hold on. How is being for your people radical? I just want to know that. How is being for your people radical? Make that make sense to me.
What up, Raj?
It's like this. You could be for your people, but when you demonize other people, you try to turn your people against other people with stuff that you can't really prove, then yes, that's like radicalizing people. Now, you are bringing more pride to yourself by shaming another group, but that's not the way to do it. Let's be quite honest. Like you got to step on others to bring yourself up. I'm not really sure that's a compliment you want.
It's crazy though, because everybody literally do it, but don't nobody say shit till we do it. Ain't nobody saying shit to these Nigerians that be talking shit about us because we lazy and we this and we that, and they don't even allow their children to date us. I've been to African events that everybody looked at me fucking sideways like they wanted to unalive me, and these are my own people. They talk so much shit about us in Florida. You can't call them black. No, I'm Haitian. No, I'm Jamaican. No, I'm Ghanaian. They get upset and offended if you associate them with Black Americans, but don't nobody say shit. Soon as we say something like, nah, fuck that, we ain't fuck with y'all, then all of a sudden we're the ones that are being divisive. But ain't nobody say shit when them Jamaicans was cussing us out over shit that fucking Europeans and Canadians were saying about that bullshit that was going on in the resort. We got talking shit about. Ain't nobody say nothing to them Jamaicans like, hey, y'all dead ass wrong for that. Y'all being divisive. Why y'all sitting there talking shit about y'all old people? They don't give a fuck until we do some shit. Then it's a fucking problem.
But there is though. That's the problem though. There is.
To prove what did they say that they were able to prove? Because they say the same shit. And if you can't prove it that it's true, and you can't prove that it's a lie, then what? Because you can't prove that it's a lie, even though we can't prove that it's the truth.
I got a question, because I know what we did for people globally. It was called the Civil Rights Movement. That's why everybody can come over here now. Name me something that Africa people have done since they've been here. I ain't talking about what they got going on over there, but since they've been in America, what have they done as a group to help push us forward? I'll wait.
I'm gonna hold my breath.
Don't do that, Shanika. We need you.
Well, read the super chat while you holding your breath.
What have we done as a group to help push them?
Oh, see, what about the men though? Y'all don't like when women do that shit. When y'all call women out and be like, well, what about the men? Like, I thought we wasn't doing that.
I'm just saying you can't really expect help when you're not giving help yourself.
Well, why is that the only rebuttal? Why you can't just speak on what he talked about?
Perfect.
What have they done to help?
If you're talking about what they've
when they
done,
came over here to our country, what are you talking about? They're benefiting from our resources. They're benefiting.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. What you're saying, you're trying to ask me to speak as a whole, but we could talk about people individually. How there's African people that own companies that hire African Americans. There's African people that own beauty salons that hire Black women that are FBA. So we could talk about individual Africans, or like, well, you want to talk about them as a whole, and because then we'd have to talk. So we'd have to start tallying up each one that does something good for y'all. Just like we can do the same with us. We can tell all the times we help them niggas out.
No, that's my problem. That's what I'm saying. There was a thing called a civil rights movement And in that movement, we was also fighting for y'all to be able to seek sanctuary over here. That was what we did. That's what I'm telling you. We already did something. It's talking about something, and we don't need to do nothing else. We did that.
I mean, dog, when you get over here to this country, all you get is welcome to the country and good luck. That's all you get.
That's all the fuck you need. You in the land of opportunity,
Oh
right?
God,
Anyway,
the land of opportunity.
Hold on.
So
even though that's a lie, they give y'all the
everything else is on them, right? Just like how everything else would be on y'all.
Damn, you gonna let me finish? But you gonna let me finish? Still, what I'm saying is y'all wouldn't even have that fucking opportunity. And for y'all to come over here and act like that, we like, well, shit, well, fuck you. So who really being divisive? Because like I said, y'all haven't done shit for us, but show us y'all ass. Real talk. I'm talking about as
all
a
together.
Group. Hold on,
all
nigga.
of us.
Hold on, nigga. Can you hear? I said not, bro. I said as a group, not individually.
Nah, you can't say as a group
because
because not all of us feel like that. As a group, you're saying that's how we all move.
Bro, all right, I'm done. You got it.
All
I know all y'all motherfuckers like one big African. Trust and believe. Until you show me otherwise, you one big African.
Hey, shout out to Clue Radio, True Lords, Clue Studio, John Gall. Hit the link. Don't just make up stuff in the chat. John Gall, hit the link, please. What up, Vanta?
I just feel like it's a little disrespectful for them to come over here and benefit off of the things that we've put in place, only to turn around and be like, yeah, you lazy, you're beneath me, you should be able to do everything that I could do because I came over here with nothing, but you started with nothing. Whereas we not even starting at ground zero, we're starting from behind because we still trying to get to a point where we're somewhat equal, because that's never gonna happen. But we're trying to get close. And then you come over here, you don't have no fucked up credit that you have to deal with, or a lot of the shit that a lot of people already have on their back by the time they turn 18, just as a result of experiencing life in America. You come over here fresh as an adult, you know what I'm saying? And then they come and then they take our money and then they send it in what else. And then it's like, but if it was so far in Africa, then why weren't they giving y'all those same opportunities? Because it's not the same. Because they weren't commanding that. Well, let me not even speak on that. I'm just saying over here, we had to put in the work to where they could come over here and get a job as a black person. Where I can't go over there and just walk up anywhere and be like, yeah, let me work here.
Right, but Shanika, and they come over here with their African pride. And that's good. Have your African pride. But it's amazing that when we start having pride about who we are as a people, everybody got a damn problem with that shit. I don't get that.
I be Wody say they don't pay no taxes neither.
I know they damn don't for a couple of years and shit. Like, man, it be all kind. Bro, don't get me started on that shit. But like I said,
what up, Kelvin Cook?
The people that know that shit, we ain't even mad. Because guess what? Fuck it. If the government said y'all qualify for the shit, then be down. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Because like y'all say, we ain't got no power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say that shit all the time. We ain't got no power. So but y'all know where y'all got y'all bread and butter from, and that's why y'all end up kissing their ass and putting us down. Like, we understand that shit. We ain't blind to the shit. And I'm not finna make you throw out I'm not finna be worrying about these shaming language words you be throwing out to make me feel bad, talking about we being divisive and all that shit. Fuck it. If we being divisive, then so what? And what?
I mean, shoot, it ain't shaming if you're owning it, brother. It ain't shaming if you're
damn right. You're right.
So
I just know when I worked at the driver's license office, all of them used to come in with their fresh passports, and we'll ask them, okay, so what's your political affiliation? Republican.
Off the muscle.
No, that's a lie. Come on.
That is not no fucking lie. You're not gonna tell me what the fuck I
They are the
experienced.
most liberal group ever. The illegals, bro. The Africans that come over here fresh off the boat. How do you
and
get
the
over here?
Haitians too, because I used
Who
to
the
look
liberals?
at that. It's like, clearly you don't know
The
what
Republicans don't even want these niggas here. I'm
Exactly. That's why we used to look at them like they were stupid. They don't
Like,
tell
bro.
you the truth. I promise you, when it come down to what they got on paper, them hoes is Republican.
And now I'm confused. So who do we hate? Do we hate the illegal ones or the legal ones?
Nobody.
Or do we
I
hate
don't
both
hate
of them?
nobody, baby. I don't
You're
hate
not
nobody. I
listening.
just love me.
All right. Well, who do we want to remove then? Like, because I want to remove the illegal ones with you guys. I want to send them back on the boat in the airplane. But the legal ones, I mean, I think you guys are just at that point. You guys just radicalizing a group of people because the illegal ones are the ones that abuse our system. They're the ones that don't pay taxes. They're the ones that talk shit about everybody because they're abusing our system right in our face.
Bro, you got the stats to back that up.
Who said
That's a yes. Yes, I do.
But who said anything about deporting legal migrants?
I want to read it. I'm not being facetious. I'm like dead ass. I want to look into this because I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, because when somebody said when they don't pay taxes, I'm like, if you're a legal immigrant here, yeah, you're paying taxes. If you're illegal, you get paid under the table and subvert taxes.
No, you don't. You don't even understand what that man talking about. No, they waived the fact that you have to pay the yearly taxes for X amount of time because you. Oh my God,
my mom's a naturalized citizen. She paid taxes that whole time trying to become a full citizen. So I'm sorry, but that's not how it works.
So you think everybody came over there like your grandmama did? You don't think people came from war-torn countries that didn't have not a damn thing, nothing?
If we're talking about the asylum seekers under the TPS program, then I agree with you. There's
plenty of classes. That's what I'm saying. It's like talking to a damn 4-year-old. It's plenty of classes of and nobody said nothing about nobody who did it the way that the government got them set up to do the shit and be here legally. We're just saying that the motherfuckers that are here legally, if y'all got fuck niggas, then it's nigga fuck you.
You're right. We against them too.
We're gonna show you how this shit works.
Bro, you're right. No, you're right. If there is guys, like let's say they come from my country, they come here illegally and they're disrespecting this country and your taxpayer dollars, then yeah, I want them niggas going too. And fuck them.
We ain't got no problem. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't understand. It's people that come over here under certain things, and if they do get that waiver where they don't have to pay taxes, ain't nobody mad at that. Ain't nobody holding that against them. This is the whole problem with the whole shit. The arguments that y'all have ain't the right arguments, and y'all be trying to clump in arguments that we didn't fucking make.
You're talking about asylum seekers, and when asylum seekers are getting their jobs under their temporary status, yes, they are paying taxes.
How when they ain't got no fucking job? How when they?
I mean, if they don't have a job, I mean, then you're right. You're not paying taxes. But if they have a job and they're under temporary status as an asylum seeker, then yes, they will be paying taxes.
Okay.
But if they don't have a job and they don't do it within 18 months, they get their ass sent back home.
All
right. But all right, then. I'll leave it alone. But y'all still want to get into the video, or y'all good?
No,
go ahead, Sid.
All righty.
Because a car full of black people pulled up on you by the bus stop. You turn and you walk the other way. You avoid their neighborhoods. You avoid going out on Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend at night in certain places. When you see them, you start walking in the other direction. And we are every bit justified because we see what's going on and we don't want to die. It's that simple. That's pattern recognition. That's not racism. That's pattern recognition. That's one. And two, I really hope, because I'm rooting for black people, like I'm rooting for humanity. I'm rooting for everybody to be safe and to be healthy and to be happy. I really hope that somewhere out there, although I'm not optimistic, black people are starting to develop some sense of self-awareness. Where's the shame? Aren't you people ashamed? When I see these clips of the graduation ceremonies where they're twerking on stage and dancing, when I see these videos of the black cheerleaders on the basketball court brawling it out, when I see the Carmelo Anthony, and not only that, but then they raise $500,000 for him and then they get a public defender. When I see that video of a black security guard rifling through the pockets of an unconscious white guy that got his ass kicked, and the list goes on and on and on.
Can you pause real quick?
Black people that are normally so proud.
Right. What did he say that's wrong?
So when we see the videos of the white people at graduations doing a little mosh pits and all that other shit, and I got a video, I can pull it up. When we see the white people walking down the street just tearing shit up because they just knocking over planners and just fucking with people for no reason because they have
your
no
answer
respect.
is, but white people do it too.
Excuse me?
Your answer is, but white people do it too.
That's not my answer, is that, but they do it too. I'm saying, why are you only calling out us as if we're doing something that's just so crazy and extreme and unheard of? When you have a white woman that literally called the child the N-word and then raised up $500,000, but you want to talk about Anthony.
So what he's saying is what he's saying true or not, Shamika?
No, it ain't true, because they ain't had no damn public defender. They had a lawyer. They had a paid lawyer before they even went to goddamn court. So how everybody fall for the fact that they went to court under that type of a charge with the damn public defender? How you get bond with a public defender under that? Like, what are we really talking about?
Is that not being divisive? Is he not being divisive?
Is my question. Is what he said incorrect?
Is anything that I said incorrect?
Yes, he is. He is being divisive.
Correct. No, is it incorrect?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a bunch of goddamn lies back to
Not
back.
all of it. Not all of it.
No, it's a bunch of lies mixed in with a couple of
what? That's my question.
He's talking about people not having situational awareness. And he wishes that for us, as if we are at the bottom.
Okay, what part of this last conversation that he said, these last couple of minutes that we listened to, what part was inaccurate?
Okay, I'll tell you. The fact that this motherfucker think he has the moral authority to tell us any fucking thing. Anything when his race is the most immoral creatures on the damn planet Earth. No, he don't have no. He should have woke up this morning and held his breath.
Damn.
Come on, you keep dodging.
Real quick. I want to give a shout out to MJG, the urban landlord. He's gonna have Pastor Manning on his show. He interviewing him tomorrow at 3 p.m. If y'all fuck with MJG John Galt, make sure y'all tune in. I appreciate that reset real quick. But what I'm saying is, when we have these conversations where we talking about the black community, and as soon as we say something along the lines of, okay, well, why we doing this, well, white people doing that, the first thing that come out of everybody's mouth is focus on your own community. Don't worry about what the white folks is doing. Why is he so concerned with what we doing? Why is he not spitting out this same rhetoric for his own people as if they're perfect? Focus on your people. That's why I have an issue with it. Don't talk about me and what we need. We don't need your support. We don't need your help or what you. I could care less.
I still try to get at whether he's wrong or not, and how can we correct him. And what he said, this last clip, was he wrong? And how can we correct him?
I don't have to correct him. I ain't have to correct Charlie Kirk from saying the stupid shit that he was saying either. Yeah,
we talking about Nick.
No, I'm just saying.
What did he say that was wrong?
Me. You ain't got to do shit.
What did he say that was wrong, and how can we correct what he said if it was wrong?
By the correction comes in with the information, right? Because it's like, are we really sitting here trying to make it seem like black people are doing something at a higher level than everybody else, to where it deserves this individualized attention?
Is that what he said? This past clip we listened to, he said. It's happening to him more than anybody else.
You got tap dancing shoes.
I mean, just tell me how to do what's wrong.
Back it up, Seth.
Tell me how to do what's wrong. That's all you got to do.
I'm just asking, do you have a pair of tap dancing shoes? Do you have a pair of shoes with any metal on the front?
Actually, I do.
I know.
I do actually.
I freaking know. All right, cool.
Okay, let's.
Is the guy wrong?
Play it again.
Let's hear it again.
Graduation ceremonies where they're twerking on stage and dancing.
Wait, go back a little bit more before
videos of the black.
It's just like 10 more seconds. Okay, thank you.
And to be happy. I really hope that somewhere out there, although I'm not optimistic, black people are starting to develop some sense of self-awareness. Where's the shame? Aren't you people ashamed? When I see these clips of the...
It's because you said you people.
Why we need to be ashamed? Why do we need to be ashamed?
Shame is
low-key a bit embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie.
Shamika.
Why do
not?
only black
Shame
people need
is
to be
important.
ashamed?
Because black people have been operating without shame for over a decade.
Only black people.
Come on. We're talking about the topic he's talking about.
Okay.
You know what, Clue? I think I gotta drop the act now. I gotta step on your side, you know. Yeah, it's longer than 10 years, bro. Like my lifetime.
Yeah. It was a conservative number. Shout out to D Durrell. It was a conservative number.
I wasn't even conservative. You was just trying to be nice, bro.
But
all right, if you could hit play, set.
All right, no problem.
Graduation ceremonies where they're twerking on stage and dancing. When I see these videos of the black cheerleaders on the basketball court brawling it out, when I see the Carmelo Anthony, and not only that, but then they raise $500,000 for him and then they get a public defender. When I see that video of a black security guard rifling through the pockets of an unconscious white guy that got his ass kicked. And the list goes on and on and on. You have to ask the black people that are normally so proud, and with the chip on their shoulder, aren't you ashamed? Are you not ashamed when you see these things? Are there any black people that see this and have the slightest lick of self-awareness, of common sense, of decency to say, are you not ashamed to see these scenes play out over and over again? Where's the accountability? And this is where that word fatigue comes in. We're just tired of seeing it. You see these clips and you know every race of person, maybe except for most blacks, white, Chinese, Indian, Hispanic, and even liberals see these clips and they say, are you surprised? They shake their heads. They say, yep. Usual suspects. They say, yep, that's about right.
Okay, if you could hit pause real quick for me.
Are you not ashamed?
So Clue, you
Yes.
on board.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take off.
Everybody is looking at us like, shouldn't you be ashamed? Like, is
not everybody. Nick is looking at you, saying, "Are you not?"
Well,
ashamed?
actually, no. Bro was making a point earlier about how, like, other groups of black people kind of thumb their nose and all that good stuff. So,
yeah, but
I mean,
he's not talking about this. He's not talking about that at this particular clip.
But no, he did bring in like basically other groups of people in a way, though.
Yeah, he said that they shame their people. What he's saying is that blacks do not, current blacks, because blacks used to, they do not today shame their people for this behavior.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's saying.
All right.
And you agree that everybody else, every other culture shames their degenerates except for us. You agree with that?
Yes, I do agree with that.
And you know what other cultures doing, right? So you know what all the other cultures got you. And he knows exactly what got you.
I think the black folk like to avoid this issue, but here's the thing: the same like aggressive, chaotic, cultural behaviors that the white people like Nick are going to complain about are the same things that we actually hate about each other. And I'm gonna use an example that everybody knows about: the Chicago school situation just happened 2 days ago. Not a white person to blame. How are we to perceive that incident? Right? Are we not ashamed?
Well, shoot, I know I am.
I feel like when it comes to media and what is put out there, everything that we do wrong is blasted all around the world. But anything that anybody else does, regardless of their race or ethnicity, that shit does not get no fucking play at all.
That's
you
not
gotta
true.
go.
Can I tell you why?
A lot of that shit.
Can I tell you?
Absolutely not true.
And then on top of that,
Shamika, can I tell you how that's not true?
Hold on.
So little white kids ain't jumping on no adults. Like you can't find one video of a group of them to beat up somebody. A group of kids gonna beat up somebody.
If a white boy commits a crime, it will be all over the news.
No, the hell it won't.
Really? Because there was a young man that unalived another little boy in the bathroom around the same time that Metcalf story came
guaranteed.
out. There was another one where he actually did the same shit and unalived him on purpose, and ain't nobody say shit. Ain't nobody even know nothing about that fucking story. So and it was around the same time because everybody was so focused on Metcalf.
You're gonna deny today that black people are unprotected.
So you're gonna deny that they don't put out propaganda to make us look a certain type of way. Are we really sitting here saying this?
They put out propaganda to make whites look horrible. Are you going to deny that?
No,
are you going to deny that?
They never do.
Oh, wow.
You just look.
They never do.
Man. They never ever will. What you talking about? They never do. They never will.
2025. We're not talking about 1995.
I take it one.
No,
hold on now. We're talking about 2025, where two people could commit the same crime, but then they gonna pull up all of the juvenile, like whatever picture they can to make us look like we thugs, and they're gonna find the holier than thou, the whatever most Christian like.
That didn't happen
picture.
with Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin, they got a picture of him in the third grade. And they made Zimmerman look like some kind of bearded killer.
I thought we said 2025, but go ahead, you got it.
I'm giving you an example. It happens even today.
That is not what they did.
Oh my gosh!
I would say propaganda happens on both sides. Okay, there's anti-black propaganda and anti-white.
But you don't think that it leans more on one side than the other side, like for us?
If the black man was
both sides are going at each other.
Hold
on. Look, right now, both sides are going at each other hard right now. Like, if I was to show you the comments underneath this video right now, bro, I'm talking about it's gonna be black people and white people going at each other hard, talking about IQ, talking about all types of disrespect.
The whole country.
Here's the difference. A lot of people don't even know what it is. Here's the difference. Black people have the mainstream media on their side. They have the entire government and the mainstream media apparatus. The other side has the internet.
Nah, I would say we have the media. We do not have the government on our side.
Well, maybe not at this particular moment, but as a matter of policy, as a matter of legal posture, yes, the government got your back. That's why the food stamp thing was such a shot across the bow for black women, because they were so used to that money just being there. Don't tell me the government don't got your back, bro. The government had your back so long, you got comfortable in the government's warm bosom.
Wrong. You're talking about black women like we the majority of the ones receiving them fucking benefits,
bro,
but because of this bullshit media that
but think about it. How does the government have our back if that hurts us? How would that have our back?
That wasn't a statement about who got it more. But the government got your back, is what I'm saying.
No, they don't. That's fucking us up.
Message. We're talking about the message. Everybody out here getting government assistance, but who are they blasting? Us. And you gonna sit here and make it seem like it ain't no difference?
They didn't create programs just to help black people. They call them other names like affirmative action, like DEI, but they don't create programs specifically to help black folk.
Nigga, no, you think DEI help?
Oh, now it's no. Now it ain't none of that.
Bruh, are you serious?
Let me give a shout out to Robert W.
I
with the
know what he's gonna say though.
He said, "Did Tim Tebow lie about what he said about you folk?" And then I want to give a shout out to Juan. He been a member for 2 months. Make sure y'all cop a membership if you ain't got one, please. Thank you. He said, "We seeing the issue through different lenses, which results in different races fighting each other, while we all get robbed blind." Are we all getting robbed blind, or everybody? But I'm gonna be quiet. Let me go ahead and play this shout out because I appreciate that support.
Nope.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
I just find it like baffling that y'all would really, well, not y'all, but how some people can think that there's no differences. Like, and we going back past 2025. Like, we've seen where Black women have gone to jail just from using somebody else's address because they want their child to go to a school to get a better education. And you got white people committing fraud. And they didn't do 1 day behind jail. Ain't do one hour of community.
You got to snitch on those white ladies. The black lady got caught. That's her problem. It's both fraud.
Shamika, the whole George Floyd thing was not a race thing, but they made it a race thing to appease you.
To appease us.
Yep.
So they deleted him to appease us?
No. Well, they arrested
they made
Chauvin. They arrested Chauvin and imprisoned him and made it a race thing to keep him in prison.
Oh, they made it a race thing.
They made it. Race was not brought up.
Okay, guys, you're going off the logic that he died from an overdose. Remember that.
Court.
Right.
Well,
Race was not brought up in court, not one time.
No,
if it was, put it on the screen.
The whole team went to jail. It wasn't just Chauvin.
You think, but I don't give a damn. You think that's what made it racist, or you think that's what made them?
I'm telling you.
No.
The government has done things for you just because you're black.
Exactly.
It happened very recently, like May 2020, George Floyd.
George Floyd,
very
what?
recently.
I mean, hell, Joe Biden tried to give you a VP. He literally he picked a allegedly black woman on purpose just to give you a nod in the wink, like, "Hey, I got y'all back."
And yeah, these are nothing burgers. Now tell me what he actually did that I can actually.
How is that a nothing burger?
Do something with, because I can't do nothing with that shit. I can't do nothing with that.
That's black folk. That's black folks for going for it. You knew you wasn't getting nothing.
A new angle, and now it's a nothing burger. Really?
Yeah, that's a nothing fucking burger. That's y'all problem. Y'all will fall for it.
That whole thing was brought up to protect you.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It's to tell the world that he was this poor black guy had a white knee on his neck, and now justice is served because the white knee got to do time in prison. And you know that's not what happened.
No, that is not what happened. That is not what happened. Goofball.
If you follow the court documents,
no, that's not what happened. No,
race
you
was
act
not
like
brought up.
niggas stop getting. You act like niggas stop dying after George Floyd.
Okay. How about the no bail thing, bro?
That shit.
How about they literally do that just because they think too many poor black folk can't get out of jail?
No, the reason why that shit became racist is because we had to sit there and literally watch this man for 8 minutes get the life kneeled out of him. That's what made
it became racist because you had feelings. Feelings made it racist.
Okay, well, I apologize for being human. Psych. The fuck I look like.
So, but that's the point. So it's not objective. It's about how you feel.
Here, man. All right.
Watching a video made you feel feelings that you have to now change your mind about an objective reality.
Question. Hold on. So we're really going with on the premise that George Floyd died of an overdose.
You this long, and they
I'm not even going there.
I see it again, and it happens. If it just so happened to be one of y'all
months
niggas,
later.
I ain't gonna feel shit.
Nope. None of y'all had a question about that.
Hey, hold on, real quick. When y'all hear D-Rock talking, y'all shut the fuck up. And you through. You got it, D-Rock.
No, I'm just saying, y'all keep that same energy. So when it happened to your ass, I'm gonna have that same goddamn energy that you told me to have. I shouldn't have gave a fuck. Go ahead. You got it.
All right, you got it.
You gonna get your nigga moment, hood. Me too.
But I feel like I already did, but
keep going. I guess I'm getting my 50 shit. Fucking nigga moment. What is that shit?
What is that? I was gonna ask you. What does that mean? What's a nigga moment?
That's what he said.
No, I
it's
didn't.
Gonna happen to you. That's a nigga moment speech.
I didn't. You're
gonna have nigga all that's gonna remind you that you're still a nigga, right? That's what you meant by that.
No.
Yes.
That ain't a nigga moment.
Oh, that's what a nigga moment is?
No,
You're reminded that you're black?
No, that's not.
No. It's nigga wake up call. That's what it really is.
Oh, okay. I'm confusion.
I'm like, I've been told about a nigga moment since my teens. I'm 45 but still haven't gone through a nigga moment yet. When is it going to happen?
Terminology. You had the terminology wrong. It's called a wake up call.
Nigga wake up call. Yes.
Yeah, he had the terminology wrong. I ain't never said nothing about a nigga moment.
But that's what your speech meant, D-Rock.
So happens, like, cause you got to tell me that the girl behind him ain't even know him from a can of paint, and she sat there and watched that man die. She had feelings, so you gonna accuse her from being too emotional too?
But why did they withhold the body cam footage, D-Rock? I need to know that. Why did they withhold?
Why did they withhold it? So they withheld it.
Yes.
And you're asking me why did the police withhold the footage?
Yes.
And a police deletion? I don't know. You tell me, because it sounds like 1 + 1.
That's not a you tell. No, I need to know from you why they withheld that.
How you need to know from
And
me? Like I work for the fucking Department of Police.
The whole world think that the cell phone footage was the truth. Why did they withhold the actual truth all those months?
All right, hold on now. Let's be fair to D-Rock.
They're in possession. No, because they're in possession of it. They can do what they want with it. Ain't that's what they tell us?
But why withhold it if
they need to edit it. They need to make it. They need to edit it to make it look good. That's why they withheld it, because if it showed something, and see, this is what's wrong with y'all niggas in America. So if you don't know by now, go ahead, Shanique.
I was gonna say that is a good question, because if this is evidence that could exonerate you or show, that you didn't do anything unlawful, unjust, unprofessional, why not just show it?
Because it didn't show that. That's why they went to jail.
Have you seen the body cam footage?
I haven't, so I'm asking you.
No, not you, Shamika. I'm talking about
They were supposed to prove that the cop didn't kneel on his neck, because they didn't worry about the fact that he was dead and
that's
gone.
not what.
Nothing that they were going to do was going to bring him back. So it wasn't even no need.
We know the knee was on the neck. That's not what the body cam footage showed.
What the body cam footage showed? Him in the stove?
Everything that happened
real quick though.
Right, for context.
Fun fact.
I know you hate the word context, like you hate per capita.
Fun
fact, y'all. Fun fact: your windpipe isn't even on the back of your neck. Just so you know.
There it is.
What you mean, bro?
You can still breathe if there's a knee on your neck.
I would advise everybody to go out there and look at the full video of George Floyd arrest, and you'll see a lot of things that just didn't make it to the media for some reason.
Y'all got it. I'm not gonna argue about that. That ain't nothing that I'm gonna say gonna bring that man back. I'm not arguing about it.
So you're telling me that Chauvin was a martyr?
We're not trying to bring him back.
So you're saying that Chauvin was a martyr?
A political one,
no,
yes.
What I'm saying is
okay.
An agenda was in place to get the entire world thinking one thing so that politically something else could be gained a few months later. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. That sounds like stupid shit, but okay.
All right.
So they want us to tear the country up. That's what you're saying?
Well, isn't that what happened? Did the BLM riots?
Hold on. If they wanted us to tear the
Democrats
country
do.
up, why didn't they just let BLM have their reign?
They did for like a year and a half.
Bro, they was effing it up.
No, they didn't.
It was the summer of love. Well, the summer of tyranny.
No. See, this is how I know y'all misinformed. That was the police setting off them fires. Come on now. I know you know better than that. So tell me.
The police did a whole country worth of damage, billions of dollars. That was the police, bro.
You don't
If
think
you say
they got that kind of reach?
Nah.
Yeah, that's why they're able to pull it off on y'all.
You seen that shit when I thought they were throwing that shit outside the umbrellas out. Like, what this umbrella gonna do?
They setting up. Come on, man. They setting up bricks on the corners. Like, yeah.
Whoa, that's Antifa. That's Antifa. That's a different group.
That's what I was talking about, because that's what I heard say.
They're not quite the same people. Here's the deal, though. Antifa uses BLM, though.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's how that went down. That's exactly how that went down. A bunch of black folk who didn't know better showed up thinking they were twerking for justice. Next thing you know, pallets of bricks show up, Molotov cocktails are flying around, and dudes just start chipping out because it's just in the air. That's how it works. That's what the agent provocateur's job is to get a bunch of people who don't know better riled up, and next thing you know, one window gets smashed, and now the whole Nike store got looted.
Let me play this real quick while y'all sit on that. Pause.
Hey, go take it. We gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy rules. Drip King rules. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill. Let's get it, Rooster. King rules.
What up? Rooster in the building.
Yes, Lord. I heard y'all having
a dramatic pause.
About I heard y'all having them conversation about defending the white man and everything. But you know what I think? I like to see one of them uppity Negro get whooped by them white folks, because when they finally get their nigga moment,
there it is.
When they finally get their nigga moment, and then they go to calling Ben Crump and everything, I be sitting back laid in the bed, drinking my good wine, eating popsicles, and eating. Look, baby, that's that same nigga.
45 years of life. Never had a nigga moment. Never.
Yeah.
45. I guess it's gonna happen.
You 45. Okay, so what happened is they ain't asking you the right. No, they ain't asking you the right question, because there's no such thing as a nigga moment. Have you ever suffered from racial injustice throughout your 45 years of life? See, I see how y'all play with them words.
Not at all.
Not at all. So evidently, guess what? You's a sheltered Negro or you a cop. I know some of them now that's black, and that's their mindset. That's their mindset.
I don't know. Come on now, let's be fair. Usually,
no, he definitely does sound like he was raised around a whole bunch of black folks.
I mean,
disrespect.
Let's be fair though. Niggas be complaining about racial injustice while committing crime. So come on, man.
Go ahead and laugh. You know that shit's funny.
That's just true.
I don't know. Might have to run the numbers.
Hey, but y'all see when that girl called around. What was that story? They were saying that the hood was making everybody look bad because the dope boys had to put some money together to get that baby formula, so they still got heart. Y'all ain't hear about that?
But
it was some dope boys or whatever that put some money together to get some milk for the babies. And they were like, "Damn, dope boys doing more for the country when they was going through the shutdown."
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
But Shanika, throughout history, the dope boys have always been the one. The dope boys have always been the one actually taking care of the community. And then also, which people don't want to say, the dope boys is also the one that be dealing with the town hall meetings, because majority of the dope boys either run a barbecue shack, they got a barber shop. They are fine-tuned more to the community than these old bird dog ass police.
Or they could just be feeding future clientele.
The only time you will see one of them sheltered Negroes or one of them black cops come back to the community or give anything is if they're trying to run for a high position in their community. That's the only time they see it. So know what the first thing they do? They'll go back to the same community that they try to strip themselves away from, and then they beg for the poor people money. They don't go mess with them white folks. They got them big old houses in the rural area. See, that's why look.
So you have to sell drugs in order to get respect in the
community. Let them land. Let them land.
Nah, don't do that.
You ain't got to sell drugs.
That's what he said.
A lot of y'all.
They respect the dope.
A lot of y'all.
But he didn't say you got to do that to get respect. Don't twist it.
He did do it not the scholar though. He did do it not the scholar.
Watch this. I'm gonna remove the dope boy. Some of y'all black business owners, y'all be stripping the community down buck naked. Y'all don't pay your workers real good. If you put them on an apprenticeship, y'all don't be want to pay your workers. You drew them down worse than the white man will do. And then when you I'm telling you, anything you doing for some of these uppity Negroes, guess what? They do you dirty than the white folks do. You can sue that white man and get your money. You damn near got to kill that uppity nigga to get your money and go to prison. So it ain't about the criminal. Y'all be criminals. And even when y'all be contractors on jobs, y'all steal all the damn material. Overcharging folks for shit y'all ain't finna use and taking it to the house. I know you uppity niggas ain't shit, bro. Y'all be stripping in community and breaking it down worse than some of these white folks. Look at some of these white affluent areas. At least they'll pick up trash. Y'all niggas are less niggas stay and swallow and shit and won't fix pipes, won't fix plumbing, won't do nothing. But if it's a woman over there, guess what? You revving do right then. You always got the they driven by the women or whatever, and don't be doing that halfway right. When the female should have got 40 for your tricking off on the side piece and cheating on your wife, you want to break her down to $25. What's she gonna do? She can't buy no infamil with that. You up and the niggas ain't worth shit.
Still haven't told me how Nick is inaccurate.
Bro, sounding like Nick Fuentes, low key.
You still hadn't told me how Nick is inaccurate. You still hadn't told me.
No, I low key want to get to his reaction.
He was inaccurate. I just said,
No,
why is he
Nick.
hyper-focused? I said, why is he hyper-focused on us? Because he's not a part of our community. He's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not adjacent to our community. There's nothing like what is he benefiting from your shit?
Shanika, don't
we share American, if anything, do we not?
Don't black people talk about white people constantly? 24/7, black folk come up with all kind of theories about white people. White supremacy is like this giant original sin conspiracy theory. So, like, I mean, like, it's what's it for tad?
No, but we talk about every fucking body though. Do we just sit and only talk about white people all day and all night?
I mean, bro, hold on now. He went pretty hard on him.
Not everybody, by the way.
Focus on black people because maybe I'm not.
No, he's not. He talks about other people.
Bro, he was destroying Indians one day.
He disses MAGA.
Those are white people. He called out the poop throwing festival. I was like, oh, he's going crazy.
He talks about a lot of people, so he's doing the same thing you said you're doing.
Oh, okay. Well then, real quick, L and T.O. they
talks about the Jeeps. Yeah, that's
but,
good.
But Shanika, you paid attention. Have you paid attention?
But so is everybody else. Everybody destroyed the community.
He talks about
they want to glaze past. They don't.
He talks about a variety of people.
Majority of black. Majority of
I
black.
thought the bulk of his content was against black people.
No.
Oh,
he spends most of his time dissing MAGA and Jews.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're gonna say little hats instead of that word, just for.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say.
Bad. I was under the
I call them the hats. Yeah.
I've seen a few clips of him, but I haven't seen everything. So the clips that I've seen were, of course, geared towards us, and so I was under the impression
he doesn't have an anti-black channel. Okay.
We were talking about Pearly. We were talking about Pearly, and it seemed like all she talked about is niggas. Does she talk about other people too? Do I have her misunderstood?
You haven't been to her channel.
Well, look.
I'm asking you, does she ride her nuts like every day? Does she talk about other people? Does she talk about white women?
Shanika, let me point something out to you. Even Pearl had an arc where she was like trying to be cool with niggas, and niggas just they turned on her. They went nuclear on her, and so now it's like, oh well, I'm just gonna stop being nice.
Okay, but the question that I asked: does she talk about white women? Or
yes.
Does she talk about
yes.
All of the
above. She wants to take their rights away. Absolutely.
All of them, all women. So feminism all together too.
Yes.
So she hates all women, if anything. I'm just playing.
She doesn't hate. She just discusses them. She doesn't hate women.
So it's not a situation where the bulk of her content is geared towards black people. Even
that's
if it's
correct.
Not
it's
not even.
It's not.
Just those two shows or whatever. And like I said, this whole thing is a part of a long story arc. You can't just start right here and make judgments. You got to see the whole thing. Because once upon a time, she was surrounded by black people in terms of staff and content.
Facts.
Do you think that she genuinely believes the stuff that she said?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think so.
What about you, Hula? You think she genuinely feel that, or
for the most part,
she's just trying to get it back?
For the most part, like look at it like this, right? What just happened with Sadie's channel and that whole blow up? She's saying real things very provocatively. Like she's saying what she believes provocatively because it makes for a show.
I don't know. We watched a piece of it, and a lot of the shit she was saying seemed a little hypocritical. She was like, "No, because white people are so docile, and we don't argue. We just walk away. We don't like." And I don't agree.
But
with
if you look at 80% of her channel is dissing white people. No cap. Look at it. Take a look at it.
I used to see MTR and.
Do me a favor. Bring up her channel. And you tell me who she's talking about in most of those videos.
Okay.
Let's bring it up. Let's bring up the receipt.
Shanika, that was years ago we were talking about. Now, she went through a whole thing where she had to basically, like, everybody turned on her. All the black people, they kind of dropped her, so she dropped them too.
She didn't mention blacks in the entire month of October, September, August, July, June. Come on, bring up her channel.
You don't know if she got pre-recordings that she ain't released yet. Listen to what I'm saying. Why
If
y'all upset with
she
the
didn't
white
release
woman
it,
for
then how
knowing
would
what
we
white
know?
folks do?
If she didn't release it, then how would we know?
Though.
You right, Vic.
What are we
You right.
talking about?
You got to go with
We got to go
with
with
money.
what she
Listen what I'm
has
saying.
released.
The topic of this show is liars in this space. If you are going to reach the maximum place of reaching the money, you got to go where the money is. If I'm going to talk about you niggas and you generate a whole lot of money and I ain't got to give you niggas none, I'm going to talk about you niggas. That's the money right now.
So we're gonna bring up her channel and we're gonna decide if all she talks about are blacks. We're gonna do that right now. If somebody bring up her channel.
But the money is where the
We're gonna
money
do
is
that.
in talking about blacks.
Receipts.
The money is so lucrative in talking about blacks to where, look, y'all
She didn't build her channel off of talking
black
about blacks,
look,
Rooster.
the word being black, every time y'all say the black man, the black woman, that's equivalent right now today of calling a motherfucker a nigga.
Damn.
Y'all did it.
Damn, that's
if you
quite the
get
jump.
called black, there's nothing respectful about it
We have
because
the channel
when you
yet?
get into the gender war conversation, you always hear the women say the black man, and then you hear these Negroes say the black woman. You call all y'all calling each other niggas, but guess what? Y'all gotta abbreviate everything when y'all talk about other races of people. Y'all don't even want to call white people white no more. White tea people. I said these got to be the most trained, stupid ass folks on the internet. And I show my wife, I said they don't even want to call white people white folks no more. That shit crazy. Y'all are some trained people, bro. That shit crazy. So all that black shit, look, bro. Y'all crazy, bro.
6 days ago, okay? Can you go beyond 10 days ago and tell me what video is about blacks? Beyond 10 days ago. From 10 days ago to January 1st, 2025.
She
when did
just
she
started
mention
cooking.
blacks?
She gonna release the pre-recordings after she get real hot.
You're finding
she
excuses.
Really dig in you niggas.
That sounds like
she
an
finna
excuse.
really dig in.
Rooster excuse.
She was talking about look,
beyond 10 days ago. When is she talking about blacks? I just need to see it.
Like one time,
well,
one or
she
two
just
times.
talked about blacks the other day. She was talking about
Okay,
the
we had
herpes
12 days ago.
epidemics. She
Okay, I don't see
basically
any
said
black.
that white
I don't see
people
any
have
black.
herpes, but black women have it more than white people. She just talked about black folks. So you mean to tell me by her saying that only the women have herpes and you niggas don't? She's talking about the whole goddamn group.
Oh damn!
So if she just said the shit the other damn day, bro. She basically said, well, I can't deny the fact that white people, she was saying they were like 1 in 6 with white folks, but it's 1 in 4 with black women. So she mean to tell me all the population of black women got the herpes or sicknesses or whatever between their under yonder and their mouth.
None of that's
but
about black
the niggas
people,
don't.
right?
She's talking about, that's talking about black folks, bro.
It doesn't have to be the same for men, though. We don't have to have the same numbers as the women, though.
But
None of
she's
these
still
about
talking
black.
about the whole group
Blacks.
as
None
a
of
whole, bro. She's saying y'all some highly sexual being and unclean, bumping nuts and coochie niggas. All of y'all.
Not bumping nuts.
The black woman she's talked the most about so far is Candace Owens.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Well, she doesn't really hate Candace anyway.
Candace is the only one.
Huh. Interesting.
So you couldn't find any clips before 10 days ago of her talking about blacks. And talking about
no,
the black
6
race.
days. No. There was 6 days. She had one clip talking about black fatigue. If you guys want to actually watch it, I mean, we could bring it up if you want.
Okay. I actually said 10 days ago and longer. When is she talking about blacks? 10 days ago and longer. Never.
You see the word now. You see the goalpost moving. The
goalpost is where it's supposed to be.
But all that
The same was all she does is talk about blacks. I said before 10 days ago, she ain't even mentioned blacks for years. That's the claim. Yeah. So where is it? Where is it? Before 10 days ago, where did she mention blacks? Where did she have a conversation about how bad black people are? Before 10 days ago. Where is it? Where's that video?
Hold on now. I got something here. Here we go.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, somebody found a needle in the haystack. Let's see the needle in the haystack.
You said it's been 2 years, and you said that shit with your chest. Like I just started, and then
Right
before
here.
that, she was talking about
304s.
It said it's bad when the 304s have black fatigue.
3 weeks ago, I see one saying
Okay, can we
society
watch that
excuses
video?
black violence. What are you
Can we
talking
watch
about?
that
You
video?
said 10 days ago.
Shanika, have you ever heard the phrase?
5 days ago.
Wait, 304
I think
Have you ever heard the phrase?
second one's
This
5
goes
days
without
ago.
saying. Have y'all ever heard the phrase? This goes without saying. So I ain't got to say actually what I'm trying to say, but you can catch a hint. When you mention humans or bring up statistics, they can either chop it up into groups or say people, or this is what happens with humans. So when you speak about total groups without putting race on it, we are talking about all people, and black people are incorporated in the conversation also. So what are you talking about?
That second
Isn't
video
it,
says
old man?
5 days ago.
A month ago, she was saying even other non-white people have black fatigue,
Okay, let me see that.
and that's when she was talking about the buddy on the subway that jabbed up that little girl.
All right, hold on.
Let me ask you
Yeah,
this
when the black
question.
fatigue conversation, black fatigue was a conversation that came up. She was in that though. She definitely was in that.
Yeah, but
Let
you
me
ain't
ask
got
you
no
a question,
airtime.
Shamika.
She don't need no
All right.
airtime over there.
Shamika, how quickly? Okay,
Other than
you
talking
brought up,
about
okay. You bringing up a video of a month ago. Why did you have to leave the chronological
Chronological. No, I was just saying because you said
Why did you have to leave
5 days ago? No, this is 5 days
the
ago.
suggested video?
Also said 2 weeks ago.
That was 5 days ago, and this one is 1 day ago. So she has been talking about, black people for, let's see here. This was released 1 day ago. I'm not apologizing for my experience with black people. Released 5 days ago.
5 days. I said 10.
Pro Solo, an entire panel on black fatigue 1 day ago.
I said 10, didn't I?
So this goes along with the topic.
I don't know, dog. You might be moving the goalposts on this one.
10 days and longer.
In these spaces, bro.
Where's all the grifting content on black people 10 days plus? And then you find
that
this.
white woman ain't gonna never lay down.
Well, if we're going to 10 days,
you gotta keep searching.
Well, we got 5 days.
This is her gig. This is her thing. You should be able to easily find it.
It's right here.
3 days
Like,
ago, I said
they
10
got
or
a shot.
more. You know, math.
They got a shot.
10 or more.
Man,
10 days or
we'll
longer.
if he
3
can get
months
close
of
to Pearl and Boy,
videos.
we'll find.
So y'all gotta. Why do y'all have to search for it? If
I'm
that's
saying
what she
that's-
does,
I gotta be honest with my research.
100% of her videos are on black people. I can actually
Where?
answer that after seeing that. But
After
you
10 days.
implied, you said out your mouth, you're not gonna find anything over 10 days ago because it's been 2 years since she talked about black people. And so I'm just scrolling and I'm just looking. I'm like, yeah, she has been longer than 10 days ago.
I said 10 days or more.
Go to the shorts.
You know, another thing too, because we were talking about like Pearl
We
Woman.
got the short right here that was released 5 days ago.
Right here.
She wasn't doing this content years ago when Black Silk was coming at her neck
Find it
either.
right here.
That's what I said. Go up top and click on the shorts right next.
Why
to
we gotta go to the shorts? That means you
Because
search.
they'll put them in.
Let's hear it out. Let's hear it out.
I was actually don't have to search.
Talking about
It's
my
right
experience.
there.
I had a black
I'm
person
in
in
chronological
Pearl,
order.
what happened to you? And I'm like, what do you mean, what happened to me? Black people, that's what happened to me. I'm like, you guys want me to apologize
y'all
for
gotta
the experience
search.
I had. So I had a negative experience more than once, actually in different countries. This happened. And because the people that did this to me, American black, British black, and not the people from Africa. One of the guys that said he was colonized, his grandma grew up under like colonial, like she was from a part of Africa that was actually colonized. I'm like, what, you want me to apologize for the experience I had?
I mean,
She don't even have no yellow
What's the date?
undertones.
What's the date on that video?
And paste.
5
What's the
days
date on
ago.
it? 5 days. Didn't I say 10 or more?
Armstrong.
Is
10
my
or
mic
more.
on mute? I said 10 or more.
Now, bro, hold on.
5 day old video.
10 or more.
The
woman has been on YouTube for 6 years. 10 days or more.
Look,
Let's go.
Get him out the way.
Don't you think that's kind of like a bit pointless?
We'll know where
Thank you, T.O. Like, come on, man.
Don't you think that's a bit pointless?
So why didn't she drop these videos years ago when black folk all over the internet was coming at her that crazy?
She ain't want the smoke. You ain't been watching her. She said she ain't want.
But I'm just saying though, she could have been doing it years ago. Why did she wait till now to do this?
Ask her.
A fan.
Ask her.
She a fan. She's a fan.
It's all about timing. It's all about timing. You don't do nothing before you
a fan of black people? You saying she's a fan of black people?
Yeah, that's why she wasn't coming for us.
It's hard to be a fan and be a racist hater at the same time. That's what I mean. You gotta kind of think about it in totality.
The biggest haters are your number one fans. That's why they hate you so much, because they fucking love the fuck out your ass and they want to be you.
I live
not all the time,
but I'm gonna tell you how a fan you can be a racist in a fan. They got some people that they call good niggas. They like that nigga, but they don't like them other niggas. So that's a fan. They look. I know,
bro. That's how I feel. What do you mean, bro? That's literally how I feel.
Did everything, but them white folks been pulling them out of jail. They a fan of that nigga, but they don't like that other.
Are you supposed to like everybody, bro? Are you supposed to like them all, Rooster? What are you talking about?
Get off your script and answer my question.
It's some of y'all that I don't like.
Rooster, get off your script and answer my question. Why can't you find a video?
Take some of that authority out of your voice.
Why can't you find a video that's 10 days older of her talking bad about blacks?
I ain't the one running the show. Hold on now. Look, I don't care shit about that white.
Pull it up.
Why would I have to look for it and not
been
seeing this shit over here?
Now, my friend, isn't it more important that we can find one sooner?
No.
I mean, come on now. Let's be reasonable.
The conversation was.
But are we establishing a pattern of history? Are we establishing patterns?
The claim was this is what she always does. So then my rebuttal was, can you find her doing it before 10 days ago? Simple. If this is how she built her channel, if talking bad about blacks is how she built her channel, then you should be able to bring up a bunch of videos of her doing it before 10 days ago.
Well, nah, we didn't. I don't think anybody said that's how she built her channel. We do say that her recently she's been talking
adding
about
a bunch of shit on there, but obviously I'm looking at a bunch of videos older than 10 days ago.
November 1st, she posted a video talking shit about black people.
A month ago,
black fatigue is reaching pandemic.
So you found one video.
Why is nobody else allowed to talk about black folk? Black folk have opinions about everybody.
Good point.
They done got that sweet taste of that white milk. You can't convince these niggas they gone.
I know it.
They gone. Throw them niggas in the trash, bro. They gone. Once they
Yeah,
get
I
that
know.
white woman,
I know I'm a black.
once
I know
they
I
get
suck
that
at being
white
black,
woman,
but answer
it's
my
over
question,
with,
brother. I know I'm bad at being black, but answer my question. Why is it okay for black folk to talk about everybody, but nobody's allowed to have an opinion about you?
Black folks don't
I
talk
think
about
that's the
everybody.
wrong. I think that's the wrong perspective, though, because it's like, why is it okay for us to allow that shit?
Right.
Don't nobody else allow it. Why the fuck we gotta allow it?
I mean, hold on. They kind of do.
How can you allow opinions
on here? But we could say nigga as much as we want. Like, no, I don't give a fuck.
This has nothing to do with the nigga
Talk
word.
about my mama, but you can't. And
How
that's
can you allow an opinion? No,
I mean, let's be real. You can say
allow an
racist slurs
opinion?
about Mexicans and other people.
Like,
Just not the tiny hat.
Black folk have whole college courses, bro. You got whole classes about the white folks stole your history and all of that. How come it's only supposed to go one way all the time?
That is true.
Man,
I'm done with that conversation.
That's true.
Class, them white folks don't straight out and tell you as a black person or a student that white folks stole their history. They'll get their ass fired. That's why they.
What do you think black studies? What do you think they teach you in black studies?
Bro, they don't
Black
teach
studies
you that.
supposed to be gone. They don't. That's why they were taking U.S. history.
No, it's not gone. It's not gone.
Crazy
It'll
ass
never be
man.
gone.
Because they
It'll
don't
never be
want to let
gone.
you know that white folks are savage and they steal.
Critical race theories was being removed, not the history of slavery.
Man,
okay. Call it what you want.
All right then.
Hey, bro, I'm done talking to him, bro. Somebody said it earlier. You can't get through to them, and I ain't trying to.
I mean, how you gonna get through to me if you can't answer basic questions though? Like, why is it only gonna be one way?
Nice try, but I already answered the motherfucking question. Don't try that shit.
I don't expect it to be one way. I'm just saying if I hear you talking shit, I'm gonna have a problem with it.
Look, Shanika and D-Rock. The problem is some kind of way these two niggas then found the low-hanging fruit. One of the undesirable white women that decide to lay with them, and now since they got that right there, they think that they're part of that whatever. No, bro, you got the bottom of the barrel white girl.
I'm not even into them like that.
No, but you have had one, so now your mind is set. Well, I can see. Well, okay.
They're everywhere, bro.
So
They're everywhere, so.
Okay, so once you done had one,
what do you mean? They everywhere.
Talk against them now.
I mean, hold on. So y'all not down race mixing?
I'm not.
All right, shout out to you. You real.
Y'all can have.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm Team Farrakhan all day.
All right, I'll give it to y'all. Same here.
I feel like we're losing our
let's not judge.
all
right, but let's not judge white people when they want to say, "Oh, I want to have only white children and all this wild stuff." Let's just let them have that.
I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with that.
Look, I put every time I eat a hamburger.
I want that. That's what I want.
Every time I eat a hamburger, I put black pepper on my mayonnaise just to darken it up a little bit. I don't want none of that pure white shit. I don't want none of this.
So you would ruin your palate just to spite the white man. You see, this is why you can't do nothing with these niggas, man.
No, black pepper taste good, man. What the hell?
You ain't got no
pure white anything.
That's how my mama made them sandwiches. You put that salt and pepper on that mayo. Oh my god.
I just think that things start to the waters get a little muddy when you start mixing. And I think that we lose our culture, and I don't appreciate that. And then that's the reason why we don't even look like Africans now, because we got all this Yank in our blood.
You sound like a white supremacist. I love it.
See, that's the thing. Like we having this conversation right now because of it, and they think it's still cool, and they still think it's cool. That shit crazy. Not knowing who you are prohibits you from being what you really can be. It prohibits you from reaching your full potential.
I feel like what you got inside of you is platinum. It's so priceless and so precious, and I don't want nobody but us to have it. I'm selfish.
I can understand that.
Because it's ours.
We upgrade them. They give us shit like acne. I don't care.
Well, if you ask them, we're a bioweapon.
You get shit like crime.
If you ask them.
Wow, I slapped the hell out of you.
I don't like.
I've never been more in fear of my life than at a football game around a whole bunch of white folks, because I just already know it's going to be 27 fights, and I just don't want to be next to them.
The last I checked. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say they are some degenerates just like we are. Like I don't feel safe nowhere. Not in our neighborhood, not in that neighborhood. We not finna sit here and make it seem like only black people are criminals. That's a fucking lie.
True.
Yeah, plus can't nobody convince me that they supreme when my melanin is $200 per gram. Y'all can't stand out in the sun for 15 minutes without sunblock 20. Shit, that cheap my ass. All right.
He said cheap.
Now
that's cheap. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy how I know these white identitarian talking points.
Gold ain't even that much, so I guess gold cheap too.
These niggas. All right, man.
$200. No, gold is much more than that.
We all just as bad.
Yeah, you're right, because I'm all for the black supremacy. I'm all for it. I'm just not
exactly.
for the.
We all the same. So the same way. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they won't let us start no platform where we just hate against them. They're gonna be trying to take that shit down, and we finna try to take your shit down too. But see, we just don't game together the same way.
Yeah, I'm working on it though.
I think we already got channels that sit there and bash white people all day. They good.
Are they wrong? That question never gets answered on Black Panel.
Yeah. Honestly, Shanika, as far as YouTube goes, you got black folk that talk about white people all the time. You don't really have white people that talk about black people all the time as a matter of like live stream YouTube careers. That's just not how that works.
That's a lie.
Them white folk be talking, blasting black
for your own algorithm.
Don't just say it. Call it out. Who is it then? Who is it? Name them. Point to them. Because I watch the white channels, bro. I know the true white channels, bro. They don't really talk like you say they do.
Yeah, and have you forgot
Shaniga. I look, D-Rock, watch this. I go into spaces where people have gun channels, right? And then every time they explain a certain gun, know what they refer to? Niggas in Chicago or certain cities that's highly violent. But you got white folks in there that's violent as hell. Or when they shoot a gun, oh, let's do this way. Or they'll put a ski mask on, portraying themselves to be like a black hoodlum or whatever. They do it on every platform.
Hold on, now don't robbers wear ski masks though? Like, it don't matter what color they are, they gonna pull up with the ski mask.
Hold on. Didn't we name that after a black rapper? The mask itself, what is it called? A shiesty? Oh, you don't want to own it now after you named it after one of yours? You don't want to own it? That's crazy.
Hey, but the whole thing, we got a white boy named Machine Gun Kelly. Hold on, we got a white boy named Machine Gun Kelly. So what a machine gun is made for? It sure ain't for hunting.
Okay.
We got a white boy named Machine Gun Kelly.
I don't think he's trying to. I don't think they run from it the way black folk are trying to play innocent now. Black folk want to play innocent. That's the problem. Black folk could do all of this gangster imagery posturing and then want to play innocent when people point at them. That's the crazy part.
No. Point your fucking fingers at yourself. Because you point one at us, for point at yourself in the damn way. Like, why you got to make it so vocal about what the fuck we got going on over here? We ain't worrying about the fuck y'all got going on. Ever since we taught them how to bathe, we ain't gave a damn about what the hell going on because they wasn't listening then. Talking about I'm
pretty sure Machine Gun Kelly was an actual white person, by the way, like a real white gangster.
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying, though. Okay,
hold on, Rooster. Hold on. It's funny how you bring up them goddamn white gangsters because that's what the fuck we're running Chicago prior to these YNs. But y'all ain't said shit about that.
Yeah, the Italian and the Tiny Hat Mafia. You're right.
Yeah, Chicago probably ran better when they were in charge too. By the way, it was probably a lot easier to walk around when they were running shit.
Y'all saying was like that shit ain't happening right now because I saw a video where they took down. I forgot that whole name.
Well, then why aren't you bringing up the mafia? Why haven't you brought it up until now?
What you mean? Why I haven't brought it up until now? I just saying,
but
like, I can
it's
go.
I can go
come here and Italian mafia
right
now. If it's such a problem, you should have brought it up before Pearl.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. No, y'all act like Chicago just got bad when the YNs got born. No, motherfucker, Chicago been fucked up.
Ain't nobody said that.
1900s.
Who said that?
And D-Rock,
Chicago was fine before the YNs. Who said that?
Let the media tell it. Let the media tell it. Chicago's fucked up because media.
I would rather live in a neighborhood ran by the mafia.
Good.
I'm be honest with you, it is fucked up now because of the niggas, though.
They praise them white folks and look down on black people. But watch this. White people cherish their criminals and crooks. They got Billy the Kid. You got the gunslinger, Wide Earp them. They uphold their saloons, the pussy selling, the madams and madam such and such. She used to show.
There are more black people named after white criminals. There are more black rappers named after white gangsters than white people named after criminals, period.
Who bankrolling them besides some white folks? I'll wait.
Scarface, Pablo Escobar.
Who bankrolling them besides some white folks? I will wait.
Who's listening to it? Mostly black folk. They make that the culture, though.
Hold on.
White folk be slumming. White folk be slumming with it. They make gangster man gangster shit.
You go to a Travis Scott concert, it's going to be a whole heap of white people in
Travis ain't no gangster, though. Travis is a weirdo.
Fuck out of here.
What about
Travis is not a thug. NLE Chopper. White boys getting beat up at the black concert.
He goes in the weirdo.
White folk be getting beat up at the black concerts right now. Have you not seen what's going on?
So
go to an NBA YoungBoy concert as a white folk. You might get stomped out in that crowd.
Don't go.
I'm just saying that's what's happening though. So you can't bring it up as a one-on-one.
That shouldn't be a thing. Like that should be something we're ashamed of.
Well, and there's that again, right? Shame. Remember?
Yeah, I know they hate the word, but I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good point. We shouldn't allow that.
Ashamed of certain things.
No, we should. We should be ashamed of that. White people can't go to a black concert, but black people can go to a white concert.
Well, white people buy more rap music. Is all I was saying. It's way more white people behind rap than anything else.
I think white folk got to go to Drake concerts, bro. I don't think really rough niggas don't listen to Drake like that.
We talk about album sales. When we talk about album sales, it's more white people buying it than black folks. And that's
absolutely. That's true. That's true.
So
I don't think that changes from the overall cultural issues, though.
Are y'all gonna let her?
White folk,
hold on, Hood. You gonna let her finish?
Sure.
No, I mean that was that. No, because you were saying like, you know what I'm saying, only like they putting that out there only for black folks. Nah, the white folks, like D-Rock was saying, are the ones that's making all the money, and they're curating these, they're creating the imagery behind all of these rap artists and pushing the shit that they pushing on purpose. Because if you somebody that actually know how to rap and saying some shit that's worth hearing, you ain't gonna get no fucking playtime. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're putting that degeneracy out there, even though we are the puppets and they're the puppeteers. That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
we could agree. That's a different kind of point, but we could agree with all of that. Like it's all orchestrated to get you to create a certain type of product within the population. Like agreed, but then it doesn't change the overall. It doesn't change the overall comparison that we're making when we're talking about like you can go to a white concert, but it's dangerous for you as a white person to go to a black rap concert. Like you better go to like a Tracy Chapman concert or whatever.
On TV from at home.
Okay, fine, but you're not really saying anything to the actual issue, though.
So they're getting beat up at concerts at an alarm at a
common goddamn sense.
It's dangerous for black people.
No, I'm just talking about something that recently happened a couple times.
Concert.
It's
dangerous for black people.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was dangerous for white people to go to rap concerts. I thought that they were there in mass.
No, this just happened. This is something that happened like twice recently. I think it was at NBA YoungBoy concert. Like an old security guard got mashed out, and I think some other dude. It might have been a chick, but I'm not totally showing the second one. But this is a recent event, so I'm not even talking about like a whole huge pattern of behavior.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You talk about two isolated events. That doesn't mean that it's not safe for them to go.
Oh my God.
Look, Hood. You know why black folks don't get beat up at white concerts? Because it ain't many black folks giving a damn about going to them. And then the black folks that do go to them, they uppity black folks. Bro, you can literally get your ass knocked out at a country music. Take your black ass.
White people are a large and growing consumer group of rap music and attend these concerts in large numbers, especially at mainstream festivals.
Look,
you haven't been anywhere.
Go to a country music concert dressed like a urban black person, and watch what's finna happen to you. If them white boys don't stomp your ass out, the police finna do
it. Ain't gonna fall out the sky, brother.
Go in urban wear. Go to a
it ain't gonna fall out the sky, Rooster. That's what I'm saying. You acting like it's just gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Hasn't been anywhere outside of the hood.
It's gonna happen. Like, man, y'all ain't been outside long enough for something.
Nigga moment soon. You gonna get your nigga moment soon, even though you're 45 years old.
You can go to certain places. You can go to certain white predominant places, bro, and wear them fucking Jordans. Go to a predominantly white place.
Jordans, bro.
You done put a target on
minus the Jordans, but I've done it.
Nah, they ain't never heard of a damn rave.
Man,
clearly they ain't heard of a rave. Or like you said, a mosh pit.
You punching and kicking. They gonna want to come close to you.
You never. You see,
you standing on the sideline just to hit a nigga. That's what they.
You see the whole. You understand that mosh pit? That's the whole point. Is to kick and punch. That's not a black thing. You enter at your own risk, bro. Like, why would you go into that in the first place? I don't understand that type of thing, but why would you be there and then complain that you got kicked by white people?
I should be able to go to the bonfire and be a wallflower. If I'm not punching and kicking, know not to come.
Good at mosh pits, they only punch the black.
I actually might have worked. I might work for the union that helped rig some of that equipment. You ever thought about that?
Really, bro? That's your answer? I rigged the mosh pit equipment. That's why I'm standing in the mosh pit. That's really, bro? Come on now.
I'm saying I ain't standing in the mosh pit, nigga. Who the fuck said I'm standing in the mosh pit? But you act like I don't supposed to be in the building at all.
But get what? If you walk and have to take a bathroom break, best believe they're gonna cartwheel that little white ass over there and kick the shit out you because you
gonna walk through the mosh pit.
Kicked out of you by a group of white people. Never happened. Never happened.
You said what happened?
That's what dudes just have this weird fear, bro. It's a phobia.
I used to live in Wisconsin. I was around a whole lot of white folk. Them folk be doing all kind of silly shit. I'd be like, man, this shit crazy. But we just catch the bad end of the stick for anything we do. You know what I'm saying? I done been places with white folks and burnt shit up and everything. And I was like, damn, these folks, the police ain't rushing in this bitch. They would have shot all our black ass.
Hell
for like smoking a cigarette. For burn a brown paper bag. Your ass finna get an arson charge.
That's not a race issue. Skill issue. You don't know how to do crime correctly.
What up, Josh? What up, Chop?
I had to stop by and say thank you. We will be taking your rap music from you in about 25 years. Our numbers.
I feel like that number kind of high.
Y'all can have that shit. The shit that's out now that y'all call rap, y'all can have that monkey shit. I'm still listening.
But D-Rock, they done already took the rap. Have you ever been to a boating party? Like where they be all together in the boats and shit? They'll say they don't like Negro music, but they be bumping that shit in them big ass boats and them cartoons and shit.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Back during my club days, all I went to was white clubs because they were playing all the best Miami music.
Show me what you're working with.
What?
Yeah, this is wedding music now to us. What are you talking
about? I know. Yeah, wedding. Dear Mama. Y'all dance to Dear Mama and shit. I be like, this is wild, cuz. But okay.
Then I'll tell you, it's not the same for them. It's a costume for them.
Yeah, it's like basically blackface. Same thing.
But see, with us though, we have to live by it. We got to die by these rules. So it's not the same at all. This is why we kind of make these comparisons to almost act like there's just the same amount of violence and homicide in the white community as there is in the black. Like, I wish I would stop the gaslight, bro.
Yes. You ain't see when you was up here and I put them links in there yesterday. Ain't nobody click on them damn links. I see.
Well, I wasn't here yesterday, brother.
Hood does not want to lose his white
The fuck you was at?
He don't already know. Does not want to lose his
I was busy getting canceled. Okay, so y'all can kiss my ass, goddamn. But I was doing shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it ain't hard to get.
Look, Hood don't want to use his white. He don't want to lose his white hall pass. He know one thing. You know, white.
You niggas have no idea what I've lost. You have no idea what I've lost over the years on the internet. You black folk are protected class. I just hope you understand that. I hope you understand. Y'all are so protected. Y'all feelings get protected from a digital firewall.
Yep. God love us.
Yeah. Hey.
He don't let nothing.
Listen what I'm saying. I wasn't talking about the internet. I was talking about your access to white people. You know, when y'all go out bar hopping and everything, white folks usually pay for every damn thing. See, if you lose that pass, you know you got to come out of pocket and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what certain black people that hang around white people, they don't be wanting to lose the luxuries of, hey, I'm with the white folks. I'm knowing that the police ain't gonna mess with us as a group. Because there's always something. No, I ain't reading from a strip. I live around that shit in real life.
This sounds like a comedy routine, bro. It does.
It's not a comedy routine. It's real life, bro. It's real life.
Rooster,
what I'm saying.
just so you know, if I do get drafted, I'm not going to talk to you no more.
Break into, but yeah, it sounds like stand-up. It sounds like a routine, something you've written down prior to this conversation. It just
hey, cool. If I get drafted by the group from Friends, I'm not talking to Rooster no more. I'm already telling you that. If the group from Friends drafts me, bye, Rooster.
You crazy.
They like
You ain't got to let them know I'm your friend. Send me something down through the pipeline. Hey, I believe in separation and segregation. Look, you will be the cousin that lives over there. Yeah, all of us got a cousin that lives over there. You know what I'm saying? You
Hood, this not a problem, Hood. You can move in right next door to me. We got a beautiful log home over here, 4-bedroom, 3 bath. It's got a big one of those like big
I always
bath
wanted to
jacuzzi
try
things.
out a log cabin. I always wanted to try log cabin living.
Sir,
Chop
New
some
York.
firewood, all of that.
You remember yesterday I gave you your white pass, right? You are welcome here anytime, right? And these little hood rats don't
Bro,
want
I'm
you.
stacking
We'll damn
cards. You
sure
don't
take
even know. I got like a whole deck of cards, bro. I've been getting passes left and right.
But look. You can say that though, but the moment Hood see a spider or a roach, he'll fuck that white living. He don't want that. When you have to live out in the wilderness and you seeing bugs or whatever,
sir,
I'm getting
these
assault
black
gun.
folks ain't gonna do
It's
it.
not a
Yeah,
problem.
you
We have
think
a
I'm a chick
chemical.
rooster, bro? No, I'm not a chick, bro. Like, it's wild animals that are a problem, not bugs, bro. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
Like, bro, I'm already in Ohio. It's too late for me.
Yeah, we ain't got no problem with bugs. We have this chemical called diazinon. It's about 1 step down from DDT. Technically illegal, but we can still get our hands on it. We don't have bug problems. Now, we got bear problems.
Do you
We
have
definitely
roach
got bears
problems?
up here.
And that's what you don't want. I'd rather have roaches than a bear.
But that's
Fuck
okay.
that.
That's okay. We also got
Shit.
big guns. Hood, you can I got an arsenal here. Help yourself. Whatever you need, sir.
He can't have no gun.
My
He
man.
black. You see, you
What are you talking
outside
about?
with your gun
You
fighting
see,
off a bear.
look at what just happened. The white man is giving me
Listen what I'm
freedom and
saying.
privileges, and the black dude is like, no, he can't have it. You understand the dynamic we're up against here?
You
You
outside.
understand what we're going
Let me
against
tell him.
here, right?
You outside with a gun, there's no danger. Oh, he's checking the perimeter. He's looking for wild animals, coyotes, foxes, or groundhog. If Hood take his black ass outside with that goddamn shotgun, all the white people gonna be peeking out of their goddamn blinds, and the SWAT team gonna pull up and in loving memory of Hood. It's gonna be
Hell
some
no,
shit.
sir. If the cops pull up here, right, we're gonna run them off. We don't tolerate that shit in this town.
But you are a white man. Y'all was trained to talk back to authorities and cops and shit.
Hey, here be good white people.
Which is why if Hood got a problem with the popos, right, I'm gonna be the first one to show up and mouth off to some of them cops.
And not only that, not only that, Rooster, when it's a small town like that, you need to know the police, right? Everybody kind of knows who everybody is. You think I'm just gonna be a stranger like the strange
And guess
Negro?
what? That white
I'm gonna teach
police
them how to
gonna be
make potato
knowing. They
salad,
gonna
bro.
be
We gonna be
glad to know
good.
you. That white
I'm gonna
police
share
gonna
my
be glad
potato
to know
salad
you because they
recipe.
gonna
We
know
gonna be friendly.
anytime something go on, they gonna always do a house check with your shit first. Because they're gonna say before your black ass moved over here, this one going on. It could be some shit happen across town, but they gonna always ride by your shit to see if the moment
They're gonna
you
ride
do
by
it.
you to give you an apple pie.
Sir,
and sweet.
he's
The apple
conservative.
pie might have some of that DDT in that motherfucker. To get
Sir,
your ass
he's
out
a
the neighborhood.
conservative. In my town, man, he'll be celebrated. We'll put his ass up on posters.
Like they used to put them in trees. Like they used to put them in trees and shit. Like, goddamn. Boy, you boy, all right. No, I'm saying.
You're reaching.
He said we put them up on posters.
It's a
Shit, what they call
phobia.
it? They used to call it a hanging post. You're right. Go ahead, move in. Go ahead, move in, Hood.
I'm all right, sure. I'm moving in with it, bro.
Look, you will be the highest grade Negro I ever know, because I ain't never been 6 feet high on a pole. I never have been.
Well, wait till you see our houses up here, sir. 2, 3-story log homes. I'm telling you.
A 3-story log cabin. That doesn't even sound feasible.
It's a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. The construction's a pain in the ass, but it's fun. It's like a gigantic tree house.
Like Lincoln Logs. Okay.
Yeah, it's really like Lincoln Logs. Like really, like we never grew up, and that's just said fuck it. That's what we're gonna build out of.
Sounds simplistic.
Yeah, until the winter
comes. I used to stay in
comes.
Wisconsin and everything. I stayed in like a 2-story house. Well, it was like 3 spaces. You got 2 stories, then
Yeah,
got
in the
basement
basement.
down there.
Yeah.
The basement about the same size of the house. Yeah, it was the same size as the house in the middle part, but a lot of white people. It was all kind of white things going on, and I was like, "Wow, this is crazy." But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all do all right. You know what I'm saying? When y'all amongst y'all selves or whatever, y'all can cuss the police out, be drunk and shit, slapping folks, and don't go to jail. Don't receive the due process. I'm talking about if you ever want to see something crazy, get a white man drunk that's kind of already off while he's sober. Get him drunk, bro. Shit,
well, that's me. I'm already kind of off, right? Get me drunk, yeah, I get mouthy.
I wouldn't want to see you on some Paul Masson or some cheap
but it's okay,
right
right?
good whiskey.
But it's okay,
Shit,
right?
no.
Because
No,
Hood is
it ain't
conservative.
okay.
He can move right in. Hell,
Nah.
we'll help him.
You got the only reason why it's okay because you got the right complexion. If you was a tad bit darker, your ass wouldn't be here.
I told you it's that GOP voter card that you can walk right in this town, no problem.
Uh-huh.
You got a couple snow bunnies around here
Black
too.
folk just got phobias, man. Niggas need therapy and a hug.
No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you about the phobias. The phobias, look, that's why I know animals are smarter than human beings. See, the first thing an animal would do in a dangerous situation, they will avoid. Black people will, and humans, some stupid humans will walk themselves in a dangerous situation.
Like moving into the hood?
Huh?
You mean like a deer in headlight?
Hell yeah, they'll walk right up on you. You slap them on the nose.
So animals
you can't put the fire out from a distance, man.
Say that on the record.
Only humans put out fires, though.
Okay, yeah, but you think somebody only moves into the hood because that's where they want to be, or that's because that's all they can afford?
Some people because they want to be.
Oh, okay. People move there because they want to be.
They move into the hood because they want to be around other blacks. That's why they move to the hood.
Oh, okay.
Because those same low prices could be found elsewhere, but they don't want to stay there.
No,
They
so you
wanna
mean to
stay
tell me
amongst their
they'll
people.
choose to stay in a place where there's a lot of violence just because there's family there?
No, a lot of blacks.
Yeah, and they gang affiliated too. I mean, shoot.
No, I've heard somebody explain it to me.
Are they?
Around black.
Wow. Okay.
No, look. Somebody, I forget where I was. I was like,
are any of the Latinos gang affiliated? Do they get the same? Do they get to wear the same jacket?
I don't know. I haven't had this conversation with Spanish folk.
Okay, I got you. Oh, okay.
But I know I was over on, like, I think it was Q Butter's channel one time, a long time ago, and I forgot who was talking, but dude was explaining how, I think it was Psychopathist. He was explaining how he can't really do the quiet of the suburbs. Like, he needs gunshots and sirens going off and people yelling below his window and whatnot. Like,
and that nigga
some people just they can't adjust, bro.
And he was speaking for himself. Because once you have kids, that ain't the type of life that you want them to live. Like, that shit don't even make
I hear you, bro. I hear you, but a lot of dudes don't make no sense, man. That's what we're talking about.
I'm like, bro, what if you a crack dealer? You got to stay close to clientele.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. I'm just giving you reasons why people might want to stay in the hood. And you're right. People do move into the hood sometimes off financial circumstance, but there is also people who just like being there.
You know, I just had
there's
a great
like a
idea.
freedom of being in the hood, to be quite honest.
I gotta make a hood ASMR video, like 12 hours, just random gunfire, random sirens, the police telling you to get down, and we need a ghetto ASMR video. That would be so dope.
Hey, I don't want to stay in the neighborhood. I don't want to stay in the neighborhood where there's a sharp white man. He's sitting in his kitchen table with his brand new rifle, cleaning it up. He's checking his sight on his scope through his goddamn kitchen window, looking at me and say, "Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna get me one." No,
I need 12 hours. 12 hours of urban sounds.
I am absolutely like that.
Well,
Like,
or somebody with a damn teenager up there upstairs with a whole damn roster of people that he want to knock off. Talking about he got a damn he got a manifest.
You do realize you just described me, right? Because I sit at my coffee table, or my breakfast table, sitting watching out the window while I'm cleaning my rifle. It's hunting season, sir.
But guess what? A lot of y'all
An
folks that live in certain neighborhoods.
ASMR role play of fingerprinting.
A lot of y'all people that live in certain neighborhoods getting out and going to y'all cars. If y'all know how many times a person pointed a rifle at y'all that was sitting at their table, pointing out the window, just looking through their scope and having an imagination about what they could do with that rifle, y'all probably will try to move out of the neighborhood. See, when black
You don't
people
think I do that when I see you? You don't think I do that when I'm looking out my window right at you?
So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Rooster. You pop up, you show up in my neighborhood, I might think that you were trying to case a place. Not gonna lie.
Shit, if I show up in your neighborhood, I might be trying to case the damn place.
That's what I'm kind of
See,
assuming here,
it's
right?
just your energy, bro. You just got string a nigga up energy, bro. I just feel like I'm gonna have to do something with you, man.
But listen what I'm saying. But look at what he just said. He said if he sees me
You
in the neighborhood,
motherfuckers better not miss. I know that shit. You better not miss.
But now, see, it's different with Hood, right? He's gonna pull up in a big ass Suburban, fucking huge ass tires, right? I'm gonna be pissed off and jealous, right? So now I'm gonna have to go down to a car dealership and buy a bigger truck than he's got, right?
Nah, I'm gonna get a pickup truck, bro.
Going on.
I'm getting a pickup truck. I'm blending in. You bugging?
Motherfucker, you better not get one bigger than me. We gonna have problems then, right? Because this just starts in a big consumer war around here.
Well, my truck bigger than both of you motherfuckers. I'm sitting on what them hoes, what, 36s?
I hate you. I really hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah. Sorry, fuck both y'all.
I don't have that aesthetic. I'm already sort of halfway rural anyway. I can take a nice pickup truck. It don't even have to be new.
Oh no, we got sir. We're lazy rednecks up here, right? Like we got the big pickup trucks for sure, right? But they got the heated seats, right? You push the button and the camera comes on in the back, right? Like, we're lazy about it, right? We're
Then
not.
step down, come down. The little step down, come down.
Yeah. We don't. We're not like Southern rednecks.
Yeah, I got you.
Those boys putting Scotch tape and duct tape on everything. Trying to fix
Northern mountain redneck is a whole different breed.
Yeah, we're a little bit different up here.
No, the southern rednecks is the ones that got all the big Rams, the squatted trucks, and the Super Duty Fords. They got
big Rams up here too, right? We just take it in for maintenance every 40,000 miles, right? Like on the dot.
No, for real. Them Dodgers.
These white boys down here, bro.
Look at the truck, the smaller the wood.
The young ones will, but they using their shit to haul pontoon boats, campers, RVs and shit. They ain't putting no rims on that unless you got one of them ones that want to be like a YN or whatever.
No, it's mud tires, Rooster. It's mud tires. It's not no. Well, I mean, the rims are like, I think my rims are like 24, but the tires are huge.
Yeah, the tires is I ain't getting stuck nowhere. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find some asshole that I don't like that's driving some model that I don't like. I'm gonna pull him out of the mode. Show him he's a little bitch. That's what that's about. It hurts our feelings too.
Josh, you ain't shit.
It is
let me hook up to his ass and get him up out that mud. Show him who runs shit.
Yeah. It hurts your feelings when some asshole driving a model you don't like and he's the one getting you out of a rut. That's a problem.
Yeah, you gotta go trade that bitch in.
Yeah, that hurts your feelings for months afterward. You ain't getting over that.
Like this motherfucker, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So what we talking about now? So Pearly
we was talking about Hood moving into the white neighborhood, right? Apparently we're trying to hook him up. And
that motherfucker.
Rooster's apparently jealous. We don't want to buy.
Nah, he'll fit in.
Drip, you don't even know, bro. I told you, I've been stacking passes for a long time, bro. I'm valid all over the 50 states.
Oh, hell no. Not all 50. There's got to be some kind of standards here, sir.
Even Hawaii, bro. I used to live there. I'm valid everywhere. I know the vibes everywhere.
Damn it. Now you just show it out, man. That's really
Alaska might be difficult for me because of that whole sunlight thing, but, other than that, I can get in.
Mm-hmm. All right. Confident.
I love it.
So you play one of the video down there? Oh, okay, you playing it now.
I just put it up.
Like I said, y'all keep kicking members out your club. We're over here recruiting.
He ain't bullshit though.
So I have a question for the gentleman. If your old lady bursts into tears, does that move you in any kind of way?
Nope.
If y'all arguing and she start crying, is that going to end the argument and make you kind of like soften up a little bit? Like,
nope.
You really don't give.
Nah, I'm gonna be salty. She even tried that.
I mean, it's gonna fuck with me a little bit because I'm gonna be more of a consoler than just cussing your dumb ass out. But at the same time, we'll talk later.
Yeah, for the white crowd, it depends on what phase, right? If we're talking about like the first 2-3 years of the relationship, yeah, we'll fall for that shit. After that, we get real tired of it real fast. Yep. So it wears off.
I agree with you on that.
I'm gonna be like grandmama. Grandmama used to tell you, shut that damn nose up. You know you wrong when you did what you did. Suck it up. And I won't hear no breathe. Go sit down somewhere. I don't want to hear none of that. Because you know, no, man, tough love, man. So, crying is a manipulation tactic, bro.
No, it is.
You know,
it is.
Just like if you see a man, watch this, swap this. If you see like a lot of times these women be talking about this, some dudes be crying. That nigga know he messed up. He crying because he did what he did, but he's trying to trick you out of not kicking him out of that situation you got going on. But guess what? Once the crying start working, he gonna go up in the bathroom, wipe his face, and he gonna laugh in the mirror and say, I got that mother.
Roaster. Nigga, I know you hear me talking to you. Roaster.
Go ahead.
Don't tell me to go ahead, motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, I can go ahead. Look, I heard niggas, Rooster, that cry when they beating up you know what I'm saying? Oh, no. Let me say this. I heard that men cry when they boning. Ooh. I know you ain't heard boning in a while. Stop cap.
Yeah.
I heard that nigga be crying when they boning, Rooster.
Damn, bro. That means she won already.
They cried because they know their child support finna come 9 months later.
Damn.
That means she won, bro. She won. There ain't no coming back from that. You cried in the box, bro. The box ain't never gonna forgive you.
Never. Shanika, how you feel about nigga crying your box?
He ain't getting that shit no more.
Now, I think she gonna give it to him some more. Go ahead, Snake.
No shit.
Nah, I think that a man crying is very endearing.
Told you.
And that'll usually draw me in. Like,
you always say that. They all say that until you cry on her shoulders, bro. Don't do it.
That's a lie.
It's the vulnerability for him.
Shanika,
I know what it is for a man to cry. So when he do, I really for real.
That is your conscious. That's your conscious attempt at being a logical, rational human being. Plus, girls like to say things that sound good. But as a female, there's something in your biology that will shut off so quickly. You can't even help it. That's the scary part about it. You don't even know you're lying to me right now.
No. I want to clarify. Like, once you start doing it too often, then it will become problematic. And I have experienced that. But
no, you just need one time.
Yeah, like that time. Oh man, you got me.
The first time even, there was something in your spirit that was just like this little bitch ass thing. I'm telling you, there's something about women. It's something about women and their image of men. It is hard for you as women. It's hard for women to accept that men have these weaknesses, and when they get displayed like that in such an overt way, like crying, it shatters something inside of you.
Well, I don't know. I can only speak for myself.
They gonna record
so
you
for me, like I said, the fact that you were vulnerable enough to do that in front of me and express that, like, that would draw me in closer to you. I ain't even gonna hold you. But like, if you cry every other day over some stupid shit, like, that will become annoying to me because it's like, God damn, nigga, fuck.
Ain't doing it. Been married 8 years. Ain't never, not a single fucking time cried in front of my old lady. Not a single fucking time. Now that don't mean I cry. I just go out in the woodshed and do that shit. You think I'm doing it around the house in front of her? Hell no.
I mean, Josh, you could tell me you cried and that shit gonna touch me. I ain't telling because I just understand how well I have an understanding of my own. I'll say my own perception of men and how they feel about crying. I know that's just not something that y'all do.
Y'all didn't move the goalposts. We ain't talking about just boo-hooing on a big shoulder. No, in the box, niggas. In the box. While he in the box, he's crying.
I mean, that should be a compliment or something.
She could
Yeah, that's problematic.
That's so good. It brought him to tears.
Like,
I
yeah,
mean,
that would be like a single tear, maybe. But like, you
not gonna
crying,
lie. I want to try. I want to try box. Like, if there's a box that can make you cry in it, I want to try. I gotta try my gangster though. I mean, because like, what if there's a box out there that just make every nigga cry in it? I would feel like, nah, I'm tough enough. Like, you're not gonna make this thing right here cry. Like, I would want to try that just to see how I roll up, to how I match up.
The whole thing is, some of them just cry in it, but the majority of them cry later. The one that's crying in it knows he done messed up. He know he done messed up.
Nah, when you crying later, it's a whole
thinking
other
about
thing.
the future. No, he's
Hold on, Rooster. You don't think he just goddamn me on that you know that motherfucker road to heaven, that joy, you know, join the caravan of love.
Yeah, he on that road to heaven. Got that nigga drunk, and he know I ain't had no business doing it.
Well, hold up. Now, there's some white boy games. There's some white boy game out here that kind of works this way. We call it the Disney film. I don't know what it is. It's something about Disney film, right? Basically, think about it like watching a romance film with your old lady, right? And it's usually something like, I don't know, tearjerker and Old Yeller died or some bullshit, right? Like that. You pull that with white women, that shit work. It's weird. It's just a really weird thing. But it worked. It got her real attached to you. Of course, she's going to call you a bitch later on, right? Like, because you're going to be
I'm gonna
telling
tell
her
you
all
like
her
this.
friends.
It might work on some black women too, Josh, but guarantee you they gonna remember that shit. You ever get out of line.
It's
later
when it comes back to bite you in the ass. Yes.
I think that is a cultural token. Like, white girls aren't gonna punish you as much for like less overt shows of masculinity. Black women, you kind of like, you might have to smack around every now and then just to keep the love from going.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
No, that's true in the white community. It's the same thing, right? Because it works great for, like, let's just say the first year, right? But by then she's decided she's comfortable with it, and so now she's telling all her friends. And now the next thing you know, all of the girls in the neighborhood, they know about it, and they're telling their boys, right, which happen to be your friends, right? Next thing you know, everybody calling you a bitch, not just your old lady.
I don't think it was that deep, Josh. I don't know. I don't really think it's that deep.
It's
she ain't gonna forget though.
You get the reward. You get the reward today, but next year you're getting punished for it. It's gonna happen.
Oh yeah. He's telling you. He's telling you from a white man's perspective. They on man shit. You don't cry for that woman.
Hold on, bro. I know you're trying to hear me talk. So I'm saying, Josh, I hear that. I'm just saying, a black woman, she might forget. Well, it ain't really no forgive. It is what it is, my nigga. You just got.
Hold on,
you human.
Am I tweaking?
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm assuming it's the same.
Like,
I'm assuming that it's the same within the black community.
What you said?
How you doing, my nigga? Like, damn, you don't come around enough for me, man. Let me turn my motherfucking camera on so I can cut you out face to face, my nigga. Like, where the fuck you been, dog?
Who you talking to?
I've been sitting right here this whole time. Ain't nobody say nothing.
I just got back on the
my computer. I'm on my computer doing work, and then I happen to look over, and I'm like, wait a minute.
You heard it.
Like, I look at the beard. I'm like, who is this? But you at the top. So the live banner is covering a piece of your face.
You heard it. You know why she coming at you. She heard you on the stream about 2 seconds ago, having a little tear up in your eye. Now she after your ass.
Boy, hell no.
What's up, bro? One tear or two, like, you know what I'm saying, that's natural. But like boo-hoo crying, nah, hell no.
How you feel about that, Roy, man? If you end up crying in the box, what would be your reason of crying in the box?
Passion. It looked like you shut away for a second. Yeah, man. I love you, you love me, and then we loving on each other, and that shit feeling good. Like, you ain't gonna drop a tear? Just one, though, just one.
Hell no.
When I cry, you cry, we cry together.
Man, hell no.
I'm not gonna lie. If I'm crying in it, it's probably because like I'm remembering somebody else. Really ain't got much to do with you.
Oh my God! Somebody move Josh Lawrence real quick. Get his ass up out of here.
I don't like the nature of this whole conversation though. Like, who really crying in it though? That just sounds so crazy. Like, I couldn't imagine.
What no Boomerang did that boy Eddie Murphy cry in their box?
I don't think he cried in it.
I thought he cried in it. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
He might have cried about it.
Majority of them
hold on, Rooster. That nigga was in the bed holding the sheets up. Remember Hood? He was like, "Oh my!" Like she just took.
No, that was after. That was what's her name? What was that girl? I forgot her name now. She was the baddie back then, but she kind of like
that was on Boomerang.
Robin Givens, yeah, she did the players move to him. She left him and she smashed him basically. That's why he was acting like that.
Good. Do you get my point? That's what I'm saying.
I don't think that compares at all. And that was just him, playing up the scene. Like, yeah, that don't compare to you crying in the box, bro.
I'm just saying, good. You fucking crazy.
Like, I wouldn't mind a chick smashing me and then leaving, and I'm under the blanket. Like, oh, I feel used. Like, I would play that game once or twice. Yeah, let's go for that. I would play that game once.
The only time you gonna catch a man crying in that box. The only time you gonna catch a man crying in that box if he thinking he done messed up by busting off in that thing, or he thinking that he finna have a STD out of getting out of that thing. He gonna cry in the box and in the shower. I know I wasn't supposed to do this. That's the only way he crying.
Why are you in box that make you cry? What are we doing?
You crying because a little bit of your life has been stolen, nigga.
Wait, hold on,
you niggas don't understand. Hold
on, Rooster. Because the fact that you think that when you got this box, you got an STD is insanity, right? Insanity.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to kind of figure that out before you went up in there.
What? No, it's not. Because look at how many dudes get told, hey man, that girl they're moving a little too fast and everything. Then once you finally get it, you be like, damn,
Rooster, moving too fast and having an STD is something totally different, homie.
Yeah, how do you figure out you got an STD while you in the box? Does it start itching instantly? How does that work?
Dudes be sounding like they've been abused, bro.
Y'all see
dudes be sounding like they're only being abusive relationships, man.
Some of y'all guys then got hold of one of them chicks out of the club, and you finally broke the wrapper down on that thing, and you smell something funny. You still dove in that ocean though. You cried.
God damn.
That's a you problem.
Stop lying, y'all.
That is a desperation problem, sir.
But they be crying. They be crying when they wake up.
You saying they be crying like when you crying cutting onions, like that type of crying?
Man, they be crying because they know that it messed up.
Good. Your ass crying. It is what it is.
That's probably about the only way that you can get a man to tear up, right? You drop the panties and the stench is so bad that it is like onions. It makes you tear up. That's about the only way that's happening.
And Josh, they don't be wanting to make the girl feel embarrassed, so they'll still get it.
The hell you talking about?
No. I think I gotta go get the rubbers out the car.
Them rubbers don't do nothing for that. Them rubbers don't do nothing for that.
No, Rooster, you not hearing me, nigga. I'm telling her I'm going to get my rubbers and I'm dipping. The fuck you mean that goddamn stitch smell like that? Don't.
Majority of them niggas gonna still get it, boy. Them rubbers don't do nothing for that fish oil, boy. You get that fish oil.
Bro, Rooster don't get it. Rooster like really not getting it.
Rooster, you not hearing me, bro. I'm gonna tell her I'm going to get the rubbers so I can leave, nigga.
This how you know Rooster talk about himself, bro. He can't even see the move. He was like, damn it, I gotta go in.
Hold on, bro.
There's no way out.
I'm finna show you something.
There's no way out. I thought no, he talk about him.
Drip. How you talking about ghosting a chick, somebody you probably live in the same neighborhood with or grew up around or some shit? You ain't
You see what I just told you, right? Look what I just told you. Look at what I just told you, bro. He can't. There's no way out for him.
You know tomorrow morning when y'all get to that basketball court, it gonna go down now.
Hey, Rooster, I just want you to know. I want you to know, Rooster, you're a victim, bro. You are a victim, Rooster.
I ain't no victim. Now look, look. I was young and I already had a house when I was young. I tell her,
Yeah, that means you have more chance to get STDs, nigga.
Look, I tell a motherfucker get in that tub. I had 2 tubs in my house, so I wouldn't.
I don't even know how that.
What does a tub have to do with STD, nasty nigga?
Rooster said she gonna soak that cooter. Pour some Epsom salt. You pour Epsom salt in that bitch too, bro. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Rooster.
You better go take a dip.
Rooster, you low key got like a nasty insult toward me. So like, I just got dragged the other day on a panel for like the whole like shark cooter, right? Now apparently that's got a different meaning. You done stole
Don't bring that back up. Don't you bring that back up in this good Lord's house and these good clean black folk house. Don't you bring that shark thing up here?
Hold on, wait, D-Right. Did we talk about that shit yesterday? Shark mud or shark something or a muddy shark? Somebody baby shark.
No, it was shark.
We're talking about mud sharks. Yeah, we're talking about
mud shark. Yeah, we was. Yeah, we talking about that shit yesterday.
Yeah, we were talking about mud sharks yesterday, right? But they're on. I'm telling you what, Hood got some debaucherous shit going on in his panel. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he fucked up.
No, I don't got nothing going on. None of that stuff ever happened.
Yeah, ain't shit.
Bruce Hood to be talking about fucking animals and shit. I caught his ass the other day. I say this.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's crazy. I don't know.
I said, let me get the fuck up out of here. I hit the like button and left. I'm like, hell no, these niggas crazy.
Y'all gotta be careful, man. About animals though. But hey, look, just to throw this in here, y'all gotta be careful. If y'all own horses or whatever, they got a little thing going on, bro. They can cancel rodeos and shit because the horse is catching herpes and shit. That shit crazy.
Shit. I'm telling you,
it's always an STD.
Look, it's real life. They canceled a lot of rodeos across the state of Mississippi. They trying to get it all out to anybody that own livestock. It's transmitting. It's transmitting from nose to nose. If the horses get too close and they bump their nose, the secretion.
Oh, okay. Because I'm wondering, like, bro, how you know this horse got it, bro? Like, you know the symptoms and you saw them on the horse, bro. Like, I would just be questioning the person that found that out. But okay, it makes more sense. If it comes from nose to nose, I get
y'all
that.
can look it up. They've been canceling.
We still don't question who's ass.
I just want to let him slide with that. But then when I asked you if dogs get STDs, y'all fucking rolled my ass like a fucking horse. But he could say that shit.
I don't even know what Rooster talking about because I ain't heard it.
Dogs can get it, but dogs can get damn near what humans can get.
To be fair, Rooster's kind of he's kind of earned his way of some pity points here, right? Like if he's crying in box, right? We feel sorry for him, so we're not going to drag him so hard.
I ain't crying in no damn box. Look,
what you talking about?
The only way I can see a man crying is if he got with that woman and then. He had intentions on pulling out, but he didn't. So he knows based on her attitude, he done fucked up. Now she really got him. Got him if he impregnate.
Yeah, but you was justifying the smell, right? So I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You said all she gotta do is take a dip.
What them rappers say, like... Josh? Add a little water and bring that thing back.
Epsom salt cures all box, bro. Epsom salt will clean any box out, huh?
Lord Jesus. Is that true, Shanika? Epsom salt cleaning the box?
I never heard of Epsom salt. I don't know.
Hell no. I heard about the doggone the water they be shooting up in that thing. But they say don't even use it.
It's water.
Hey, yeah, what do you put it? You know those things? You know that whole little Shanika.
You supposed to be putting all the soap and shit down in there like that. No, water.
Yeah, I used to wonder because they be like that whole little bladder and it got a tube in it and then they got the insert tip. They're like, what do you put in those things? You like a whole formula that go in there?
They put
vinegar and water.
Wow.
Warm water.
Home remedies, y'all. Home remedies.
But get what? I get look. But if you switch that thing out with some Coca-Cola, it's like a plan B. All that acid.
Wow, really? Coca-Cola?
Coca-Cola.
Don't get this nigga no
idea. Only Coca-Cola. What if it was like a Sprite from McDonald's?
I don't know. I don't think the acid content high enough. You got to get the babies out of there.
You gonna give her HPV?
No, I'm a little confused.
But
I'm a little confused.
is it gonna do the job though? Fuck the HPV. Will it do the job? Because it's her cooter. She can clean that shit up later. Will it do the damn job? Is what I'm saying.
HPV is a human papillomavirus. That's transmitted through human. That Coca-Cola gonna get up there and scrape that crud off that battery. You know what I'm saying? She got the baby flowing up there on her fallopian tube.
Rooster, stop
That is true.
Stop, Rooster, stop,
That is true.
Rooster, stop.
You can use Coca-Cola to clean the contacts though. I've heard of that. You can use Coca-Cola to clean off the contacts in like a battery.
Yeah, on electrical contacts, yeah.
So what you think it gonna do to them electrifying babies searching for that egg? Clean that thing out with that Coca-Cola. It look like a plan B.
Y'all crazy.
You think Rooster running around with like a 2-liter and a straw?
Not a straw, bro. They got the diaphragm. They already make diaphragms, bro.
That motherfucker say 2 liters of straw. Oh my god.
Plus, you know they got like the little squirt bottle thing. What's that thing when you get a dish? It comes with a fucking squirt bottle, bro. They sell this shit with a squirt bottle already. You just gotta get your Coca-Cola.
Yeah, in a funnel, pour it down in there and tell her wash it out.
Not a funnel, bro. No, you squeeze that motherfucker in there. You need like about 45 PSI with that shit. You gotta squeeze that shit good, man.
He's like a funnel, like he's got her up with her legs up in the air, and he's just in there with a funnel. Jesus Christ.
That's what I mean. Like, what do you mean funnel, bro? The physics are all wrong. No, not a funnel, bro. No, that's why it comes with a squirt bottle, bro.
The funnel is for you to. The funnel is to pour the Coca-Cola into the bottle.
What do we got to do to change Rooster's name to Rooster MD? Right?
Oh God.
But real quick though, like women should not be using those in doing.
I have been known. See, back in my day when I was kind of raunchy around the edges and everything, I have been known.
Nigga, you still raunchy.
Back in the day,
I was a pussyologist now. Shit.
Yep.
Not a pussyologist. This nigga Rooster lying.
Yes.
Please change
This is
his
why I
name
like
to
the
an
country
MD.
niggas. They be having remedies for things that city niggas don't be having, bro. City niggas don't come up with these type of solutions, man.
Hood, let me find out you got a goddamn a Coke investment. You didn't win invested in Coke. Goddamn hell nah. You bet not.
Yeah, but ladies, stay away from the dishes though, like for real.
Stay away from hood ass because he gonna try to get you. Go ahead, say my bad.
Nah, but we wanna circle back to the crying though, because I was just curious as to how men perceived women's tears. So I think I got the answer, even though Drip derailed asking about crying in the box. But we're gonna play this video right here where they talk about it.
Well, hold on. Let me actually speak on that though, because it's not just the crying. I think the crying is the most obvious thing, and that's when you kind of know, it's a red flag sort of thing. But here's my problem. This is where I wound up this is why you guys said I hate women and all that goofy shit. That's why I was doing that to y'all. And don't make me punish y'all niggas. I will step so hard you're gonna hate me. But I'm not gonna do that no more. The thing is, it's not just the crying. You think she started that when she started crying? She was doing that with almost every word she said to you. And that's really the problem of it. It's not the tears, bro. The tears are when she runs out of words to use.
We dripping, man.
What up, Free?
We back and we dripping, man.
Yeah, we back, Free. It's over now.
Oh, thank God. You was committed though, man. You was committed.
I thought that's why Free showed up was because he heard Coca-Cola.
No, you don't know, Josh. There's a whole other thing before you got here.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, when I was thinking of like crying in the box, I thought it was just like a expression. I didn't think it was like a literal thing because I was actually thinking of
That's what I was saying, Free expression. Rooster
Hey, Drip. I was thinking of you seen Harlem Nights, right?
Yes, bro. That's what
the white boy that got turned out by sunshine had a little tear in the eye, had to get off with the thumb.
I said boomerang.
That one too. That one too.
All it takes is one really deep, dark, passionate, sensuous, whole body orgasm, and that tail gonna come out, and you through.
That's it. And you through. You picking up the phone. You picking up the phone and breaking. Hey, tell mommy I'm never coming home.
What do you say? Hey, this is so. Tell mommy I ain't never coming home.
I ain't never coming home.
I told you, if there's a box out there like that, I want to try it. I want to know. Like, I'm willing to test it all, bro. Like, I might come back a broken man, but I want to know if there's a box out there like that.
Man.
I gotta know, bro. I have to know.
Hey, that man hung up. Hey, Drip, that man hung up the phone, looked out into the distance, and said, "Yeah, I made the right decision. Yeah, yeah. No regrets.
No regrets, bro. That black, what she put that pussy on, it was through. God damn. Go ahead.
That's one of them episodes when this the last time y'all gonna have sex. You ain't never had one of them chicks.
Or they make them fix.
This the last time. This like
Because it don't be the last time. That's why you don't believe that shit, bro. You know how many last times I done fucked the bitch, bro?
Can I goddamn finish? I'm talking about she moving to a different state type shit. You might not never see this motherfucker again. Like y'all know this the last time. At least for a minute.
D-Rock, I had that shit before. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to beat her down because I actually wanted her to stay, right? But her parents and shit got sick, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm talking about, boy, she was just like bro, she gave me everything. Like she gave me everything. No bullshit. I was just going live anytime. She was just, come on. And I ain't never seen her again. No bullshit. I ain't never seen her again.
Hey, that's all I'm saying. It can't happen. So I ain't gonna
don't cry right now.
Nah, hell no, nigga. What the fuck I'm gonna cry for right now? I ain't in no pussy.
She ain't gonna lie. She gonna have to cry on me.
I was talking to Drip, nigga. I was talking to Drip.
No. I ain't gonna lie, Hood. I'm gonna pull that baby boy. When that boy was in there smashing that nigga mama doing the little flop, the little hop thing. Yeah, like I'm fucking a bitch like that. If it's my last time. Yes, sir. Come here, I'm gonna pick your ass up. What it was called? He said something, but that nigga was jumping with it in the hallway, fucking that nigga mama. But that shit.
The African squad or some shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny as shit. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you like that, goddamn. I'm trying to get you to stay. Her parents was sick, so it wasn't no coming back, bro. Cause that motherfucker cried like a motherfucking baby, bro. But she finally had to leave. I'm like, dang.
Yep.
Drip trying to be like, you want some eggs, little nigga?
You want some eggs, little nigga? You want some juice? Oh, mama, no. Go ahead, Sneak. My bad.
Hey, Drip, just real quick, man. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna chop it up with Ron Mac real quick.
Tell him to bring his ass back too.
All right.
He better say goodbye to me.
All right.
So, just out of curiosity, what brought on this question about the tearing up?
Because, like I said, the video that we're about to play is just men's response or their feelings on women's tears. And like I said, Drip is the one that derailed the conversation, talk about the box shit. But we was just talking about women's tears in general. And so,
you done triggered Drip?
No. I was just talking shit.
He just pulled the ump man on us real quick.
I thought we was gonna get you to crash out like Rooster just did.
Oh no, hell no, you ain't gonna get it to crash, man. Rooster crazy as hell. Go ahead, Steve, play the video.
Damn, where the thing at?
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
I'm sure we got ourselves another video. We got ourselves a Tonight Conversations video where they're about to talk about women and accountability. The easier way to explain this video is like women don't apologize.
Oh, you can't? Jeez, that's too bad.
If you're a guy, you're expecting an apology from a lady, keep expecting it and keep waiting. It's gonna be a long trip. So they're gonna have somewhat of a back.
That's not true.
Because, once you say that a lady.
Thank you for saying that. I was like, damn, for real?
That's not
true. My old lady was just screaming apology yesterday. course, she damn near fucked up my rental, but I mean, that's why she was apologizing.
Yeah, women definitely apologize. This nigga crazy. Go ahead,
Hood, I want Hood to chime in. Has a woman ever apologized to you?
Nah, he hurt.
Not only like romantically, but even in like just regular family situations, the women around do not really feel like they need to say they're sorry for the transgressions they know they've committed.
Oh yeah. Once the relationship gets serious and she feel like she in control, yeah, all that shit go out the window.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a different thing over time.
Most women don't apologize. They find a way to say you the reason why they did whatever the hell they did. They don't apologize for shit.
The closest you'll get to an apology from most women is gonna be some box that you was already getting anyway.
Oh,
that same old shit you get it. Just like birthdays, Christmas, holidays, box, whatever. That's what they give it. It's like putting a Band-Aid on it. The box is everything to the man. That's why they'll take it away from you when they feel like, hey, you're not deserving, or they want something out of you. They weaponize that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Russell. All they got to just drop. If I was upstairs, I'd drop the bomb. But bro, you just dropped big bars on that one. You dropped big bars on that one, boy. That boy said that's why they can take it away from you, because that's all you prize is that box. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. My old lady play that game. Now know that Rooster got an STD panel, right? I'm inviting him over. I'm gonna teach her. Oh my god, I'm gonna give her a fucking lesson from hell.
Oh Lord Jesus! You see how he switched the word? STD panel, man. If you look, hold on, John. The worst thing that happened though. Look, he gonna see. The worst thing that happen. He gonna invite me over. And he gonna lose his pontoon boat, his house, and then I'm gonna adopt a kid. Yeah, he gonna lose everything.
You see how that works? I asked Rooster for a favor right now. Motherfucker moving in.
That boy Rooster said he gonna adopt the kids. I'll be there.
This is why you ain't allowed in the neighborhood, sir. This right here.
That boy
Rooster, you invited me. There's no trespassing if you invited.
You're right. You're right, sir.
No, and then it's gonna reverse, and now you're not gonna be allowed in the neighborhood because we're gonna put a restraining order on your ass.
God, I just had a really wild image popped into my head. Josh probably can confirm this more because it's a white community thing. How many DV cases happen where like the bull shows up, the black bull shows up, and something weird happens, and now the black guy has to explain to the cop what the hell he's doing here?
Crazy,
I don't know. I've never seen it. But it's funny as hell.
I feel like that is a thing that has happened, and we just haven't seen the body cam yet. But it's out there. Somebody's got that footage.
Yeah, no. Whoever's a part of that footage, goddamn, it might be in a hole in the woods somewhere, and we looking for him.
Hole in the woods.
Hell yeah, boy, there ain't no black person finna stay up in that affluent white folks neighborhood and been banging that man wife. Boy, don't you know how many hitching posts they got for your black ass?
Wait, go up in there and do your business. No, Rooster, they be into it. That's what makes it weird, bro. They be into it a lot of times. They be looking for a guy.
Yeah, we got.
You look like the type of guy my wife likes. Like that type of conversations dudes be having.
It's called cuck. It's called cuckold.
Yeah, it's called the cuckold. You ain't seen Adam 22?
Yeah, I mean, basically.
That's the thing. They out there looking for.
Imagine holding tryouts though. Like he really held tryouts. Like which one of you guys deserves my woman? Like it was the most bizarre thing, bro.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Then it was a porn. I'm sorry, actual porn star that won, the little short nigga. Yep, that was wild.
Well, which honestly is like, listen, man, if you're just gonna hire a pro anyway, I feel like the whole game is rigged, bro. Like, come on, what are we doing here? I wanted Tyrone from 48th Street to get that. Not this nigga that does it professionally.
48th Street, bro. Somebody
you know what that probably would happen though. Most likely that would happen if a person like works in a nurse like environment, like in a hospital or working in medical. That happens all the time, but you don't find out. That's why they call it affairs. It be secret shit. They don't. A white man, woman, or whatever they got going on in their house, they don't publicize that shit. It'll just be word around the neighborhood. But people will whisper about it. Us, we'll put the shit on YouTube. Such and such be cheating on this shit.
Rooster.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be around the
They
neighborhood.
do it for 10 and 20 years, bro.
No, hell no. It ain't gonna be around the neighborhood.
Man,
Rooster, there was a scandal recently.
About their adultery.
Listen, Rooster, there was a scandal recently. I forget where, but it was one of these southern states, and it was a hospital, right? And basically, the whole hospital was having freak off after freak off. Like the whole thing kind of came out like in a newspaper one day, but they was just having like years long freak. It was like the whole hospital was involved. So I mean, I don't think you're really lying. You might be onto something there. They just keep their shit quiet. They know how to keep secrets, man.
See, now I would almost disagree with you, except for, right? So after Adam pulled his bullshit off, right? You notice, like on Pornhub, they got categories about it. You go down the amateur list, right? Dick shit all over the place. The whole idea of keeping it, nah, the dumb lid of this shit got blown off, right? It just, now it seems like it's everywhere.
Bro, he had this big old black ass nigga goddamn come up there and goddamn bang his chick up. Man, that boy couldn't even fucking on It was crazy work. What up, my auntie?
I'm assuming that's what Hood meant by bull.
Bull.
But see, that's a new era. That's a that's a non-traditional. But you can't go off Adam 22 because that's a non-traditional white boy. He ain't. I'm telling you, bro. If you actually work around like white people, bro, you will hear about
non-traditional.
No, the conservative crowd.
Traditional white boy.
Conservative crowd, I can guarantee you, 70% of them bastards up in some debaucherous shit, even in our town. Like you get on like the local dating site, they got swingers groups. It's nasty.
Right. But they go to church and pay taxes though, so it's different.
We look the other way because they go to church and pay taxes, pretty much.
Hold on, Rooster.
What they do is they go to
bars. Hold on. Go ahead, Slicky. Play some more video so we gotta have some better conversation.
You don't apologize. There's gonna be somebody to say, well, we do, but like the but is gonna happen. It's always the big but. Don't understand why, but that's always gonna happen. You know, this is a Tonight Conversations video. We know what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be one guy in this video, I think it'll be two guys. Or is it gonna be the men against the women? It could easily become that. Just to sum it all up, this is accountability about, do women apologize? My answer is, you gonna be waiting if you expecting it. But hold up, just hitting this video, need to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart. Just let me know that's real. But let's wait some more.
That part right there. Make sure y'all do everything he said and hit that super chat and you through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Trying to get 5 more super chats to reach our show goal. 5 more super chats. 5 more super chats. 5 more super chats. And you through.
One time. Let's roll the clip. Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that doo-doo, baby.
I agree. I think that there's like an implied victimhood when it comes to women.
Facts.
Especially in relationships. If a relationship ends and you don't know nothing else about it, first thought is, well, what did he do to end it? If a man cheats, he's just a horrible person. How can you disrespect your relationship like that? A woman cheats. Well, what did he do to make her cheat? Parenting. If a dad's a horrible dad, he's not in the kid's life. Oh, you're deadbeat. He this, he that, he A woman's a horrible mother. Whoa. Big Mama did the best she could. Right? There's an implied victimhood, and because of that, we've been kind of programmed to like see women and like not hold them accountable. That's why even when we were discussing like holding them accountable for things within a relationship, if she starts crying, most men will be like, okay, you know what?
We shut down.
You got it. You see what I'm saying? Instead of like, no, finish the tears, but we're gonna get back to the shit we was talking about. But again, there's implied victimhood, like she's the weaker vessel or whatever, so we kind of treat her like that. Even as kids, like if a boy does something wrong, we get dead on his ass. I see young boys getting punched in the chest and all type of shit to like make him tougher. Little girl do something wrong, somebody raise their tone to, whoa, 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 don't talk to my baby like that. Who the hell is you talking to? You know what I mean? So it's an implied victimhood. It starts young, and then, you know, we expect them to have accountability as adults when they never practiced it at a younger age.
Now, does
Got the D-Rock in the motherfucking building coming through with the $5 super holla. No words, just love. Definitely appreciate that. Always coming through.
D-Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block, the Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Hey, you through. Y'all go ahead and match that energy. We need 4 more super chats to reach our goal. 4 more super chats. 4 more super chats. I'm on my Dr. Umar shit and you through. So what y'all think about what he said? Is it implied victimhood? I can't even really argue that. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to argue that on our behalf. But go ahead, Hood. I know you got it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Women claim victimhood automatically in any situation involving a man.
So women are raised to never hold themselves accountable. That's the general consensus.
More or less, yeah. And then what's important is he kind of highlighted that as men, we're also trained to kind of acquiesce to it because we'd rather not be the bad guy or whatever.
It's not the same panel of people that was saying like, "Gosh, if my daughter get pregnant, I'm kicking her out the house."
I don't think I ever said that. Who are you talking about?
No, I ain't hear the question. What was the question?
We're saying, are women or girls raised with an implied victimhood? Like, are we raised to not hold ourselves accountable for anything at any time? Because that's what the gentleman was saying. Like, we just never, like, you know, 2 people break up, we go and look at the dude like he ain't shit and be like, what did he do? Or, you know, he cheat, he a scumbag, she cheat, then what did he do? He a bad parent, he ain't shit, she a bad parent. You know, we got to get her grace because she did the best she could do. Like, is that pretty much our entire life? We never held to any type of standard when it comes to accountability?
For the most part.
Yeah, but the phrasing's a little bit different. We hold men to different standards than we do to women, right? So
for the most part, though. Yeah.
Yeah, the phrasing is correct.
I'm not even sure there is a standard for women, which is kind of the problem.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. Damn, that's actually a good way. That's actually a good question.
So we get away with everything for the most part?
Nah, y'all don't.
Yeah, look, but we just witnessed it the other day when y'all did the streamer. We just witnessed it the other day when y'all did the stream about the stepmom and the mama. Bro, the woman clearly didn't have the baby, but they were saying the mama should step back, the stepmom should step back, right? But you lost your damn child. Okay, everybody excluded that. Just said, don't worry about her losing a child. She could have been a terrible mama, been on dope or whatever, but they came to her rescue saying, oh, the woman that was actually probably taking care of the baby and allowing her husband to send extra money to their house to take care of her regular ass too. Oh, but the stepmama was supposed to step down. Y'all basically was saving the devil in the situation. The one that was lost custody of the child. And she ain't gonna apologize. She didn't apologize to she didn't apologize to the woman saying, hey, I overreacted. I know, okay, we can just say this our baby because both of us in his life. No, she said my baby. Motherfucker, you was over there on the south side of the hotel, strung out on crack, doing whatever, living your hot girl summer and everything. We've been taking care of it, baby. And now you pop up. Bro, y'all saved her though. Oh, that's the mama though. Blood thicker than water. All this shit, y'all saved her. But she ain't gonna get no apology. It don't matter. But her ass was the devil in the situation. But y'all came to the rescue. Y'all saved her.
Yeah, because under any other circumstances, you don't just get to say you're not the parent unless you signed off on some documents that say that you want to give up your rights. Other than that, you still the damn parent.
Oh.
We got a better example we just had yesterday.
But where's the apology to the stepmom?
Who need to apologize to her?
Where's the apology for the stepmom?
Well, she's a stepmom. She don't count.
What?
So you taking the side of the person that's supposed to apologize?
I ain't gonna say she don't count, but why do she deserve an apology for what?
For getting blasted?
Huh?
Man, that's crazy.
Didn't the mama blast her talking shit?
Listen what I'm saying. I'm finna give you another scenario. You remember the white guy out there in Texas that shot the biological daddy? He shot the biological daddy because he was coming over there about his kid. The woman had a whole lot of shit going on between them two men, right? One of the men, the biological daddy, ended up dead. Where is the damn apology from the damn mama saying, I so hate I got your son killed over our kid? The stepdaddy killed the daddy. Damn. She ain't apologized yet. But somebody lost their daddy and their son.
Okay.
And she probably finna get another white man kid.
And we supposed to have what to do with that conversation?
In a circle.
Yeah, we're supposed to be talking. Fair play, nigga.
Oh Lord.
These
no
thoughts
apologies
go hand,
for their wrong duties. No
pushing for
hold on, Rooster.
Shit. And we take pride in that leadership.
They don't apologize for their
and
wrongdoings,
we also chastise women for not necessarily following said leadership in relationships. Is there some sense of, okay, well, those two things go hand in hand? There should be less accountability on this partner because essentially they're not the leader in the relationship. So when you're talking about the relationship failing, what did he do? Is that part of what comes with leadership in a relationship?
Yeah, like the first woman.
What y'all think about that? He's simping?
Hell yeah, he's simping.
A little bit.
Oh, we married. By definition, we simps.
No, hell no. I don't accept
that.
Oh.
No, wait, Josh. Wait. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm putting that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, that shit hit different. I ain't gonna lie. What you said, Josh? Say it again.
I said we married, and if we married, by definition, we simps. We break down.
That.
We will break down our morals because we married.
No, the fuck we won't.
The hell we won't. We do it all the damn time.
Can you give me one example? Can you give me one example of you breaking down your morals?
Let's hypothetically say we start off right, like let's just say a white traditional family, right? Like the idea would be like, oh, well, we're gonna go to church every Sunday or some bullshit, right? But stuff get kind of a little wonky after a little while. You say, fuck it. The old lady, she want to go a different way or some bullshit. Yeah, we'll bend. We bend all the damn time. Man, a hell of a lot more. I mean, metaphorically speaking, a lot more flexible after marriage. What's going to happen? You got the whole divorce thing is actually a threat to us. Yes, we will bend. We become simps by definition.
By definition, we become simps.
Break that shit down, D-Rock.
Nah, I can't break that down because that shit don't make sense to me.
No, I'm saying why.
Yeah, that sounds like a personal problem, bro. That sound like how your ass end up in on these panels crying about bitches that you done bent the knee to.
Sid said Josh pulled his wife around like a rickshaw.
Because if I have to be a simp for my chick to marry me, then I married the wrong chick. Because chick is the type, hold on, listen to me. If my chick was the type that'll marry a simp type nigga, I would have been able to peep that out.
Wrong order. Wrong order.
It don't matter about the order.
Marriage.
What I'm telling you, this is what I'm talking about. It wouldn't even have made it to marriage.
Well, D-Rock, the only way I'm gonna have pushback is because we know that damn simp got different definitions in like different places. So that's all I'm saying.
But I'm saying, you mean to tell me? Hold on. You mean to tell me that somebody who signed up to have the responsibility to not only look after himself, but a woman and possibly children, no matter how many, hold on, Josh. Yes. No matter how many children this woman pop out, you know what I'm saying? You already signed up to take care of them, feed, clothe them, and doing all that shit. And that's a simp. And that's a simp in comparison to what?
Well, the concept of yourself, right? You will absolutely put yourself in the worst possible positions. Even if it's just the concept of, I will go to work. I will go to work and destroy my own body for her.
No, Josh, you
do that shit anyway. You gonna work anyway, whether you got kids and a family to take care of, or you just by yourself.
Yeah, but the difference is now it's being pointed at somebody else. I go out work, bust my ass for a PlayStation, right? But that's different within marriage, right? Now I'm busting my ass for her shit, right? That's the difference.
Gosh, you wild, bro. I'm gonna boot your ass. I ain't bullshitting. I'm gonna boot
now
Josh
PlayStation
ass.
5, just to be fair, right?
Man,
it's free. He too drippy, man. He too drippy, man.
Yeah, and you're through, man. That shit crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, we'll see about 5 years.
I do understand. I understand what. I don't disagree with Josh because that is a lot of guys do that, man. A lot of guys get in even before they get married, they start simping, man. Like they get in that box, they may shed that. Hey, they get in that box, they may shed that tear. That box may be a little bit better than they used to.
Oh no, sir. We cry on command afterwards.
No, see, that's the problem though. But if you a simp, but if you a simp, just say that. But don't blanket all married niggas as simps. That's
vast majority.
Super disrespectful as fuck.
Vast majority.
A vast majority.
Happy wife, happy life.
My ass. That's why it don't work. And that's why that shit don't work.
And that's why that shit don't work. Yeah.
Yeah, if that's the case, then that makes me understand why the damn statistics are so high. Because ain't no way in the hell some shit gonna work if it's ran by the woman. Trust me, she gonna leave your ass if she can run your ass.
Oh yeah, the vast majority of them do.
Fuck.
You ain't wrong that it doesn't work. It's just that's what happens.
Yeah, because I mean, simping regarding simping involves giving something without getting something in return. It's the lack of reciprocity.
Right.
You know what I mean? So.
And I think unlimited access to box is kind of like a, that's something.
Okay, look at
that's an upgrade.
Yeah.
Look at sex within marriage. Look at sex within marriage, right? Sex naturally declines after marriage. The more kids you have, the worse it gets.
Shit, okay. If you say so.
Go ahead, nigga, with the chat.
Let me give a shout out to James Moore in the building. What up, James? With the $2 super holler. He said, Drip Nation. And
in the building, bitch. Let's go.
Appreciate that. We only need 3 more super chats to reach our next goal, please. 3 more super chats to reach our next goal, and you through.
Let's go.
I've apologized to me sitting right behind me. Y'all can't see on camera, but my wife is back here. Mm-hmm. And let me ask y'all this as men. Has any woman ever offered you an apology?
Man, listen.
Hello, Coach Roy. He say simps together.
The apologies that I be getting is, I apologize for how you made me feel.
Facts.
And the apology that I've gotten is, so you want something to eat?
Right. I know, hey, but you know what? Not to take it there. You know the best type of apologies.
You want some head? You want some head?
And that is why y'all fail to hold women accountable because you think with your penis.
That's fact.
An apology to you guys and accountability to you guys looks like solving your sexual desires and pleasures. And so then when problems escalate and they get to the next level, and now this woman only knows how to cry or only knows how to come in.
I wanted her to finish her sentence, but go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Serve you sexually, it's not good enough, but that is the behavior that you groom because of what just came out of your mouth.
Okay.
Okay, so and don't act like you checked me, my nigga. But
no, I didn't say I checked you. I was just saying okay, like
I'm just bullshitting, Snigger. I'm just bullshitting. So, Snigger, is sex a form of an apology?
I think that it is turned into a form of an apology as a learned behavior. Yeah.
So from her saying, she said that's all we want is sex for the fucking apology. Right? On my tripping.
I thought that's what Ace said. I thought they like
no.
It was kind of weird. I thought they finished each other's sentences, kind of deal.
I think what she attempted to do was point out that you dudes be acting weak and you accept sex as an apology, which is what I said from the beginning. They're gonna give you the same shit that they would have already been giving you and call it an apology.
Yeah, you're weaponizing your box.
Right.
And niggas let them do it.
Right. That's what she's really pointing out. That niggas get them. They let them get away with that shit. That's why when we be on these panels and I see how it plays out. Like dudes act like they have to appease the box, bro.
And that's
why. Hold on, ain't this the same nigga who said that he didn't know what the hell I was talking about when I said women be weaponizing the box?
Oh no, that was the last chapter. We ain't doing that no more.
Yo, he don't. Yeah, he don't know the background. He don't know the background, man. Did you tell him?
Stan the man in the
That boy's-
building.
Yo, Stan intro is cold, man. That shit cold.
Free zone. That's not why I was doing that though. That's not why I was doing it. That's not even important right now. I didn't even bring that up. I know what you're talking about. But no,
I thought that's why you was doing
free
it.
zone. No, free zone. When I got here, they were using my talking points after having called me. You know, you got to be strong. You niggas sound weak. Y'all just complain too much. I clicked over on this button and I hear these niggas talking like me. So I'm like, no. Now I'm gonna simp until it hurts now.
Until it
hurts. And you know what? You know what happened? And you know what happened? They got even further right wing. Them niggas they got misogynistic and patriarchal. It's crazy how that happened, bro.
Now we a whole political group because of a conversation. God damn.
And you see, this is why I did it, because I know niggas be getting all activated and shit, bro. Chill.
It's all good. What's that?
Yo, what's up, Drip? What's up, Drip? Hey, man. Boy, this is some comical stuff, man. Hood, Hood, you were wrong for that, and don't even try that. It was just strictly with Happy, because anybody that know Happy, they know Happy going hard in the paint. Come on, man. Them guys.
Yeah, she was out turning.
She always go hard in the paint. They were just talking specifically to her. And Hood just sipped that on until his buddy came up. He said, "Now I'm switching back." Yeah, man.
I was up here before Happy, bro. I came into the game because as soon as I clicked the link, first thing I said to these
was
niggas,
already here, brother.
Not when I got up here. Not when I got up here.
Watch this thing. I really think Sharon might have sent Happy over here to derail my motherfucking show.
Yeah.
I think that little motherfucker did that shit too. I'm gonna get on it. God damn it.
Well, all it took was Snowman saying one sentence and she was out of here. She hit the dough.
Yeah.
That nigga said, I'm fuck that, I'm taking this. She said, all right, y'all, have a good one.
Yeah, it's crazy. Y'all was doing all the arguing with girls. I thought arguing with women was, it's not a good thing. Not supposed to argue with women.
It was Happy. Happy came in there arguing with everybody on the panel.
Good ass is one of the ones saying that he gonna take it.
Hyenas don't count. Hyenas don't count.
Nah, man, that's just how Happy is.
See, you niggas just don't know how to stand in it with a strong black woman. That's your problem.
Right.
Exactly how to treat a hyena, motherfucker. Don't get me twisted.
Hey, watch this.
Yeah. Listen to the guys. Listen to the guys on the screen. Look at them too with the glasses and they know. They know.
I'm a married.
They know how to stand in it. They know how to stand in it.
Remember, I'm a married simp. They put women on pedestals. Nah, motherfucker, nah. Remember,
Hood be having the whole panel on the He-Man Woman Hater Club. I didn't even know he was on that motherfucker. Go ahead, Smitty. Let's stand here and say something.
Whoa, that's not true at all what you just said. It's like you literally forgot the whole beginning part, what the guy with the beard said. Did you like erase all that he said? As younger women, as little girls, you're not held accountable. You're not held accountable as little girls. Now you're saying that, see, this happens because when you're an adult, you don't hold the women accountable. So that's why they believe to apologize is to do nasty things. How did you get there? How, Sway? You just ignored that she was that's a manipulation tactic. It's just that you're saying that these two get manipulated easily. I want to know how she got there.
That being said, I believe in letting women not be accountable. I have a women or children aspect of it, and
you shouldn't. You shouldn't just not let women be accountable unless you're telling me you don't believe women should vote. Are you about to strip all the rights away from women? Like, because children don't have rights. Let go. Just letting you know, children don't have these rights you're talking about. They have human rights, but these rights, voting, going outside whenever they feel pleased, all these things you're saying, they don't have those. So what you're saying, they're not that. So you don't treat somebody like that who have rights.
It's not specific that women are actually children, but women are the children of our society. Like we are all ran by men, right? Just the world, right? It's called patriarchy, right?
So y'all think women are children?
No, fuck no. I get what they're trying to say a certain thing, and women are children ain't the way to say it. That's all it is.
No, that's the shorthand, though. I mean, from a purely red pill perspective, that's the shorthand. I can explain it further, but it's easier if I just say it that way. It'll make more sense to you as a brief overview. But there's an actual explanation to it, which is why, when there's an emergency and we have to go to the lifeboats, who goes first? Women and children. Why are the women equated to children when everything is on the line?
Because we the ones that's gonna take care of the kids.
No, it's because we need to get you out the way so we can solve problems.
Yeah, y'all gonna be like, that ain't gonna work. What you gonna do with that? Like MacGyver ain't never put none of that stuff together with a woman too close by. He'll always send her off to go do some other shit while he go build something.
Could you imagine what would a female MacGyver be? They need to remake MacGyver with a chick. I wonder how they would do that shit.
Oh, we just ended DEI, and you're trying to bring this shit back? What a ass.
They did. That shit lasted 3 days. They had 3 episodes.
Really, Lady MacGyver?
No, he's talking about what was it, Girl Island, when they put the women on there, on the island kind of thing.
No.
It lasted 3 days.
Well, that did too, but no, they had a pilot and they had 2 episodes, and that shit got canceled like hell.
Oh,
like, what the fuck is she doing?
Damn.
Hey, Drip. You know what's funny? We be on panel to panel when things don't go these guys' way. They act like children. They start crying. You call me out my name. Woo woo, boo boo. Man, y'all need to knock off this crap. Man, I tell you what. I'll go get a group of women and y'all go get a group of men, and let's see how that works out. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. Let me go to some of the places I deployed to where it's children that's 9, 10 years old. Give me 5 of them. Y'all get y'all group together. We'll stomp y'all ears together. We need to get out of this funk in this world, man. Calling women children. And man, just early on this panel, man, it was children. You call me out my name. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Grown men, 40s in their 40s. Man, come on, man. We need to stop that gender banging. Because at the end of the day, where you going to go? There's only one world last time I checked. So let's keep doing this gender banging, and you're not going to get anywhere. And I land the plane with this. What kind of marriage do you cut a deal and the only thing you want out of the deal is sex? And you through. Cutting bad deals all day. I just want sex. Long as she just give me sex, I'm good. Who cuts a dumb deal like that?
Every nigga who paid for pussy.
The person crying in the box.
Say that again, D-Rock. The one that was already paying for it.
Right.
My man said the boy crying in the phone. Y'all hilarious, man. Two great answers.
Wow. Ah, shit.
I think that's why she asked that question, right? She out there shopping. That's what I think. Damn.
Women are the children of our society. Like we are all ran by men, right? Just the world, right? It's called patriarchy, right? So the more we are able to just look at women and just say, okay, my job as a man is to not just provide and protect, but in some type of way, for a lot of women, not for every, because we talked about this, to father our women, right? And it's actually a good thing. So to a certain degree, if your woman is at work, as an example, and this is an example of fathering a woman, your woman is at work, and she's like, I can't believe my coworker is trying to get me fired, right? As the man, you don't really care because you don't know what to do. But as a man, you say, you want me to come up there and slap her, right? And you're joking, but you give her a feeling of, hey, what you want me to do? You can't do nothing about this situation, but you jump in and say, what do you want me to do? You can't do nothing, but it makes her feel like, ooh, he gonna come up here and slap all you bitches.
Let me tell you my problem with that.
Here's what it comes from, though. It comes from how you take care of your daughter. I have 2 daughters. If one of my daughters, like when they were little, say there's a boogeyman in the closet, I'm not gonna say, well, logically speaking, there are no boogeymans in closets. That's what a lot of men do to women. Well, there's nothing I can do. No, you jump into it. What? There's a boogeyman? And you go in the closet, you open the doors and you act crazy or whatever, and you say, baby, I just took care of the boogeyman. Now you can go to sleep. And she goes to sleep. And if you do the same thing to your woman, guess what? She feels protected even though you ain't do nothing.
Can I?
Now, real quick, you notice something? Notice none of these grown women up there took offense to anything he just said because he was speaking to their emotions as little girls.
I think they got offended when he said women are children in the beginning, but then when he gave the analogy about the boogeyman, they didn't contest that.
He took them back to being children. You see how that works?
No. Do you know who he is? Everybody know his reputation.
I know who he is, but that don't change the point.
They not getting rid of arguing with a fool.
That don't change the point. He literally regressed them in front of us, bro.
No, he didn't. They not gonna argue with a fool.
They were living their childhood while he was talking. They were remembering moments of their childhood. Man. He had them pacified.
Right. The guy that said that he eat butt and he buy tires for women. Yeah, they got a lot of respect for him.
All part of the pacification strategy. All part of the strategy.
No, man, I'm telling you, they know who he is.
That's
why, like your best friend, that y'all been running around on all y'all channels, talking about he's the king and he's the guy that every man should strive to be. You know, a lot of women don't even engage with him when he start doing all that clickety-clack bullshit. They can't know it ain't worth it. You think he's doing the snake charming on them? He's talking to their inner child. No, they know he's a fool. He's going to say something crazy. So they just sit back, put themselves on mute. Man, y'all need to knock off that bull crap, man. If it's that simple, all y'all will be married and be in successful marriages. It's not that simple. He couldn't pull it off. He's been saying that same clickety-clack crap for years, and he ain't pulled it off. Man, y'all stop doing that, man. Let the grift go. Let everybody get their money, and everybody go home, bro. Stop that. Talking about you talking to him as children. That's why they so quiet. Please.
He just sat there and painted a picture, and they ain't had no other choice but in their mind go back to that of a child to even understand what he was saying. Cause he put them in, like, I can't even disagree with Hood Conservative on that point. That's exactly what he did.
D-Rock. Let's
look.
continue
You
to
can't
play.
communicate. You can't communicate with men on that level. That's kind of the point. It's harder to make those type of connections if you want to talk to dudes about the way something is or how it should be. You don't be like, listen, when you was a boy, this is how you feel. That's not how we think as men.
Right.
Yeah.
And so the way you feel about it right now is adequate. Cause that shit wouldn't have worked on us. But he's talking to women, and that's why he pointed that out. He made them regress.
Hey,
But
Shanika.
he ain't done.
Shanika, send me a message, and I'll bring up clips with him doing that same snake charming shit. And they stomped his ears together, and he had a pumpkin head. Y'all stop that bull crap, man. Look how they dress and look at the demeanor. They say, man, we not getting into this because they got an image to uphold. Let him try that on one of these other panels that we have, and he's been stomped out and all that, bro.
Because he got me all the way fucked up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We seen his head get stomped in. Man, them women ain't even dealing with it, man. Y'all stop that, man.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'll show you some footage, D-Rock. We brothers. I'll show you some footage. He talked that same way.
Yeah,
man, them women ain't paying him no attention. They ain't paying him no attention.
You look, the proof be in the pudding. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This shit ain't easy. I'm gonna just make it look like that, but this shit ain't easy.
Yeah, I show you. You see one panel and it didn't even play it all the way through. I show you 100 of them where he got his ears stomped together. Man, y'all get out of here.
Yeah, okay. You got it, bro. Yeah, you got it.
Well, that's just a manipulation tactic. That's all you just said. You manipulate women into feeling this thing instead of having them use their brain. That's what you just said. In actual today's society, what you're saying, Mr. Lego, is the reason why we're in this predicament. We're in this predicament because women are treated as children, but they're given rights. Now, I want everybody to know I'm perfectly fine with women having rights. Understand that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think majority of people shouldn't have rights. So that's like, it's not just because you're a woman. I believe majority of men shouldn't have them either. So now you get what I'm saying. But what you're saying is actually one of the problems. Unless you're saying that the thing you won't say, which is that you have to say the other part, or you're part of the reason why society is becoming like crazy.
My problem with that is women are adults, and I expect some accountability.
Right. Come on.
And while I understand why we got there, right? What systems were in place to get women there, I understand that. But it's super frustrating inside of a relationship because, again, that woman that uses that sexualness.
No, that man that wants it. Not the woman that uses it, the man that says that this is what accountability looks like to me.
That is it.
Yeah.
It's us.
Babe, I don't want you to get me anything for my birthday. I want you to come and give me some head. I don't want anything for Valentine's Day. Just show up in your birthday suit,
And
just
when
how I
she
like
doesn't
it.
give
And
it
when
to you,
when you upset me, you know that's gonna cost you like 2 weeks of no questions asked, right?
Hold on, so y'all turning down gifts for holidays or just any type of event?
Hell no.
Absolutely
No,
not.
I'm getting that shit anyway. What the fuck I'm gonna turn that? What? No, gift me. Fuck is wrong with you? Like, no, like, see, they be telling on themselves. They tell you what type of motherfucker they deal with. Fuck, I look like talking about just let me see you in your birthday suit. You mean like I saw you last damn night or a couple of nights ago? Like, man, you don't get out of here with that shit.
Don't give me anything for my birthday but some head. Like, are niggas really out here wilding like that?
That's desperation, boy. If you only getting it for special occasions, yeah, you fucked up. You picked the wrong one.
You might be that you probably that simp that Josh was talking about for real.
Exactly. You're right.
That's who you talking about, Josh. Straight up.
That's wild work. That's wild work.
Hey, who is it that sang that song, Birthday Sex? Yeah, that was a thing.
Jeremiah.
Yep, there you go.
it was a song. Being a song ain't the same thing as being a thing.
Sir, y'all pulled the wool over my eyes with a whole East Coast West Coast rap thing until Tupac got shot. Then we all found out it was real. Jeremiah, he telling the truth.
No.
Yeah, right. Man,
That's definitely federal agent talk.
Girl, you know I. That's what changed everything. Lord,
Yeah, you know he crying in it.
He definitely cried in that box.
What we're gonna do, first of all, yes, I believe inside relationships, women will use sex as a form of punishment and will reward. Period.
True.
And so that does groom a man, and I know that women know that happens. So when you're putting a man, when you're even inside marriages, some women would put their.
That's crazy how she's gonna just keep saying that this is like men's fault. Like she's not gonna say this is like women have this thing. She's not gonna do it. Like, it's actually like it's upsetting me over here.
Man on like a sex restriction, you did something, and what I'm saying is you know what that is doing, and
it's
so
actually like upsetting me over here. These niggas sound like hoes, man. We gotta keep it real. This niggas sound like a bitch. I can't do it, man. I can't. That shit sound wild to me. Like I get what he's saying, but he doing a little too much, man. He doing a little.
You didn't give me none, so I'm gonna be crying. I'm gonna punch a hole in the wall. I'm gonna get my cover and get in. Man, come on, man. When the guys start turning like this?
Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't. Like behind closed doors, I get it in a chick face when you're doing it. I can understand that because I've had to do that with a previous chick of mine. But the way it's just the way that he's doing it. I don't know how to describe it, but I don't know. It's actually hurting me how she's ducking accountability with these men over here. It's like. Nigga, if a nigga decides that he wants to play himself with some box, like, yeah, that's on that nigga, man. What are we doing?
Yeah, you cut the deal. You made the contract. You signed it. Now, man, who signs up for that contract? Don't cry later once you sign the contract, man.
Yeah, man. If you feel a type of way, then call that shit out on the spot.
So you feel like he pandering?
Yeah, he pandering to dudes. Because no matter what he says about this chick on the screen, if she gonna groom a nigga, she gonna groom a nigga. If that nigga decides to be groomed, then it's. I get it. It's not about her. It's about the fellas learning how she move and all. Man, look, these niggas will bend. What Josh said it earlier today. Niggas bend the knee for some box, man.
Hey, but listen, wouldn't everybody just, well, not everybody, a lot of people would champion somebody. He's just doing the snake charming. He's just telling her, and he got her all just mesmerized. And what does she do? Punch him in the nose and say, hey, well, I'm going to give it to you on these conditions. He ain't doing nothing. She's still in control. So y'all go ahead and think that stuff he doing works. Man, he's signing a bad deal, and she let him walk right in that trap, and he couldn't get out of it. He told me, I was manipulating her. She's a child. And she telling you, no, I'm going to give it to you based on these criteria. No gifts, no nothing. You just give me everything. Come on, man. He ain't manipulating anything. She's still manipulating.
It won't last 10 minutes with my motherfucking ass talking about, no, I bought you a gift so you ain't gonna get no sex, or I'm gonna give you some sex, but I ain't gonna give you no gift. Like, what the hell are we talking about?
Yeah, that's out of here.
Well, then I'll turn down some. Get you for Valentine's Day is some whipped cream.
Yeah, there you go. And see, I'm the opposite way, man. Like if I can tell if I could tell that box is used for that kind of purpose, I won't take it, bro. Like it's just like I live with, especially if we're married in relationship, we're together.
Out of here.
Nah, fam, that box ain't going nowhere. So you ain't finna use it to manipulate like that.
Exactly.
Hell no. I've said no plenty of times.
Yeah, and nor should you use your money to manipulate her either, right? You in a marriage. You're supposed to be working together, man. I'm like, man, come on, man. These one-sided deals, man, that's why things are just blowing up in everybody's face.
My man said, I want a bust down Rolex, ho.
Yeah. Hey, but makes so bad if the money you bring it in the house anyway. Like, so
yeah, you
the
might as
money
well buy me
you
a gift with my motherfucking money. What the hell? That's what
yeah,
I'm saying. You ain't
that's
coming
what
out of
I'm
your
saying
pocket.
about it. You gonna give me some old stinking cologne, and I can put all the money in the house in the account. I mean, goddamn, can you spring up for like a $75 bottle, a nice tie, a nice whatever you like?
Cause
I
it's the
mean,
thought,
come
it's
on,
the
man.
thought that you put into the shit. Like, man, but see,
Yeah,
that's why we ain't getting nowhere with relationships. Well,
right.
I kind of feel sorry for y'all, but not really.
Nah, me either,
I
man.
don't give a fuck.
They cut these deals. They say they
Man,
men, they leaders. They
I
cut the
feel,
deal, D-Rock.
yeah, I know, but I'm saying I feel sorry for the ones that's actually trying. But for the ones that ain't trying, like I can't feel bad for them.
Yeah, let the
Nah,
ones that trying to use the manipulation tactic. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't feel
I
bad for
like
them.
I don't, but I also understand it, and it's hard for. Okay, my problem with a lot of this stuff, right, is that a lot of this stuff should have either been taught A when you were a kid by your father, or B just like when you were younger dealing with women, period. And it seems like a lot of folks were just 0 for 2 in that. And it hits different when you learn all this stuff in like your late 20s, early 30s. It affects you differently. Cause
That's the
you see
conversation
what
that
I'm saying?
yeah, that's the conversation that we've been having. But go ahead, keep going.
Yeah.
No, you saying
It,
no?
it
Yeah, go ahead.
and it's hard to put it into words, the reaction to people who come up with these revelations about things that like I learned when I was a kid. And it's just, and then when you're older you have more to lose, so you tend to bastardize the message. So even if it was a pure message that was used for evil, by the time you use it at your old ass age, that shit been stepped on. It's not pure, it's not uncut. That shit stepped on and mixed in all kinds of ways, and you can't even really use it properly. And that's a lot of these folks, like that's what they getting on the internet now. They're not getting like the real, even with the red pill and all that stuff. They're not getting the real red pill no more. They're getting that stepped on dope that everybody done fucked up
But see,
over
the
the
thing,
years of it just being,
yeah, but see, that's the
of the
only
movement
thing.
expanding.
That's the only thing I got pushback on, because it don't matter what's being said. We as the person that's listening to it, the audience, we supposed to know how to take what we need and push the bullshit that we don't need to the side, and whatever the conversation is. Like
Mm-hmm.
we can't say that, oh, they always talking about this, or they always talking about, listen in on that shit, because a lot of that shit might help you in the area.
No, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
see now you're talking about discernment,
yeah,
and that's definitely needed. You know what I mean? To be able to discern what you need, what you don't need, what are you here for, what issue do you have that could be solved. It's like, okay, that maybe that little nugget there will help, and then I'll just be entertained by the rest of the goofiness. But
exactly.
a lot of folks don't have that kind of discernment.
Yeah, but if you can learn how to do that, you'll be all right. If you listen to this shit and it become your world and you ain't using your own discernment, then it ain't no help for you no way.
Yeah.
And that's the shit that I'm saying, like I can't deal with that. But if the people, you know what I'm saying, because all that shit people talking about, they're afraid of. I went through that. Afraid of shit. I went through it all. And there's only one
Yeah.
way. There's only one way to combat anything, and that's success. Success is the best revenge. Like real shit.
Acknowledge that, and then we say, well, that's because that's what you groomed. That's the point of this conversation. There's no accountability because that is essentially wrong.
On both sides.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that that's right to do. I'm not going to ask y'all, have y'all ever done it? But that stuff happens in relationships. Like, yeah, you feel like you don't need to apologize because you know what? I'm gonna just give him some. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it on him, and then that's gonna be my apology. I'm gonna come cooking some eggs. Hey, you want some eggs and shit?
I am a person who values apologies. I value communication. So with your mouth, I need you to apologize to me, and in return, I'm going to apologize. But if in this relationship, this man values sex at that level for every little thing, it's like if you're dating a woman and she values money and gifts, and she does something wrong, and she's not necessarily apologizing for it, you're going to withhold the money and the gifts and the treats and the trinkets and all those things.
That's just dumb on both.
Freeze on. Did you catch that shit?
I did catch that, bro.
Come on.
I caught that, man.
You gotta apologize then.
Yeah. Then I'll apologize to you.
Lord Jesus. Hell no. Then with my mouth, I'm gonna apologize. I bet you are.
Damn.
See, and that's why we rather just get some head. We rather get some head than that bullshit ass apology. Just top me off and shut the fuck up.
And that's really what I was about to say, bro. What do you expect her to do? Bake you a pie, bro?
What?
Let me just
really,
shoot off.
what was she really gonna do, bro? This is why, like, the whole sex as an apology thing. That's how they just are that way. You just sort of make your peace with it, take the pussy, and keep it moving.
Damn.
Nah, hood, she gonna make you an apple pie.
That taking pussy shit talk again. I'm telling you.
Hood is the Punisher. The fuck?
Hey.
Not
Hood is
the Punisher. I don't know.
Have many names.
Many names.
And he probably got
Conservative.
Right, and he probably got a sleeveless Punisher t-shirt that he like to smash in too. Nasty
The
bastard.
Hood Punisher. The Hood Punisher.
Don't give me ideas. I fuck with the Punisher too. Don't give me ideas.
He got that old T-shirt where he done cut the dang on sleeves off of it.
Right.
Yeah, he think he bought your man Randy Savage. Go ahead, shit. My bad.
Size that's just not intelligent to do. Am I wrong? If a lady's not doing her side, I break up with you. I'm not gonna just withhold. You're not a child. That's children. What she just described is what you do to children. You're not doing what you're supposed to do, so I'm gonna take this from you. And you're gonna whine and moan and whatever, and I don't care, because until you do what you're supposed to do, you won't get it.
But didn't he call them children though? You see that?
Mr. Let Go thing. I'm not gonna treat you as you're a child. I would fire you. It's a job. You have a job to do.
What you say?
Well, no, let Go started out. He was saying, they're children, right? And then now, dude here, he took offense to that, I guess. But now, at the same time, he described her behavior as childish. Well, duh, that's what we're dealing with.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Hey, when she was talking, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. When she was talking, she said when you're dating. She said, because my language is apologies and all that. She said, just like a man, if he's buying you gifts and doing all that, and then you don't apologize to him, and you take it back from him, they talking about while they're dating. I was like, man, that's the time to get out of it. But if you go into a marriage with that same idea, man, you already doomed to fail anyway. If y'all playing them little manipulation tactics. Because she clearly said dating, said, well, I didn't apologize, so he took the gifts and all that stuff away from me. It's time to run. Just get out of that. Because if you go into your marriage that way, boy, it's gonna be hell to pay.
I don't think I will hold the apology thing against her per se. It's how often do you have to do this? That's really how you judge it in my book. Because like I said, this is kind of the deal.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what are y'all doing so bad that you got to be doing all this apologizing. I mean, what are y'all doing?
Let's start there. Let's start there.
Yeah, what is really going on in your relationship that is just you got to be apologizing so much? I mean, what you didn't put
come
this?
on, man. How you gonna act brand new like that? Come on now, you got
who acting brand new, bro? I'm trying to think. I'm acting sincerely. We're trying to have a conversation for everybody.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you sincerely. anytime you got two unperfect people that's getting together, it's going to be some situations that's gonna come up where somebody gonna have to probably apologize.
I said I'm trying to get Pacific, bro. I
Oh,
know.
well,
I mean, did you not put the toilet seat
I
down?
give you specific. I fuck it.
Okay.
I didn't want. I wanted to stay out Friday night.
Okay,
Fuck that. I didn't want to
that.
come home. I want to
Thank
stay
you.
out till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. Okay.
Now
Stuff
I'm gonna
like
come
that.
home. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna get down on my knees. I'm gonna cry in the box. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all this shit.
Okay, I got you.
Now I'm gonna cry in the box and apologize at the same time.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the Pacific because some people don't.
Bro, it's too much nuance. Like you got to kind of use your imagination. There's things, like I said, especially if you are in a relationship currently, you already know how that early years was. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Like trimming the fat. Like it's certain things. Like, damn, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to, step on this toe because I didn't even know that was the thing.
All right, bro. I don't know what toe and shit and all that is.
Okay, I'll give you another one.
Because he gave me a good example. He said he stayed out late with the fellas.
Oh, it get worse. It get worse. My lady don't smoke,
Okay.
right? So it's like negative 18 outside, right? I gotta go in the damn bathroom and smoke my cigarette in there because I sure as hell ain't freezing, knocking frost off my stuff outside, right? I must not have left the damn vent fan on long enough or didn't spray enough air freshener. She come on behind me. You've been smoking in the house. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. Let me get down on my knees. I'm gonna cry in the box again. Yes. There's 1,000 reasons, right? You married.
Right, yeah, but this
piss her off.
I guess what I'm really trying to get at, what is so bad, not necessarily the apology, let's take that off the table. What's so bad that you can't work together on?
Nobody said that.
No, I'm asking questions. What? I know, man. I'm having a conversation.
Okay.
Because he was saying he's going to fire the lady. He said because he took it, and I'm going off what he said and after she said, and he said he's just going to fire.
No, because he's saying that's a red flag. Like, that's what.
Got you.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I got you.
If something comes up, because it could be anything. That's why I say it's a lot of nuance to it, bro. But if anything comes up, and if the woman's reaction to handling it is not taking accountability, not apologizing for whatever mistake she made, but going around the shit, wanting to blame you for the shit, like what the fuck? Like all of that. Like, it shows her personality, it shows her character. That's a fucked up character trait to have.
I agree. And that's why it's very important to pay attention while you're dating and stop just concentrating on the box. Because Mr. Let Go, what did he say? I don't want to hold her accountable. I'm just going to let her do whatever because she's a child, right? See, you already get ready to go into a bad situation that way. And unlike what you just said, no, you hold the person accountable, right? Hey, if you're going to act this way, that's a red flag before you get into the marriage part of it. So that's what I was saying. I'm showing the two different ideologies that you have. And Mr. Let Go say he don't want to hold her accountable for nothing.
A lot of people take that shit and they get in their feelings. A lot of people are not mature to have a lot of these conversations. I'm not talking to you because
I got you, brother.
Even me and my wife had this conversation, and guess what? She thought that it was some bullshit or a man trying to put women down by saying that until she had an episode where she acted out and she caught herself. She like, damn, I feel like a full grown, and she said my daughter's name, who's still a child. So she was like, I had a full-blown temper tantrum and I had to catch myself. So that sometimes we do act like children. It's true. And if anybody get in their damn feelings about it, that's because they don't want to admit the shit. But
both of them do.
We have to check ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Both sides do.
And I said, I'm glad you that's accountability right there.
Yeah, both sides do.
Said she caught herself acting like a child. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't see it because I probably would have snapped on your head. Like, yeah, that's why I caught myself.
it took it to the next level, right?
No. But I would have looked at her crazy, like, for real, this is what we're doing? Because you don't want to be looked at like that. Because like I said, I don't look at my wife as a child.
Right.
I hope the fuck not. You know what I'm saying? No, you are a grown ass woman, but what it is that innocence. Like they still have a childlike innocence. They still have a childlike naivete. You know what I'm saying? They naive as hell sometimes.
I understand that, but here's my problem with what the guy on the screen with the goofy, literally from the Goofy movie, gorilla in the beard is saying. Here's my issue with what he's saying. What he's talking about is not something that you just do with children. Because he's actually talking about, like, if somebody does something wrong by you, and maybe this is just the way that I am, if it's truly egregious, I need more than a sorry. There's got to be a consequence. Because if you just say that you sorry and you still do the shit, like that's how he's making it seem. So humans do need to feel a consequence so that they lose a reason to try to do it again. And that's what he's not addressing. He thinks that's just some shit you do with kids, but that's actually something that adults also do.
Yeah, they ain't get to that though.
But that's not. But I understand that, but that's not even what he is saying. He's saying I'm not finna do all that shit. My woman ain't no fucking kid, and it's like her being a kid has nothing to do with that. You got to invoke some kind of consequence.
You're really gonna have to hook up with an Asian woman, just to let you know.
Okay. All right. That's going to solve all the world's problems. Cool. I got it.
Well, no. They pretty much, they all look like they all pretty much got the body of a 10-year-old boy. I mean, and they're about 2 foot
Jay know what's up. Yeah, shout out to you, Jay. Yeah, it's Bigfoot.
Pause. No, hell no. We ain't doing that. Play the video, please, Mr. Fuck that.
Whine and moan and whatever, and I don't care, because until you do what you're supposed to do, you won't get it. That's a child, which is back to the Mr. Let Go thing. I'm not gonna treat you as your child. I would fire you. It's a job. You have a job to do, and you're fired if you don't do it. So I'm kind of now understanding what's happening right now. Y'all are still stuck at the fact that y'all believe that women are children. Well, she's saying that both sides are treating each other like children, which is like, that's just toxic, which y'all shouldn't be doing.
I'm in a relationship with a man whose sex solves all the problems, then yeah, I mean, it's not right, but that's the manipulation tactic that's hell. If you told me I need to hear it out of your mouth, verbally, apology, and that's the language that we've communicated to each other because that's what you value, that's what I'm gonna give you. But oftentimes men
that
do
is
what
not
you
what you gonna give me.
And that goes past value, because a lot of times it's not just that the sex is valuable. A lot of men don't know how to say that. They feel fair to even be able to say that. A lot of times y'all know that.
Wait a minute, pause it.
Hold on,
I got it. I'm tripping. He said the sex is not valuable.
Run that back. I missed that. I did. I honestly missed that.
Put it back so if you don't mind. That's crazy. I know I ain't tripping.
But
you niggas giving unvaluable dick, EBT dick. Lord.
No.
Wait, pause it. I can't.
That's not how the exchange works. No. You gotta understand. I think the value is talking about. I think he's making a bigger point in that her pussy, her vagina is more valuable than my dick in this relationship.
Okay.
I don't even agree with that either. But go. Is that what he said?
Well, because let me think. Like, what do you think men mean when they say her money doesn't matter? Right? When we're talking about like what men expect from relationships with women, and they say, "Well, it's not her money that's attracting me." Yeah, because it's really the one thing, and I accept that you're gonna you're gonna leverage that one thing to an advantage. I'm not even gonna be bothered by that to an extent. I get it. There's limits to everything, right? But if money doesn't really matter, then what do you expect her to bargain with? Again, that's why I actually think she's gonna make you a pie.
I mean, that could be the case, right? But I guess my question would be. I'm not gonna say. Let me see, because I don't want it to come off. If a woman makes money, why wouldn't I care about that? I don't know how to I don't know how to further describe that, but it's like when you say her money doesn't matter, I understand that I'm not
It's not
getting
what
with her
attracts you.
for right, but if she does make her own money, like I want her to spend that money on me. I'm just gonna be real.
I mean, if she does,
For
if
a
she
lot of
buy you
those
some Jordans or something, great, right?
no, that's not what I'm talking about, bro. You know that's not you know that's
What do
not
you, so
what
what
I'm
do you
talking
mean? What do you
about.
mean? What do you mean?
You know what? He ain't say no damn Jordans, did he? Frezon said no.
Like, what is it that you really want from her that her money can use in lieu of an apology?
You talking about if she violated something? Like she gotta wait, what do you mean
Like, yeah, because
apology?
like
What's your
if she
version
did
of a
something
hush
that you
money?
if she did something that really pissed you off and you feel like I'm owed an apology, like what is she gonna buy you something at that point? Like I don't even think that's how it works. That's why I said like I don't really care about the money of it all.
No, not in the context of an apology. I guess we were expanding it further. Don't worry about it. I'll save that
Okay.
conversation for another day because I was talking about something different. But no, if a I would want an apology, but I would want something else. I just don't know what that something else would be because it's just not like I'm sorry and then you fuck me and then we get over it. I don't like that.
I want you to not do that shit ever again,
Yeah,
too.
change behavior.
Right.
Well, yeah, that too.
Right. That has
See
to
to me
come after the
that's
sex though, right? Like that
yeah,
should go
absolutely.
without saying.
Yeah.
Like you're just
Why
gonna
does
keep
sex have
stealing
to be a
from me and
part
then
of the
give me some
equation?
pussy? Like no, that's not how this
No,
works.
yeah,
Why does sex have to be a part of the equation? Why can't it just be the apology and the gift? We still gotta throw the sex in there too.
Sex ain't a gift.
Y'all gonna throw
Well,
the sex
no,
in.
it's your
No,
strategy.
y'all gonna throw the sex in anyway because if y'all really did something that egregious, y'all know most niggas ain't gonna fuck with you. So if y'all throw the sex in because if y'all able to get the nigga to fall for the sex, y'all still feel like y'all still in.
And,
Right, let's keep
I
it
don't.
real.
listen, here's another thing.
Yeah.
Here's another thing. This is how you know you fucked up. Because I've been through this before. I'm not gonna fuck you. Are you trying to use like sex as an apology and I'm really pissed off? I'm not.
Yeah,
You can suck it all you
Yeah.
want.
It's not
I'm
gonna
not.
happen.
that's
That's what I'm
terrible
saying. Like
shit.
I don't want pussy that a woman doesn't want to give me.
Exactly. That's sorry pussy.
Yeah, like I need you
No.
to I need the
Damn.
genuine desire. I need genuine desire
Here,
when you give
here
me
you
pussy.
here
Straight up.
you go. Since you want me to apologize, here you go. I
Yeah,
don't want that. I
that's not
don't
gonna
want
work.
that. Yeah, I don't need no. That don't do nothing for me. No, I'm straight.
What up, Vanessa?
Petty
Hello,
stacks. It still count.
hello.
Oh,
No.
this Somalian nigga, man.
Shut
He
up,
throw
Josh.
he throw chains on his bitch, man. That's how he get the sorry, bro. Go ahead, Vanta.
Josh,
Damn.
Go
every
ahead,
time you
Vanta.
talk, Josh, I feel bad for you, bro. Every time you talk the last 20 minutes, everything you say, I just feel bad.
Uh-oh. Somebody said Vanta been on a tirade lately. I'm gonna mute up, man. You got it, bro.
Goddamn right. I
And
will
Vincent know
not
better.
get of climb lightness. Let's go. Hey,
What's
good,
up,
Drip?
Vincent?
What's
What's
good,
going on,
bro?
my boy?
Well, what's
Cool,
the
huh?
topic? What's the topic?
The
Hopefully, everyone
lies
have.
in this space,
It's
the
not
lies and the foolery in this space.
Hopefully, everyone having a good week. You know, weekend is coming. Let's go.
Yeah. How your day going, Vanna?
Pretty good. Just had a stressful day. You know, I had people fixing my plumbing. And it's like, ugh.
Oh, okay.
I hate when the drainage and plumbage goes all the way effed up. I have to sit back and just.
Is it bad out there? Is the drainage bad out there?
Oh yeah. No, the UK is so busy arresting people online they forgot about the rest of the infrastructure.
Yeah, they got to tend to the
Oh
important. Yeah, they got
wow.
to tend to the important shit. Yeah, they ain't standing there. You know what I mean? Y'all got no. Yeah. No.
You know, the our women are getting touched. Our system is falling apart. But no, if you say a bad word, yeah, we're gonna focus all our budget on online.
Right, because that's the important stuff. Yep. Well, welcome to Western society.
Yeah. Bro, I'm 2026. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go to Africa in 2026. I'm gonna have to go to like
I was gonna say,
Rwanda,
you gotta only talk to
Ethiopia.
Americans on the internet. That's really what it is. You be talking to other British people, they gonna snitch on you.
Conservative, I swear to God, like I think you Americans need to talk to more British people, right? They have it way worse than you. Like, you know, the Jamaicans, the other Africans, like they're suffering, bro. They're suffering.
I be trying to warn people about what's coming. They don't want to hear me. They keep getting stuck in this old 1960s battle.
Hold on, time out. I thought the Jamaicans was doing better than everybody else. I mean, better than us.
No, sir. No.
That's what I heard.
Oh, you mean people on the internet might have actually lied?
Yes, the internet is reality.
No, this is all right. No, this is in real life. You know what I'm saying? I get told so much how we ain't doing shit, and they doing, you know, they working.
I think we need more, you know, cultural exchange student system. Like, you know, panelists from America go to the UK panelists, and the UK panelists go to American panelists, exchange ideas, and see Wagwan.
I think he wants to hear some more deception, right? Because I'm gonna sit here and tell him I get all the bitches. You believe that too?
Uh-oh. Hey, how y'all hold women accountable over there in the UK, Vanna?
No, it's looking grimy, bro. It's looking grimy, just like America. It's not looking good. Not looking
what about Somalia, man? What about Somaliland?
Even the Somalis, like, okay, back home it's stable. No, yeah. In the UK Somali women are diabolical, bro. Diabolical.
Hey, the sexist marriages over there are off the chain. I'm sure the numbers are high on sexist marriages.
Bro,
they giving everybody but their husband some.
You see the Somali men, you know, when they get married, it looks good for like the first couple of years, and now they're eating leaves in a cafe. Disgusting.
Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on, eating leaves? I thought that was a delicacy.
They call it cats. Have you heard of cats? Cats. Yeah, cat is like it's like.
Oh no, that's like a drug. That's like a stimulant. Yeah, it's not eating leaves. It's taking drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's what they do to cope with their marriage. Like I hate that bitch. They start eating leaves.
Oh, okay. Okay. So y'all got a way to pass the time. Okay, that's
yes,
cool.
Sir. Mm-hmm.
Y'all got an outlet for this shit.
I'm telling you, you Americans are not unique. The whole world is suffering, sir.
I ain't say we was unique. I'm just saying.
No, because
we trying to find out how to love on each other again. Are y'all trying to find out how to love on each other again, or y'all just saying forget it?
We're trying, but the government is getting in the way. I hate the government.
Yeah, it's always that. That's why I said it's not the women, bro. It's the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny how that happened. Like everybody laughed at us when that shit happened to us. Yeah, it's funny how that happens. Wow.
Listen, I love women. But
this is happening to us too, though. Like, don't be so smug about it.
What you mean? Don't be so smug about it. I'm saying people act like we were seeing ghosts. We're talking about some shit that don't exist when we was talking about it.
Sir, we were suffering. You're over here collecting an STD panel. You was hitting something.
Who collecting an STD panel? You better speak for your goddamn self. Goddamn waste shit y'all got going on.
Hey man, get him, man. Get this dude shot. Josh is crazy, man.
Josh, hell, boy. STD panel. You telling me about an STD panel, man? You crazy as hell. Them motherfuckers be having STD before they leave middle school. Stop playing, Josh.
Yes, sir.
I'm the rubber man. I always rubber.
Let's not start now. Shit. We are not going to do that.
So yeah, Drip, if I may, real quick. So what's the topic of your stream, sir? Or Shanika?
You can't read. It says the lies and foolery in this space.
Okay. But what's the currently right now? What are you guys talking about now?
The video is about well, it's a little bit all over the place, but basically this chick on the screen is trying to tell guys to stop letting them as women use sex as like an apology tool or a way to dodge accountability.
Even though they control
that's basically that's basically what they're doing.
Free. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Why do other women try to make other women be so goddamn hardcore to their spouses and they be fucked up themselves?
You listen to a bitch that's single in the motherfucker. Bitch, make him get on his knees and scrub them toes. Bitch, why I gotta do all that? Bitch, now you single in the motherfucker.
Can I say Drip, if I may, real quick? Because
go ahead, man.
They're miserable, and I see this, with relatives in my family, and it's the single ones trying to dictate the married ones how to control their coochie. And I'm like, you're miserable. You're trying to project your own misery on other.
Come on, man.
Women.
Come on.
Yeah, they're miserable, bro. They're miserable. They want control. If you have nothing, you have no man, no children. What's left? All you have is manipulation as your weapon. That's the only thing in your ammo. Manipulate.
I'm with that like a motherfucker.
Go
ahead, Sneak. Go ahead, Sneak.
Hey, plus, I mean, women are just much more of a social creature. So, like, the whole aspect of, the whole social pressure aspect that, like a Andrew Wilson or them was talking about. It still works. It just works in a different way. The social pressure from their peer group. That's why single women keep women single, because they said they have that social pressure to do so.
That's true.
Whereas like guys tend to, I mean, they it's kind of there, but more guys are more apt to not give a fuck, for real.
And also, men do your thing. We check each other. Like, one thing we don't tolerate is other men watching another man's pocket, like pocket watching. Like, that's a big no.
Oh yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy though. That's heavy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nah, that pocket watching shit out the window now, man. Everybody pocket watch, nigga.
Exactly.
Especially online, man. Everybody pocket.
Correct.
Hey, Drip. Let's talk about the lies in this space. These guys talking about, I tell my woman what to do. Hey, every day she better call me at work and ask me what I want for dinner.
Bitch be lying like a motherfucker.
I'm like, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you another thing, man. Why this thing keep going side to side and why things are just butting heads, because people tell you a lot of stuff online. Hey, yeah, she better do this and she better do that and do that. Boy, I wish we could just get, with your high-tech self, Drip, put a camera there. None of that's going on. Most people ain't cooking 7 days a week. Come on, man, it's 2025. And this guy was sitting there arguing on a panel talking about, and he's in another country talking about, and he don't have a woman, clearly. But he said, my woman better call me every day while I'm at work and ask me what I want to eat. If she cooks something when I get home, I'm going to be pissed and I'm going to divorce her.
Hold on, but you know what? Hold on, but you know what? All you got to do is listen to this dumb nigga. For him to say that means... For him to even say that means that he wants a woman that can't think for her damn self. She got to call him and ask him what the fuck to eat for dinner.
Yeah.
Like, that's dumb as hell. She ain't got to call me every goddamn day to ask me what you already just cook something.
Yeah, that's taught it.
Cook something.
Just cook something. That's what I was sitting here thinking, bro. Like, and it ain't no damn 7 days a week, man. You could cook one meal. That shit lasts halfway through the week. I'm saying 2, maybe 3 times a week might get it done. And then
barbarians, I ain't gonna expect for her to cook all the damn time and shit. If she don't feel like it, if we still gonna eat.
Hey, here's a thing that apparently guys aren't supposed to say. Like, I like to cook sometimes.
Man, I love the fucking.
I like to throw down. You know what I mean? Like, I throw that steak on the bruh. Like, come on, man.
I don't know why they need to be capping. They need to be lying.
I don't know. Niggas be in here playing. Man, I don't even know where the pots is in the kitchen. I don't know where nothing is in the kitchen. It's like, what? What the fuck? What you mean you don't know where nothing is in the kitchen?
Hold on,
real quick, D-Right. Hold on. Sneaky.
Yeah.
You cooking 7 days a week for that nigga?
Y'all hurting my feelings. It depends. Because there are some niggas that don't like eating leftovers.
What?
My mama like that. My mama don't eat leftovers. Like, some people just.
Some food don't like eat leftovers. Some food is better the next day.
I understand.
Well, it depend on what it depend on what it is. It depend on what it is, but yeah.
Lasagna?
Man, that should be better than the goddamn meat.
Nah, pasta hit better the second day. I ain't gonna
That's what I'm saying.
that Alfredo or something. Like, yeah, man, let that sauce.
What's wrong with me calling you saying what you want to eat tonight? Like, it's not that I can't think of anything to eat and don't know what you
ain't
like.
doing that
every day.
If I don't got no fucking job, why I can't?
That don't be bothering me. I'm working.
Right. Come on, man. I know you. There's something in there for you to cook. You ain't got to ask me every time because I don't even want
to. But I'm saying, what's wrong if I do? I don't have
to.
Why I can't?
No, I want to say one thing.
That's what I'm saying, though. So if he told you he ain't like leftovers, I mean, how you feel about this shit?
I cook enough for that day.
Exactly. There you go.
So you don't be like, oh, ass nigga, you can't eat no leftovers, nigga, because I'm tired?
Nah, because my mama like that, so I grew up around it, and so I understand.
All right, check you out.
But I'm saying, like, because in my mama defense, she grew up in a big family. It was a lot of them, so they never had leftovers. And so she don't so she don't like eating the same shit every day. And I mean, I ain't mad at it. I make just enough for that night.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But the situation ain't the same.
I'll eat some leftovers, shit.
I want to say Drip, if I may, real quick, sir. If I may.
Good. But all right, hey, whatever.
My last girl, we talk about food. What's our favorite food? Blah blah. And I said my favorite food is Italian mainly because I'm Somali and Somalis love their pastas and lasagnas and pasta carbonaras. And you know what she used to do? She would overcook the food, like make more than usual, and just put it in the fridge. And she's like, you know what? Come over for a hot meal today, and then if you want to come back tomorrow, that shit is still left over for you. And I reheat it and you eat. And I had no issues with it. Zero issues, Drip.
I don't like y'all.
When I do for people like my mama, I'll cook something today. I'll cook something else on the next day, and then a third meal, and then alternate. Or I would cook something that I could turn into a whole bunch of meals, because I could cook some chicken breast and I could turn that into 7 different meals real easy. And it's not like I'm slaving over a stove. Like, man, you make that shit your nigga if that's what you're trying to do.
The nigga don't get tired of eating that motherfucking chicken like this. Tell him that. Come on now, man.
I don't eat a lot of red meat like that, so I mainly eat.
Who said you had to make some red meat?
Yeah, that's kind of.
Big families take planning like that.
I said the nigga don't want chicken every fucking day. What you talking about some red meat?
No, you gotta understand what she's talking about. Like with her mom and a big family.
If I don't eat red meat, naturally I'm eating a lot of chicken and fish.
Who said?
You know what I'm saying? Like, we eat a lot of chicken. Period.
Listen, you said with you're gonna cut up and make at least 4-5 meals, right? So you're gonna alternate how you make the chicken, right? So you're gonna probably make it with some macaroni one day.
I don't know. I can't. Am I the only one that hear him barking, or I need to restart?
Ma'am, you need to stop. Ma'am, please stop listening to the men on this panel, right? You know I cry in the box. I'm in love. You keep talking about cooking.
This nigga Josh, man.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. You know what was amazing to me growing up, right? So my late mother, the matriarch of the family, right? So what she would do, she had a schedule, right, on what she's cooking during the week, right? That's when people cook, primarily most of the week. But it was a schedule, right? I never heard my late father, my hero, ever complain. And if he wanted something different, he would tell her enough time in advance. And this is another thing. This is another thing that they still get me to this day, right? So it prepared me when I went to the military. Discipline. It's amazing. You go to work every day. Why don't people take the time during the week? That's what that's what my late mother, matriarch of the family, used to do. We lay out all our school clothes, all ironed up, everything set. So all you have to do when you get up out of that fart sack, you grab whatever you're going to wear the next day. Why still, as an adult, why y'all wake up every morning saying, what I'm going to wear, or what I'm going to put on, running late? We don't have any structure, any discipline, right? We just throw stuff against the wall and hope it sticks. Why can't you be disciplined and be regimented? I know on Monday we're gonna have this, Tuesday we're gonna have that, Wednesday we're gonna have that, Thursday we're gonna have that, right? And then she will alternate it, or we say we want something different, or my late father, my hero said it. That was it. We act like we like the back in the 20s and the 30s, and then like Drip, tell them, and I'm gonna land it with this. Tell them about your high tech wash and dry. He got Bluetooth on that shit. He could be out somewhere and hit a damn button. Why is all these things that made things easier and we act like it's harder for us to do? They got vacuums that you just put on, just turn it on, Drip, it'll vacuum your whole house while you at work. Why is everything so taxing? Because we don't have any discipline, any structure. We make things hard. If y'all arguing about cleaning the house and cooking and all that, y'all already lost. You got bigger fish to fry, especially if you have children. And I land the plane there. And you through.
Yeah.
Stan is right. Stan is right, Drip. Because even me, my father, like him and my mother, they had a system going on. Like I remember, a whole week, like from Monday to Friday, it'll be sometimes lasagna, sometimes rice. But I remember my father is like, you know what? For the kids' sake, Friday night, takeaway. So sometimes,
right? Yeah. I'm with you on that too, Bannon. I'm with you on that.
Friday used to be pizza night.
I agree with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? Friday pizza
yeah, like
night.
fun night. Yeah.
Friday normally be pizza because the mama getting off work, she ain't trying to go cook nothing. Y'all want a pizza?
Right.
Shit.
Right. And then they go with auntie, and then now they do their own thing. Mama goes with her sisters shopping. Father goes with his boys, drinking cafe and cigar bars, whatever. And you chill with your cousins. Yeah, there was a system back in the day. There was a system.
Right.
So they didn't have those arguments.
Yeah, for sure. They wouldn't have them at all, I don't think. Nope.
Yeah, we just added more arguments now, man. 2025, we just finding stuff to argue about, man. When it can already be ironed out. And that's one thing you don't have to complain about, right? So maybe we just like chaos. I don't know. Maybe we just like pumpkin heads. I don't know, Drew.
I think we are rebelling against our own parents. Like it's like the rebellion. Like, oh yeah, we won't be like our parents. We're gonna start it over.
I mean, do I have to remind you guys though?
We took a wrong turn.
Everybody's talking about like the previous generation and what grandmas didn't do, what grandmas used to do, and all that. Your grandmother had way less rights and way smaller dreams than women today. Women have a lot of rights and big dreams.
Yeah, and I'm not that old, and that's the same thing I did with my children. So did my brothers with their families. I mean, I'm telling you, certain things we just throwing the baby out with bathwater. Things that work, man. In my house is structured. My children, man, they line their shoes up under the bed. They had the bedrooms made up, and every weekend they did a deep cleanse. Everything. It was just routine. But now we're just letting everybody, you go in your neutral corner, and then nobody know what's going on in your damn house. I'm not talking about the yes years. I'm talking about the 2000s, the 20s, the 25s. And now my children, they're grown. They got their children. They're going through the same things, and they setting up discipline in place. So that's the thing. They don't have to worry about where my shoes at, Dad? Where my belt at, Dad? Y'all got shit all over the place. And then y'all mad at the child and talking about why you can't find anything. You ain't taught them anything.
And conservative. My grandma, she was born in the 30s. Yes, she had no rights, no nothing, but she had 16 kids with the same husband who provided with one income. And by the time in her important years that she needed help from her children, it was like an army that was ready to protect her and provide for her financially, socially, emotionally. Like she was like, you know what, I don't care for voting rights. She's like, I got my family. She had an army, conservative. She had an army, sir. Yeah,
that's how I look at it. Like, why does she need to vote if she has an army around her?
Mm-hmm. Like would women prefer to have an army or goddamn being single with cats and wine with your voting rights and 9 to 5? I think the former is better.
Those are only options?
Well, back in the so around the 60s, like my grandma in the 60s, she was like roughly 30, 40 plus years old, and she still said, "I'd rather have my big family getting working 9 to 5. Yeah, because she was comfortable. She was treated like a queen, like the whole family treated like she was like the matriarch. Even my grandfather who was suffering back home in Africa, he was getting sent money back while his children were working overseas. That's what you want as a parent, your children to help you, to make you comfortable in your wonder years. What do you want to work? Do you want to work till you're 70 for a pension? My God. I don't know.
No, I don't think modern young women realize that.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I don't think modern young women realize that purpose of children. Like there's many, but that's one of the purposes. It's not just love and feelings, but you're gonna get old one day. And I mean, you really want to put your hands in the future of the government to care for you and love you. You know, I had an aunt, right? And it's like not an aunt, a great aunt, like my grandmother's sister. And she was in her like older years. She was senile and crazy and all that. Her and my grandmother, they had a fist fight as like 80-year-olds. It was fucking crazy. But like one day, I'm alone in the house. It's at my grandmother's house, but my aunt is staying up there with her now because she needs, people around. She's getting at that age. And one day, my aunt, everybody was gone. Nobody was in the house. I woke up and it was just me and my aunt. And she was laying in the bed and she's like senile. So like she'll lay there for hours not talking and shit, like stupid shit like that. And I noticed that like she was just laying there all day. Like I cleaned her up. Let's put it that way. I wasn't just gonna let her sit there like that. And it's like, do you want some foreigner paid by the government to actually look after you when you're really in that condition?
Yeah, facts. Exactly the point. Yeah, like even my mother, like she had 3 kids, me and my 2 sisters. Anything that happens to her, we're on standby. At any moment. And she tells me, Venter, I have 14 sisters and 2 brothers. I wish all the sisters were brothers, because one thing about women siblings, they turn on each other. So now she's relying on her children instead of her 14 sisters trying to help her out too. See, I'm just saying, feminism is not the way. It's not the way, because a lot of these aunties I have, they're working 9 to 5. They forgot the mindset of family, and half of them don't even have kids anymore. So the ratio just went down completely, our bloodline, because half of them are not having kids. So yes, I think the 60s was a big damage for a lot of women. Those 60s.
The whole civil rights era needs to be questioned, bro.
Yeah, it was terrible. The sexual revolution, the goddamn pill, and that's not me, being misogynist or all that. It's just reality. Like, all you have to do is look back and see the patterns, and you're like, damn, what happened? After thousands of years of human survival, now we're hearing, birth rate is going down. Wait. Countries are being extinct. Like,
am I hearing this correctly? Y'all now want to like take credit cards away from them again?
Yes.
Take voting rights away?
Yes.
Shout out! Welcome to Christian nationalism. I will sign you up immediately.
I want to be an Orthodox. I don't want to be Catholic. I don't want to be Orthodox.
It's okay. I'm kind of a fan of the Orthodoxy, so I mean, it ain't no qualms here.
Because Ethiopia was the first Christian church in Africa. So as an African, I rock with Ethiopians.
Well, our recruiting's wide open, right? We'll accept the nasty little Protestants, right? Like, we don't care.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I used to be a Muslim, but the Muslims, the thing about Muslims, they just hate blacks. These Arabs, man. Never mind. I won't go deep into it. Yeah.
Hey, Vanta, bro, I be trying to tell these dudes, they have no idea who their real enemies are.
Bro, this whole white supremacy, I'm like, you have no clue. There's bigger enemies than the white. There's big enemies.
What?
You don't know. You don't know. These Arabs, these Arabs, who do you think is poisoning your community, sir? Who do you think? What, they're buying up the stores around your area? All by design. These Arabs. And the Chinese. The Chinese are poisoning you with the food as well. The MSG, that poison they put in the food, MSG. My God, hypertension, blood pressure.
I like MSG.
You missed it, Vanta. Like I was over here trying to move Hood over next door, right? Give him a couple guns, right? Make him feel welcome, right? And Rooster just trying to take everything from him. We know what's up right here.
Yeah, America's unique, and when people say, "Oh, Vanta, why do you care about America so much?" Because you do influence our culture too. American culture does influence the UK culture. It influences African culture. So yes, I feel I need to have a say when America is trying to bombard. You know, we kicked out Obama from Africa because he was trying to promote that rainbow bullshit in Kenya and East Africa. That's that president, bastard, Obama.
No, so, yeah. That's the power. That's the powers that be. That's the folks that's in cahoots with each other.
It don't matter, sir. Obama, well, he chose that lifestyle. No one.
It's Obama's fault. Yes. It's the nigga fault. I figured it'd be the nigga fault.
Obama's not an N-word. He's a Kenyan. He's Kenyan. He's not even black. He's Kenyan. What the fuck?
A nigga is an ignorant motherfucker.
This president wasn't even a black
person. He's the top of it. No.
Stop naming him. See, your first president was my people, sir. Was mine. East Africa. As your president.
I heard what you said.
You don't want to try me on this one, sir. You don't want me. Trust me, you don't want to try me on this topic.
Man, you act like you somebody, bro. You got your toes out right now. I bet you got your toes out right now. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. Don't be angry. African.
Nancy, you ever got some box that was so good it made you cry?
Wow, step on your damn foot.
Wait. Say cry.
Cry. He ain't never had box, let alone crying and shit. Come on, man.
I never cried over box. Shanika, what kind of question is that? Why?
Well, to be fair, right? Shanika, the way she cooked, I love you, Shanika. I will definitely cry in box. No problem.
Says the white man.
Hey, God. She cooked. I'm tired of eating rice 3 times a day.
I don't cry over box, but I do appreciate box. Yeah, there has been some good box that I'm like, yep.
No, don't count if don't count if you ain't crying in it.
Some relationships I do wish I made it work, but I couldn't make it work. But yes, but cry is taking it too far, Shanika. To be honest, that's going too far. Cry.
Why would I cry? What about Vanta? What about birthday sex? Do you particularly get birthday sex?
I had a couple, yes, Josh, but I'm saying, why would I cry over it? Why? I don't understand the concept of cry. Like Africans don't cry over coochie. It's like wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You enjoyed the moment.
Vanta, you're not crying over coochie, bro. The fact that she didn't put it on your ass so good that you might shed a tear.
I mean, okay, maybe okay. The concept of I might shed, but not literal tears, like drip. What are we talking about, drip?
No, that's not what we're talking about. Literal tears. We're just saying shedding 1 or 2 because it was so.
Explain to him, Sneaky. Vanta curse. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
He probably don't even understand. You ain't never had.
Yeah, no, but listen. I guess it's a cultural difference. Like African.
Sneaky, that's fucked up. I heard that, motherfucker.
We don't cry over coochie. We're African. We don't do that. No.
Okay.
I had deep discussions with men in my family about this whole, when I was younger. None of them said, "Yeah, Vant, I first smashed my first chick, or the chick I love. I cried." I never heard any African man in my family say, "I cried over coochie."
All right, you ain't never got no good coochie. We get it.
See? You know what, Shanika? I won't argue because one thing
I know what?
You can't argue. I didn't know nobody.
Shanika, from here on, I vow I am on a quest to find the mythical coochie that makes men cry. I will dedicate my life to this quest.
I never.
Vanta said they ain't got good plumbing. I know they ain't got good pussy out there.
See. Why are you so emotional? Can you accept?
How is that emotional?
Why do you have
no way?
I think it's the opposite though.
If y'all ain't got good plumbing, y'all ain't washing y'all asses right.
You ask that.
With that bullshit.
Europeans, the hostile about other people. No. So why are you saying African plumbing is weird, bro? Don't be weird
with that shit.
Relax. Just accept.
You came up here crying about your plumbing.
Some people don't cry over pussy. Just accept the fact and keep it moving. Don't be weird. That's all I'm saying. Don't be weird.
So you say your girls got sand in the box, bro.
I know. No. I know the gameplay. I'm just saying he's been a weird boy. Don't be weird.
Don't be weird.
Everybody being weird. We have to
right.
Like,
he don't know how to use English. He don't know how to use English right.
You ain't never get a girl to shed a tear for you?
Hell no. I know you haven't. It took you too long to answer the damn
sorry,
question.
I'm being weird. My bad. I'm being weird.
See?
I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
That's crazy.
You ever had a whole body or okay, we done.
That is not what you gonna give me.
And that goes past value, because a lot of times it's not just that the sex is valuable. A lot of men don't know how to say that. They feel fear to even be able to say that. A lot of times y'all know that as women that we are defunct in a lot of ways in communicating these things. So there does need to be like a little bit more coming to our side of things to understand he probably not gonna say it to me, so I need to spark this conversation.
But to Donnie's defense, isn't that a you issue?
Absolutely.
Isn't that
absolutely?
See, let me say something about
women going into these relationships knowing that.
But before we go, because I know where you're about to go.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, let's stick on women. And that's the point that I'm trying to say. Every time we're talking about women taking more accountability, it always flips back on what we need to be doing. Instead of women saying, you know what, it may be not right to use this sex thing as a tool in this aspect, right? Maybe it's not right for me to, when he is trying to communicate, to try to shift blame, throw it back on you, maybe cry, minimize. Maybe it's not right that I find that maybe he apologizes 10, 20 times more than I do in this relationship. And if that is not a self-assessment, because I don't believe women are children, I believe they're adults and they're functional adults in these relationships. And I believe, my opinion, that sometimes some women pick and choose when they want to be equal partners.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so maybe the question is to the men, right? Is what does accountability look like to y'all from us, so that we have a better understanding of what that is? Because for some women who are deeming accountability as sexual acts, maybe in her idea of however she was groomed, that's her belief of what she's in alignment with. But maybe
why do you keep saying this? Okay, first off,
what does accountability look like?
An ass whooping.
Well, this is why I said before, like, I'm not even tripping about the box as apology thing. Listen, if you have an issue and I'm mad or something, if I yell at you, if I just tell you or whatever, it's fine, right? And then you want to apologize later on, stop being mad at me, here, give me some box. Because that's usually how it works, right? Are you still mad? Are you mad now? And then you take your shirt off. Like, are you mad at these? Like, that's how they come at you. I'm okay with that, right? Accountability in that context is don't keep doing it. Because, like, I'm not going to keep taking titties as an apology.
Yeah, no, I don't have an issue with that too.
Accountability looks like change behavior.
Yeah. My only issue is, I don't have issues with women, trying to combat men. It's these other goofy men that attack other men. I'm like, why are you getting involved? Bitch ass bitch. Just let women argue their points against the man, and one-on-one they can agree or disagree. But then some men's like, oh yeah, but I'm different. You're not different. You're goofy. I can't. You know what, Drip? I think Sims need to be sent to Guantanamo Bay. How about that? Can we agree on Sims to Guantanamo Bay? Motorboating.
What this been talking about?
I'm saying every gender panel, guys trying to undermine other guys. Like my issue is not the women, it's other men trying to undermine other men for some reason.
Well, that's probably because most of the men recognize peons. And like I said before, peons normally sit over there with the little children. I don't know how a lot of the peons got a big voice over the men, but I mean, call a spade, you know? But I'm sorry. How y'all doing?
Hey, what's up?
Salute to you.
What's going on, shit?
I like the word peon. Peon is a good word.
What's up,
Yeah, I
Tucker?
ain't heard that
Yeah.
word in a minute.
Man, what's going on, Stan?
Man, I'm
Hey, you was
glad you're
cooking,
here,
Stan.
brother. Man.
You was cooking. I was listening, dog. You was right about that old school. You know what I'm saying? That discipline at home. I still implement that to my kids. Pull your clothes out. What you rocking tomorrow? You know what I'm saying? Make sure your sheet, your pants is ironed. So every Saturday we cleaning up. You know.
Yeah, and it's not even about old school because that comes across with a negative connotation. That's just being teaching them structure because everybody gonna need structure in their life. And I'm telling you, man, I tell you, and all the years in the military, the ones that you had to keep working with, man, you got to get up in the morning, every morning, and why you late and you scrambling every morning, the alarm clock goes off, you mad and you upset and you roll over, and now you're running late. How you running late for work every day? How are you not having your clothes out every day? It's something you're doing every day. I mean, it's just lack of discipline and structure, man. It ain't about old school. It's about if you want a pumpkin head, you want to live your life in chaos. I mean, that's your choice. And and I'm gonna tell you hypocrisy, right? So when people try to put a blanket on people and say, "Oh, that simps," whatever. Well, hey, is all that stuff is subjective, right? Because somebody can look at you and say what you're doing is weird and dumb and stupid. So what do we do? Just self-destruct? It's just like, man, we just like throwing stuff against the wall. I'll be in the chat a lot of times unless I'm here on the panel. I'm listening. And I listen to the way these guys talk sometimes like they the end all, the be all, and somebody gonna be submissive, man. When a real man walks in the room, you just stand up and shut up. And a person, they understand that they know that you just blowing.
Usually
You
what happens when I come in the room.
just Yeah, because you blowing wind. Just like Drip said, the lies in the space, right? No, I said no. I said these guys just be blowing wind, and we can figure it out. And that's why Drip said the lies. These guys talking, everybody in here that on these panels, they talk like they so tough that everybody do what they say do and all that. Man, stop it, man. You haven't been through anything in your life. Some things you just can't fake it because eventually you're gonna have to show your hand. Shanika was in band. You know that every week you had to play for your chair, right? You had to play for your seat. But you sound real good when the whole group is playing. When you have to do a solo, you sound like garbage, right? You have nowhere to hide. And when you have to do that individual
Hey,
thing,
that's a
yeah,
fact.
yeah,
That's
come
a
on,
fact.
man.
That is a fact.
Yeah,
That's a
come
fact.
on. I was
Sound
in
good
band
when
too.
you're around other people. You
Right.
confident as hell, but when you solo dolo and you ain't been
Mm,
practicing, you can't get
yeah,
and nobody covering you or saving you. You garbage. So yeah,
yeah.
I feel you with that.
Tree.
That's a fact. Yeah. But first off, you never, you may not cry over coochie, but you damn sure feel salty. You feel salty. That's one. I don't know what type of coochie
No,
you ever had in your life, but
but we
you damn.
wasn't talking about crying over the coochie. Drip was talking about crying in the coochie. Have you ever had
Oh,
some
crying in the coochie?
that was so magically delicious that you shed a tear, a single tear, not boo-hoo crying, just
I'm telling y'all, this is
Oh
mythical, legendary
what
coochie. It's
the heck?
like you got to go
mythical.
on a Legend of Zelda quest to find this coochie.
Yeah, I mean, the only time
Hood and Banter on the same island.
I'm gonna just say it like this, right? The only time I know normally when anybody is crying when they fucking is when they're in love with somebody for real. Like
Yeah,
for real.
but that's
Like
how we described it, like that passionate, sensual, like
yeah, you
you
know
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying? Like hell
And,
yeah.
and, and like Stan said, niggas be out here fronting. But the truth is, niggas be like that. The men be like that. Females be like that too. Especially if y'all really getting, you know what I'm saying, y'all handling business and y'all in the zone and it just goes down. So sometimes it does happen.
Thank
It
you.
happens. It does. I ain't gonna hold you. It does.
Yeah, but Rooster said it only happened because of a pungent smell.
What?
I gave
Yeah,
her.
he said the only time you gonna cry is because you nutted in her when you didn't want to,
Hey,
or if you
hey,
see
look,
that you gonna have an STD.
Oh my God. Oh.
bro. If you smashing a chick,
Oh my God.
if you smashing a chick and she start crying in the middle of it, bro, won't that fuck your head up? So many things will start going through my mind.
Nah. Listen, I had that shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Cry. She crying. I'm like, I had to stay. You all right, baby? Oh, babe, I just love you. All right.
That's my whole
And
point, though. Like, you think something wrong now?
no. I asked because I ain't gonna speak on it. I'm just saying I'd be like, because again, like I'm not a dude that's just like Rooster, like he just want to pump and fuck. Like I get pleased when my woman is pleased. So
Nigga said her tears will moisturize his head.
I'm just saying, it's wild to me. But oh, I forgot to say, that lady, I thought she was pregnant. She's not pregnant. She got sickle cell, y'all.
Aww.
Her sickle cell was so bad. Now that I think about it, I was always wondering like, man, why she look like she's so weak or like she's sick or like she really has a bad sickle cell. It's real bad. So yeah.
That's a hate
Also,
crime.
all the kids' parents got arrested too.
Yeah, that's about to say that's a hate crime.
They all their asses got arrested. So thank God.
Yep.
You said the parents got arrested?
Hell yeah.
They
Oh,
weren't
hell
fucking
yeah.
playing about that shit. They was marching, boots to the ground. They had done surrounded the school because they were ready to put belt to ass.
Nah,
That's the new wave, bro.
one of the parents was like
Forget it. F
was
you.
like wrote a dumbass message, then telling the people to pull up and all this other shit online. And guess what? Them motherfuckers pulled right up to the crib, to the apartment complex, right in front of her house.
That.
Yeah.
Neighbors and all.
And then look, people get sensitive about this when you bring it up, but this is one of those situations where school full of single moms and shit, bro. And ain't a lot of dudes you can blame right now.
Y'all gotta hold it.
I just think it shows a bigger problem. Like I just like Stan, I like I said, I agree with you 100%. The discipline in the home. It now y'all know what it look like when y'all don't teach your kids manners and respect. This is it. Like I don't know where the fathers is at, but this is just more proof that the fathers need to be in the home. Absolutely. Immediately.
Yeah.
Because all this I don't need no man shit, that should go out the window when it comes to these kids. I don't give a damn. I don't need no woman. You a damn lie.
No, you just ain't straight.
Damn.
Straight. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm saying.
Because that's how I feel about the women. They be like, I don't need no man. Oh, you a lesbian. Okay, I understand.
Right.
Because you gotta be fucked up. If you
It be like that too.
then yes, the hell I do.
Yeah, you seen this shit, like motherfuckers be plotting. You seen it? Well, 1 minute they with a dude, then once they had a kid, now they all of a sudden with a girl. You seen that shit? So
wow.
Yeah,
Girl
motherfuckers be plotting.
do for babies, like, and never left the girl the whole time.
Right. And the crazy part is like them be the same people, out there running their mouth and their kids is bad as hell, and they wonder why nobody's showing up to the kid's birthday party. So
And look, this is a new wave. You see how you said they arrested some of the parents? I was talking about this months ago. This is part of the new trend where they actually starting to arrest parents for their kids' behavior. I was talking about it in, I think it was Georgia. If your kid is like acting up in school, beating up on staff, they're gonna come arrest the parent. Maryland already has a version of that. I think Jersey has a version of that too. They're not inside the school. Like Georgia was about schools specifically, but in other states, they're gonna like because they got like these teen takeovers, all these flash mobs running in like 7-Elevens and Wawa's, shit like that. So like, listen, if your kid is out here, we're just gonna have to start locking you up now. Maybe you'll learn to put more direct punishment on your kid because we can only do so much.
Yep.
I mean,
that's the
listen,
trick bag. They put
that,
y'all ass in. That's just part 10 of the trick bag.
nah, I look at it like this. Your motherfucking ass that don't want to go to jail, start tearing your motherfucking kids' ass up. Stop playing with these kids. Stop trying to be their best friend.
But is everybody going to arrest
But then you'll go to jail for that.
Yeah, listen, it don't take a law for you to straighten up your this. Listen, I remember a time where that law was implemented, and guess what? Our parents didn't give a damn. Shit, matter of fact, they calling their asses for you, and they meant that shit. They meant that for real. They calling them wild on your fault. They didn't give a damn because
As
at
a
the end of
rule,
because I mean, think about it. At the end of the day, it ain't nobody's responsibility but yours. They can sit there and cry about how you disciplining them and all this other shit, but you got to live with that. You know what I'm saying? Like your child got your last name, and that means something. You got to live with
as a
that. They ain't got
general
to live with
rule,
that shit.
as a general rule, males don't need to apply as much physical force to get orders from children. This is why women, moms, hit you with the belt and all that shit. As a dad, you don't have to do that as much because it's almost implied like this guy could kill me if he wanted to. Like women don't have the same amount of just inherent physical threat, and so just having the father around, you would need to hit them less. I promise you.
Like I'll give you an example. You right about that. Like I talked to my son's principal today. So my son's principal called today, and he faked like he had an injury so he can get out of an English class. I said, all right. I said, okay. I said, next time you try that shit, make sure you do Chinese squats. Straight like that. So it's not a game. Y'all gonna have to really be on your kid's ass for them to get the understanding that life ain't no game.
That was the Chinese squad. I gotta Google that.
Yes, put your back against the wall, squat down, hold your hands up in the air. Back then they used to make you hold orange or candles in your hand. Yep, squat down, back against the wall, spread your legs.
Abuse. Let me start.
Right.
Calisthenics.
Let's get one thing straight. Is there some like that? There's some traumatized women who have been destroyed. Yeah, I'll give you that. Majority is not. Majority understand what accountability is, because what the other lady said, which I disagreed. Nigga, if you expect me to apologize out my mouth, why would you think your side is different? That don't even make sense to me. Maybe you should tell me what you think accountability looks like. You know what it looks like. You're an adult. You have a license. You are allowed to drive cars. You are actually allowed to drive cars, which you can take that car and make it a lethal weapon. Okay, you know what it is. Open your mouth and say, my bad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and then don't do that shit again. You know what it is. Y'all are playing games right now, and I'm not for it. Okay, maybe y'all only doing this just for the conversation, because y'all want to keep the conversation going. But, nigga, I'm not playing these games with y'all. You know what the fuck this thing is. It's crazy how we both know what violence is, but we both don't know what accountability is. See, if she hits me in the eye, everybody say that's violent. If I hit her in the eye, everybody say that's violent. If I say, I'm sorry, I won't do that again, I am apologizing. Somehow she got to take her clothes off, and people like this, maybe that's her apologize. No.
The communication is okay. So, what does accountability look like for you, baby? Is it an apology? Is it
I feel like he's just not experienced with women in the long term.
This chick, Lord have mercy.
You know, because she don't know what an apology look like.
So is she the one that said maybe her apology looked like it's sex?
Yep.
Yeah, why am I not surprised?
I mean,
she said she's been groomed that way. Like no accountability at all. How somebody groom you to use your box? It's your box. If that's what you've been doing with it, I don't know.
I mean, accountability look like a person who, how can I say, who stops lying to themselves and let their actions speak louder than words. You know, like if they really apologize and they know they messed up for real and they really rock with you, that come with change.
That's why I say change behavior is the only apology that's sufficient, really.
You know what I'm saying? It come with change. It might not happen overnight, but you damn sure showing the effort that you're trying to make an effort. You know, not no. I change for a week or two, and then I'll go right back to doing the disrespectful shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
right.
It's you know that like that's some bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm just putting on a front, and I just make the whole relationship or your spouse look at you sideways because eventually it's gonna add up, and it be the little shit that add up the most. And when it add up, and then when something big happen, it's like ain't no recovery. Ain't no recovering that because they're gonna remember. Like, is it really worth even giving it a shot? Oh, every time I ask her to do something or he do something, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't respecting me. He beating up my eardrums every 5 minutes, or she is, and you know, like I'm really rocking with you, but it seems like it's only one sided. So why am I gonna continue desiring to respect you when you don't even respect me? So I'm good. And not only that, let us have children, right? Because the kids mimic the actions. So if your lady not really respecting you, well, the kids ain't gonna respect her, which is gonna make, like Stan said, it's gonna make your life harder than what it is. So, I mean, it's a lot to it. It's a lot to it, but people be knowing what accountability is. He's right about that. People just be playing stupid, bro. Don't play with my respect.
Dr. Bryant.
Yeah, don't play with my respect. Like you know that's a big thing for me. You trying to play like you like nothing ain't gonna happen to you, or I can't leave, and then when a nigga finally leave, then it's he a deadbeat and all this goofy shit. And you start making dumbass mistakes like Cardi B trying to prove a point. Now you ruined your whole life over dumb shit.
Damn.
So it go like that.
Damn. Whole life ruined.
Communicative, conversation. Is it sex? What is it? So that woman is communicating your apologetic language and not just whatever her idea is. Because if she had no father or she had no man who can give her the guidance, then she is coming in with the blank canvas, and it is your responsibility to at least communicate that to her. This is what works for me. And if she's willing to put that effort in, I think that is just called a healthy relationship.
For the sake of this argument, we're gonna act as if my apology language isn't head, because it really is. But for the sake of this,
You can't go back to that after you.
For the sake,
Come on,
for the
bro.
sake of this
Come
conversation,
on,
You are that guy that I'm talking about. You're not playing though.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay, so then what is your apology language? What is your apology language?
Man, just
That's a great question, by the way.
so
That's a
no,
great question.
my apology language is just actually apologizing. And here's the thing. I think
I don't even know what the hell is apology language. Are they just saying things? Like, what is this? Apology language. Give me is this like a new age thing now? Apology language? What is this? Expressing regret, accepting responsibility, making restitutions, plant change. This is stupid. They trying to make everything nuance. Like they trying to make everything have like a bunch of things in it with nigga, we know what an apology is. My bad. I know that I did something that made you feel some type of way, and I will attempt to not do this thing again. That's it. I don't know what these things. Your apology language. This is retarded.
I found that even in the way I operate, I'll apologize for things. I don't know if that I'm not truly sorry for. Hear me out. But I think a lot of men get here. Just hear me out. Maybe y'all can relate, maybe y'all not.
You're not sorry, you shouldn't
find something in this dilemma that I could have done better. And I'll just find that to say, hey, listen, you're right, man. Like, I apologize because I could have did better, blah, 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 blah. I'll find that because I know this is a person I care about and they have a real concern. And I don't want to leave this without giving something that I can improve on with this critique.
So
what I'm saying is
that sounds like manipulation. Sound like you said
pause,
you got
pause.
That's
so basically he just trying to get you to shut the fuck up. So,
let me create something to be sorry about, just so you could feel like you ain't the only one that's apologetic or wrong in this situation.
Yeah. How we see? Niggas be making it hard on themselves.
I wonder why these hoes ain't accountable, because niggas acting like that.
Baby, that's nigga running game. He running game. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Like,
fellas, don't ever do that shit. Like, if you gonna hold a woman accountable, don't try to make don't dumb it down. I'm sorry. If she wrong, she wrong. Shit. If you wrong, then you wrong. But don't be trying to, well, I gotta make, I know she cheated on me, but I gotta find something I could have done better.
Right.
So I'm like, no, what? How about?
Now, if you being genuine, where you see where, okay, I could have done this differently, then that's fine. But to make up something just because, nah. That's a bullshit. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit.
One person is just the only person that's wrong, and that's it.
Right. Well, baby, I'm sorry I set your car on fire. Well, I should have. I grabbed the water bottle was too small. I'm sorry. I apologize. What kind of weird ass shit is that? Like, that's, well, y'all set yourself up for failure, man. I don't know what. Like, I don't even think it's. I think just in general, people just don't like to look in the mirror, Shanika. Real shit. That's all this is giving. This shit is crazy.
For real. We're gonna let them cook and see what else he gotta say other than this bullshit.
To say something where I messed up at this, but the real thing is we just talking about you, but I gotta say I messed up to make you feel better. That's manipulation.
I want somebody as eager to find something in my issue to give me an apology on.
But what does the apology look like? Is it I'm sorry? Is it I apologize?
We can start with that. I think the men around the world would love to just start with that. Before we get past that, can we get some stuff?
Apology looks like changed behavior.
Thank you. Come
Apology
on,
looks
that's what I
like
was
me not
looking
having
for.
to tell you the same thing 10 times in a row. And that's why I don't believe in the not holding women accountable just because we're the leaders. It's no different than running a business. I may be the CEO, you may be the janitor. You got to do your job, but as business suffers. Marketing, advertising, I need you to do your job. Yes, I'm the leader of this company, but I need you to do your job. If you don't, the business suffers. And if you don't do your job, I'm gonna hold you accountable by firing your ass and bringing somebody in who will. So we gotta hold people accountable and we gotta stop being like so shy to do it. Again, stop getting swayed by tears. Stop getting swayed by her raising her voice or withholding sex and all of this bullshit. Cause like, again, they only use it because it works. So as a man, like, you gotta practice some kind of like, okay, cool, that's perfectly fine. But when you're ready to talk, when you're ready to be mature adults, I'll be here waiting on you. But men don't do that.
But
Here's
the biggest problem with apologies. There's multiple. It's actually 5, but 2 of the main ones. One is change behavior, and the other one is acknowledging what they did wrong. Right? A lot of women
what I
don't
said.
necessarily know how to apologize to you in particular. She may know how to apologize to another person because sometimes, like you said, change behavior. She won't apologize. She'll just listen to what you said, and she just won't do it again.
What the hell? What are we? I don't like that.
What did I just tell you, Shanika? That's the deal. That's the deal. Give me some pussy and stop doing that shit. That's the deal.
Damn. And we just I don't ever have to talk about it. We just gonna keep moving, and then you'll just, hopefully see where I'm doing something a little different.
Nah, we niggas do that shit all the time. They know who to do that shit to. Come on. Ah, man, I done fucked around on you, but you know what? To show my sincerity and my apology, I'm gonna put on that same outfit I put on for him. and I ain't gonna hold you. So a lot of the dudes, they don't fall for that
You got
goofy
it
shit.
backwards, bro. I think you got
They
it
don't fall
backwards.
for that
When you
goofy
cheat
shit.
on her, you can do that. You can't take her back when she cheat on you. Like some things, there's no apologizing for. That's what I mean. You can't apologize for everything. Some things it's okay, it's fine. Throw me some pussy, I'll forgive you. There's other things that are just too big.
Yeah, like when she called the police on you. Now I think not call the police, but weaponize the police on you. Yes, it's a done deal. That's just one of my pet peeves.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. That's a no.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I actually did something and you call the police, then I understand that, no problem. I'm gonna do what I need to do. But if you I'm coming to get my kids because you talking crazy, and I'm driving home, and then next thing you know, you knocking on the door trying to get in your own home, and she weaponized them to keep you from coming in your own home because you trying to make sure your kids is good, and she talking reckless. It's a done deal. Or I'm gonna call the police if you touch me, even though she'd have punched you like 9 times. I'm good. I'm good. Nope. I feel you.
That's crazy. No, because I could call the popos, and then we don't say nothing. You come home after you get bonded out, and then I just don't call them no more. That's my apology. Like, what? That don't even make no fucking sense. Like,
yeah, that was pretty goddamn wow. Like, shit. I'm like, hold on, who
that
said
shit be true. That shit be true though. Like, niggas come home, like, once you get me locked up, you got me locked up for you beating my ass or anything like that, and I'm innocent, and you chose to call the police. For me, I don't think it's gonna happen.
That's what he was
Some shit is unforgivable. Some things are unforgivable. The things I can't forgive you for, I will.
That's what Mr. Let Go was just saying. Like, hey, we don't even got to talk about it. Just don't do it no more.
Nah. Yeah, because it's gonna come out one way or another. Believe that. It's gonna come out at the wrong time. At the wrong time. It might come out that might blow it like some people just like let things go, and then you have people that like build things. Like they won't say nothing, they just build and build and build until they explode. So I don't think they want that. That always. I don't think they want that part.
Mm-mm.
That might not be good enough for you. You might want to. her to acknowledge what she did wrong, because that makes you feel good, because sometimes with us men, our feelings or how we feel about anything, they never get acknowledged. They just get ignored. But if the woman only knows to change her behavior, you still feel unseen as a man, and that's a problem with men. So we have to let women know, to a certain degree, teach our women how to love and acknowledge us, because men don't get acknowledged enough. But women aren't trained to acknowledge men. They'll just change.
You got it. Go ahead.
I don't think that's true. Don't think that's true. What you were saying, it was sounding true. Women definitely do not acknowledge the other thing. The change behavior part, I don't know where you got that from. Don't know where he got that from. They change their behavior. I'll be honest with you. I want to say it. Most people don't do this thing you're saying. What they do is try to hide it. They try to hide this thing, but they still do it. It's just like this. You don't want your children cursing. They're going to hide it now. They're going to still do it, but they're going to hide it. Now, let's not use children, use adults. Don't use the crystal dishes. Don't use the crystal, because the crystal is the good dishes for like special times. Don't just put soda pop or put Sunkiss in there. Don't just do that. You know what a person will do? They'll use it and they'll wash it and they'll try to hide it, make sure it don't look like it was used. That's what the average person do, because the average person is selfish, okay? They're selfish. And then when we talk about women, when you ask them to change who they are, which Mr. Lego ain't acknowledging, you know what happens? They say, you picked me. When you got with me, I was like this. So I'm not changing. Ta-da! The person ain't finna just change. Well, at least in today's era. That sound good. Say they change their behavior. No, the fuck they don't. What the hell you talking about? That's why you gotta pick a lady who's already got the behavior that you like. Don't you can try all you want. She gonna be working all her life to change that. And then the real question you'll be thinking is she actually working on it? You'll never know.
I want to follow up.
Which is some bullshit, because if they don't respect you enough to verbally apologize and acknowledge what the fuck they did, why would I expect you to give a fuck enough to change?
I think it's a completely wrong framework here. And this is why I said earlier, if you got to apologize so much, we're not in a relationship no more anyway. Like this, we're clearly incompatible. You shouldn't be having a type of situation where we're constantly having to apologize. And so I think it's really, he's kind of overblowing it now. Like let's say you have a relationship where you both locked in, everybody's kind of stable. Little things come up, little arguments happen. Sometimes she might, I don't know, she borrowed your car and dinged the mirror off or something like that, right? Like little things are gonna come up, but it's not like you're gonna have these giant life-changing arguments all the time. That's not what. I don't think that's the way we're framing it.
Well, I mean, he wasn't totally wrong. I mean, I feel like this, right? You should find somebody that's already like that, but sometimes, just sometimes, even that person have how can I say, some type of
ulterior motive,
trauma or resentment, because they watch the people they grew up with, that's how they treated they do this, that, and the third. So sometimes it comes out this, that, and the third. So I think one of them said that you should speak up and let them know, hey, listen, I'm not that type of dude. I'm gonna need you to stop pushing your trauma into this relationship. Stop letting your past dictate your future. Otherwise, we're not gonna be rocking with each other. And if she really rocking with you for real, she should acknowledge that, be honest about it, apologize. You know what I'm saying? Not with not with her coochie, and work on growing. That's the real purpose of the shit. You know what I'm saying? She should be willing to grow. Now, if she want to stay in survival mode, let her stay in survival mode by herself. You do what you need to do. You focus on your purpose. She'll get the picture when you're not around no more. Or he'll get the picture.
I feel like this whole conversation is some bullshit, because at the end of the day, we all fucking grown. and we know how we like to be apologized to as women. We know we like for a man to acknowledge our feelings and all this other bullshit. But then when it comes to him, all of a sudden now we dumb as a fucking rock. And we don't know what it means to fucking apologize or to hold ourselves accountable. Like, because I was just born yesterday. But I don't know what this means to apologize to a person. What is that? This is new to me. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I don't necessarily need you to acknowledge my feelings. I need you to not do the thing that I'm mad about. And if that starts off with you, giving sex up to smooth out the issue, fine. But I need you to not do the thing that I'm mad about. Acknowledging my feelings is not really the main issue here. But that's how it is when you're upset because you're a girl.
So I don't have to say shit. I could just keep it moving, and as long as I don't do it no more, then that's cool.
Nah. Hell no.
I'm just saying there's an art to it.
Don't talk about it, and as long as I don't call the police no more, then you good.
I'm just saying there's an art to it. It's called like feminine wiles, feminine charm, all that type of thing.
I'm saying we got to talk about it because you may not
sound like the bullshit that they was talking about though. All I gotta do is throw some pussy, throw some head at you, and we good.
Hell no. Nah.
So that sound like.
Nah, that's what I said. Like, and dude said it. Like, it be a lot of goofy ass niggas that fall for that shit. They forget about. I'm like, niggas, like, listen, you can give me the coochie in the head all you want, even after the whole session. Guess what? We're gonna have this motherfucking conversation.
Real talk.
We're gonna be arguing before work, after work. You know what I'm saying?
That's what she does though. That's her move to drag the argument out till 4 o'clock in the morning, knowing you gotta get up in the morning. That's her move. I'm not using her moves.
No. Listen.
Yeah, if you
talk, listen.
4 o'clock in the damn morning.
It shouldn't take you that long to acknowledge what you did, though. I apologize. I fucked up. I shouldn't have took your card and bought that purse when I talked to you about it first. Like, why does it have to take a 6-hour conversation? The disrespect didn't take 6 hours.
Because motherfuckers be plotting and planning and trying to get you to get you to I guess wear out with the argument and shit and walk away and storm out the house. It's like, all right, if that nigga walk away, he walking in either two things. He walking into somebody else's home, or he might not come back. That's what usually happens. Like, or if he do come back, eventually, what you gonna start seeing is what? He ain't touching you. He ain't really talking to you. Matter of fact, he might just say hi and bye.
Here's the thing. This is why they use sex. This is why they use sex. Not so much as an apology, but as like a peace offering. That's really what it is. It's a peace offering, right? And if you accept it, that means you're willing to forgive. If not, then she knows she's got a problem on her hands. That's just the way this works, bro.
That's exactly what I said an hour ago.
Yeah, I just be laughing at this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I remember one time I had to tell my lady, I said, listen, you gonna throw this baseball too far, eventually it's never gonna come back. It's never gonna come back. So keep doing the shit you doing. That's what's gonna happen. One day, that shit happened. Throw a nigga too far. And then the repercussions came behind it. Long distance, bro. Wasn't touching, wasn't talking. Anytime she tried to have a conversation, nigga was just looking at her like he was lost in the end zone or the twilight zone. Not really, you know what I'm saying? Just everything blocking out. And then I'll just go in the other room and I'll just start drawing, or I play the game, or, I'm gone.
That's kind of what I'm getting at, though. Like, ultimately, as dudes, I think we just have that switch where you just get to a point where I kind of hate you now. I was willing to tolerate this, that, and the third, but then ultimately I get to a point where I kind of hate you because you just keep doing it. And that's what I mean. Like, look, if I have to keep on forgiving you, then it's gonna kill the relationship anyway. But like, I'm willing to accept it. You know what? Girls are girls. They do the little goofy shit they do. I'm not gonna hold that against them necessarily. But if it's a persistent, constant problem, then it starts to become that thing where it's like, I'm not even looking at you while you're talking to me.
That's what I'm saying. They don't be, and then by the time they realize that shit, hey, they don't.
Right? You can push it.
It's
You
hard
can
to fix that.
push your limit if you like. Yeah, they put. I think that's just like the female burden. Like you got to figure out how much you can push your limit.
Yeah, and it goes for dudes too. This shit happened. You ain't really focusing on. She ain't really giving you that attention. Uh, you done burnt that bridge. Ain't no coming back for that. So, as your nigga said, we grown. People be knowing. People be playing with people and think they a joke in their game till separation happens. Then all of a sudden, niggas is out here crying. I miss you. I love you, and all that other weird shit. So, you seen this shit? I know you seen them. You had some homegirls call you up and just be like, I don't know why he left me. I don't understand why. I messed up, but I'm just saying though, I still don't understand. I thought he was coming back. No, I told you. I gave you a warning. I told you what was gonna happen.
I mean, we are accustomed to y'all accepting our bullshit, so is it my fault that you let me come back? Because all I gotta do is give you some head, and that counts as an apology without me having to say anything.
One day I won't. Like you see, this is the thing. You think the credit card never runs out. That's what I think. That's what women really think. Like, yeah, the credit it's just an infinite charge. No, sooner or later you're gonna max out, and now what?
Yeah.
That's true.
I would have learned that from UGK back in the day.
Hell no.
For real.
We have been on here for 7.5 hours. And I think we done had, even though the conversation took a dark turn, in my opinion, for a little second, because we started going real hard on that race war shit. But
what? Race war? What?
Yeah, when Seth was up here, like that was so funny because Anchorman, well, I ain't gonna say Anchor Snowman dipped because of what we was talking about, but yeah, we started kind of, it was like it was Black Americans versus other blacks, and then blacks versus white, and then once it went there, it took off. Because we was talking about Pearly, and then we started talking about Nick Fuentes, and yeah, shit kind of went a little left.
Well, you know what? Angry Snow, I ain't talked to him in a minute, but I would consider Angry. He's a black man trapped in white skin.
I'm sure he understood, and it definitely wasn't like the tone wasn't "we hate white people." Like I'm pretty sure that anyone that, well, at least I would hope that anyone that goes back and listens to that conversation can at least understand that. But we do have, I guess, just a lot of deep rooted pain that we need to work through, and I just said like that. And it's got to
what if it's true?
Go ahead.
What if it's true on both sides, Shanika? Like, what if both sides have things that they would like to acknowledge in the other, like they want to be acknowledged by the other side?
I mean, yeah, I think that is true. I think that is difficult for anybody to feel and be judged. And you're almost never gonna have a positive experience unless you talking to somebody that has a certain mindset to where it doesn't bother them, and they're able to get past the emotion and talk through the conversation, and mine it out. But I don't think that as a whole we're in that place where we can do that.
I don't think we ever gonna have that conversation. I think personally, we got bigger fish to fry. Like Stan said, I think right now, I don't give a damn what white folks do. But we as black people, we looking like goddamn lunatics right now.
Right, and I was gonna say that because it's like, yeah, I don't like hearing it, especially coming from somebody that don't look like me. But it is difficult to argue a point though, because we should be ashamed of ourselves.
Yeah, I gotta.
That the ass is gonna have all us looking stupid. I should feel kind of way about that and not want to present myself a certain type of way out of respect for the members of our community.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like Corey Holcomb said it. You know it's bad when we looking at children as ops now.
Damn.
That's a real thing.
Now, hold on. Let me make this really insensitive now. You played that Dixon test clip, and what did he say? White people are every bit justified in racism to the extent that we don't want to be around you. How can he be wrong when we look at our own children as an option now? Like, this is what I mean. Like, at some point, we just got to drop the defensive act, the defensive shield, and just face the reality of it. Things have gotten way out of control.
They're out of control. Like, man, Stan, that's why I said, like, I keep mentioning his name, but he was absolutely right. Like, back then, the simplest thing of discipline, that's a big thing that a lot of people fell off, that they really don't do with their children. They let them do, like, they can't find shit. They scrambling. You know what I'm saying? They like to be on time to work. And I mean, like 5 minutes before work, not 15 or an hour. You show up early, get your hours, things like that. Like, it's, I don't give a damn. I don't care what white folks doing. Shit, they can burn. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I just want to see my people succeed. That's it. We might clown and shit like that, but like today, that shit was hilarious on his channel. But
I mean, like Hood was saying, he made a valid point. Like, we sit here and talk all the shit we want, and I wish somebody would check me. Like, that's the tone that we have. But then, as soon as somebody say something about us, but we on their neck.
Yeah.
And there are certain privileges that I do feel that we have as, I know that sounds fucked up, but as black people, like, there is a certain level of privilege. Like, I do have to acknowledge that, even though I don't think that they're willfully offering it, though. But there are circumstances where, it seems like they've kind of acquiesced a little bit, and they, make certain changes to standard protocols and things like that, just to, ease us.
They have a Crown Act. Do you understand what that is? A Crown Act?
I mean, we could talk about why it was necessary.
It's irrelevant. I'm just making a point, though. They will carve things out. Things have been carved out just because you feel some type of way. And that is almost entirely about the women. No dude has ever really given that much shit about his hair.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I almost said it. I was gonna say the same thing too. Like, the benefits, it ain't got. It's not including black men at all. Most of this, I don't know how to say it, but
so the black privilege that exists in America primarily benefits women, not necessarily.
You gotta be a criminal. If you got a record, if you're dealing with jail, you might get no bail. You might get a lenient judge that lets you out even though you got a crazy record. But if you're a regular dude with a job and shit, paying taxes, fuck you.
yeah, it's like, even if you
the show topic.
Yeah, they're like, even if you look at some of the same situations, Same exact what they're going to trial for, whether it's F1 through F5. Jail time, totally different. Totally different. So, yeah, all of that, yeah. I mean, but it is what it is. That's just life. It's just life.
Yeah, I've
But
seen a few videos on it. I'm gonna compile something because I mean, like, is there such a thing as black privilege? I think that some people may agree and some people may disagree.
Nope, no such thing.
So there's never a situation where being black.
I think when black folks say that, like when black folks talk about white privilege, I think it would be worthy to try to do a one-for-one comparison, black privileges and white privileges. Because black folks say that kind of stuff, but usually when they have the one-sided argument, they don't really, they've never had to prove that, in like a debate like format. It's never tested. It's always just asserted as if like, well, just believe this and now give me free things because you believe this. But I guarantee you, when you start to get on the record once for one, like there is no white affirmative action. There's no white DEI. There's no white Crown Act. There's no Redhead Act. Like there's none of that shit.
That's the whole point because they don't need it. They got white skin. Like, what are you talking about, man? You can't be that naive, bro.
So they have a privilege of just having skin. You see, like this is why it needs to be challenged because there is no automatic privilege for almost everybody, bro. Unless you're born wealthy, there really isn't much automatic privilege.
All right.
I think it's still. I mean, but just like even with the Crown Act, like we were experiencing situations where we couldn't wear our hair, as it naturally grows out our scalp, whereas they could.
Right. They ain't never needed to crown it. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit there is ridiculous. But all right.
And I think that was, and that's the problem. It's like, I don't know, because we were watching the video hood and the lady, they were at Berkeley because the students were, they were complaining and she was like, y'all sitting here talking all this shit, but we've relaxed our standards just so that you can be included. Because half of y'all don't even know how to fucking read when you get here.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Who they relax the standards for? Not for other white people.
But at the same time, they don't have to relax the standards for them because even when they dumbass kids try to get in, they just gonna get in. Cause their daddy bought the library.
Okay.
Even nepotism is evidence of work put in. Right? In order for me to leave my kid $1 million, I gotta make $1 million.
Or steal $1 million.
You actually believe that shit?
Or steal $1 million.
Right.
That still work, bro. Either way, I did it.
Oh. Wow. I hear you. I think that, and I go back to the drip when he said it, like we sit here and we get mad at them for robbing us and all this other shit, but we won't do it back. Why not? Why the fuck we don't match their energy, but we just sit there and complain about it? Because I don't know, and I ain't trying to say that we need to just, start this whole war or militia or shit like that, but I'm just saying, like, why are we so forgiving and so welcoming and so, we gonna help everybody win instead of just on some fuck that shit. I'm gonna take your shit.
Nah, because they got a system in place that'll lock our ass up until the sun turn green.
But it's also the same system that'll give you priority placement over other people.
Where? When? Okay, you're right. They do give us priority. They do give us priority. You know what I'm saying? When the first available jail bed, we get priority on that.
So there were no gains for black people after the Civil Rights Act. Black folk didn't earn anything. They just marched and all that for nothing. You got dogs sticked on you for nothing. You got beat over the heads for nothing. You mean to tell me they lost that whole era?
No, we got it so that we could ride the bus and sit where we want. But we still can't.
Is that all you do? like, all right, so you realize like a huge part of the black middle class is directly connected to federal employment or even local state employment. And that is directly connected to like civil rights gains, right? But like niggas don't really appreciate what they have, and so you become the bad guy for keeping score.
That's the wildest shit I ever heard. I don't even know how you think about half the shit you say. That's crazy.
Think about it. But yeah, I definitely appreciate the conversation. I definitely think that is dope. Even though, like I said, I felt like it kind of went left a little bit for a second. I do still think that we need to talk through this, because if it is just an emotional thing or whatever, we need to identify it. And I think that we still haven't gotten all on the same accord as far as what the catalyst is and what we need to do to move forward. Like, but I mean, because even with the school argument, like, yeah, you have people that'll go through the whole K through 12 system and then graduate at the top of their class, but then when it's time to go to Ivy League school, they realize they dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? To the point where the schools have to dumb down their requirements, allegedly, you know, to let us in. But it's like, why is there such a difference in the educational system to where, you know, I can excel at my urban school and it still doesn't match the level of education or the quality that somebody else needs in the area?
Because if you have a disparity, if you have a educational difference, then you won't be able to compete when it comes time for you to do so in the real world. Point blank, period. Like, we got to figure this shit out on our own. They ain't gonna give us the information needed.
I feel like we really need to start gatekeeping. I think that's one step in the right direction. I feel like we just volunteer way too much information. And I feel like while everybody volunteers information, especially on social media and all this other shit where everybody want to have a voice and be viral or whatever, I do still think it's some shit that we just don't need to be discussing on these public platforms.
True that.
Because they know every fucking move. We don't study them as hard as they study us.
Oh, I know.
But yeah, it was definitely a dope conversation. Definitely appreciate everybody that sent the super chat. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to Miss Cantrell, Romello, John Gall, aka MJ Cheesy. Shout out to Robert W, BJ Curry. Shout out to Clue with his punk ass, pearly loving ass. Shout out to Juan. Shout out to D Rock as always. Shout out to James Moore. Like, I think I enjoyed it for sure. Appreciate y'all for supporting the stream. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all check out this Black Hillbilly hot sauce.
I'm telling you, you better get it for Thanksgiving.
Y'all fuck with me, fuck with Black Hillbilly. What the fuck you mean? Come on now.
Okay. Y'all can fuck with Pearl, but y'all can't fuck with a Black Hillbilly? All
right. We got to support each other just as much as we support them, if not more. So next time you on one of their platforms and you send a super chat, go to somebody else's platform that look like you and send them a super chat too. We are degenerates. So support our degeneracy. Fuck it.
Right.
But yeah, that was pretty much my final thoughts. Definitely gonna catch up with y'all tomorrow and do a momo again. What say ye, D Rock?
Shit, you through?
And tell Ron I'm fighting him because he still ain't come back and say bye, dog, keep it, nothing. That's a Georgia slang, but I know he out there shaking and moving. It's all good.
Yeah, he just stopped by to see his niece and nephew.
Oh, that's super sweet. See that right there? That's what we need.
That's what's up.
Definitely appreciate you for being here and rocking out with us all the way to the end. It's 12:40 over here where I'm at, on the way you at, but it's time to go to bed.
Hell yeah. Okay.
We live, such it. What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.